What's up, guys? We're in this beautiful mall here, Guatemala City. Came here to get internet, but I'm gonna get coffee too, because I haven't had coffee yet. We're gonna go explore the city here. So a lot of malls in this city. This city is actually badass, man. It's like way better than I expected. But let's go get a coffee right here. Nice little spot here. We'll take the leather chairs. Do it up today. Leather chairs there. Big ups. So let me get some coffee first. Buenos días. Eso. Y un americano grande. Americano. Pago con tarjeta. A lot of cash again, guys, because I had to pay my hotel with 3 nights cash. I have to stop the ATM or something, get a little money out. ¿Tienes agua? ¿Con gas? Sí, Big ups, guys. Everybody. Man, I woke up at 7, felt pretty good, grabbed a shower, but I went back to sleep, slept in for like another 3 hours. Funny thing is I woke up feeling, oh, so we got bad internet, what the hell? I'm trying Prism right now. Hey, this is a great mall, look at this mall, man. I'm trying Prism. This is just one mall of many. This mall is called Oakland Place. This is the nicest one I've seen yet. Real nice. This is just the start of it here. Nice mall here. People are sleeping on Guatemala, man. It's a good, awesome country. I don't know anything about it. All they think about is just crime and stuff. So actually, there's not any crime here. Gracias. This is a Guatemalan coffee chain called Cafe Barista. It's the same place I went to in Antigua. I got this nice little pastry here made of pecans and a big Americano. I got my massive selfie stick, but I'm not using it in the mall because sometimes in the malls, the security guard will be on top of you, so I'm waiting for when I go outside to use it. I just have to go handheld. This neighborhood I'm in is really nice. It's like just really nice condos, and that's where my hotel's at right now. Hotel's like $30 a night. There's no bathroom though, I gotta go down the hall. It's a very big selfie stick. Sus. Found this in my closet. It's actually a monopod. I bought it maybe 5 years ago or something. I was buying a lot of stuff in the pandemic. Never used it. Then I just this is like the perfect live streaming selfie stick. It actually extends to like 8 feet if you wanted to, but I usually don't extend it that far. I didn't take my 10, I took my Bibby, but I didn't end up using it, so. Cheers, guys. And use it as self-defense too, yeah. Okay, maybe you could. You like the staff wielding. Guy comes at you with a knife, you just knock it out of his hand with the staff. Won't do much against guns unless you can hit the bullet out of thin air with the staff. They got a lot of guns here in Guatemala. When I went to the Papa John's Pizza, there was like a private security guy. He had a pistol on his hip. Then I was in the gas station, and there were like these big armed security guys, big giant guns. They were just going to the gas station to buy something. They didn't work there. They were just going to buy some Coca-Cola or something, or cigarettes. I don't know what they were buying. Boring trips is just hand over your valuables. It depends on the situation. I ran from robbers in Rio de Janeiro once. I just ran from them. So it's like they were reaching in their bag. I don't know what they were pulling out, a knife or a gun or what. I just ran. They were like slow. They were like, give us your stuff. And then like I didn't comply, so they like grabbed their backpack and kind of go into it. So I just ran. I didn't even know what they were going in their backpack for. But they weren't able to catch me. But back then I was fast. I was like 23 years old. I don't know if I could do that now. Because they were young too. They were maybe in their 20s too. But they were like, I didn't see them as real physically fit. I thought I could outrun them, so I just outran them. But they didn't really try to run after me either. So. Yeah, they were pretty shitty robbers. Probably most of them are, you know. Like, you gotta see what you're dealing up with, because you got like 3 guys pulling up on a motorbike with masks and coming breaking out the heavy artillery. Maybe just hand your stuff over, man. Even if you try to outrun them, they would be on a motorbike. You got no chance. So depends what you're going up against. I felt like they were trying to rob you. It was like I was walking back from a bar at 1 a.m. in Valley, and they pulled up on a motorbike. But I jumped into there was a Circle K store. So I kind of saw him coming. I had to jump on him, and like I just went real quick and went to the Circle K store. And the one dude followed me in there. He's all pissed off and angry. And then he just left. I waited them out in the store for like 5 minutes. And then that was that. I just walked home. I didn't see them. So it looked like they were trying to rob me. I had a really bad feeling about them. That was the only time in years, I just sensed it. They looked like thugs, and they were aggressive, angry look in their face, and they were coming right after me. And I jumped into the store, and they didn't have the balls to rob me in the store. So the guy was like kind of circling around, aggressive, angry, and just left. But I had my GH5 camera, so they might have been after me with my camera. I was filming at night. That was in Bali. Bali is it's got some thugs and stuff. It's not the safest place. Trust me on that. Also, some people with bad attitudes there. Generally, it's okay. Bali's okay. It's cool, but it's not, not perfect. I still have the club fillers hat. I've been pretty lucky never to be robbed, even though I've had some close calls like that. Never got robbed on the streets, all my travels. Perhaps a pickpocket or something once or twice, like some small change, but nothing major. The robbery I got was that Mexico. I don't count that because I was blacked out drunk. So I guess that was a robbery, but also my passport was stolen in 2011. That was just my motorbike. It wasn't a street robbery. Somebody whipped my motorbike and got it. It says don't jinx yourself. Well, I'm just saying but I did have some attempts, some close calls. I think if you travel long enough, somebody's going to try to rob you eventually. I ever robbed in Thailand. Just the passport stolen from the motorbike. That's about it. I had some cash stolen from a hotel room once by the cleaning lady, but never out and out robbery. Yeah, Mexico, I was blacked out drunk. That wouldn't have happened if I wasn't all that. That's why I don't even really count that. It was all my fault. I told when I got the passport, I told them that the passport lady. I told her it's my fault. She's like, no, it's not your fault. Yeah, you were drunk, but nobody should have took advantage of you. Best case is 50-50 my fault. Yeah, I had to get internet. I'm at the mall for a minute leave outside. This is a nice mall. Really nice mall. I'm gonna try to do a marathon stream today, so I wanted to get back to downtown Guatemala. Right, my bus came in last night, Guatemala City. That looked pretty cool. It looked different than a lot of Spanish cities because here's some history. Guatemala City, I'll tell you the history of Guatemala City, the capital of this country and stuff. Yeah, I filed a police report. Antigua was the capital of Guatemala. Antigua, remember that city we were in before? It was the capital of the Spanish viceroyalty. This was all part of the Empire of Spain. A giant earthquake destroyed Antigua in 1775 or something, at the same time as the American and French Revolution. So they moved the capital to Guatemala City then. But then a big, I think, earthquake destroyed Guatemala City like in 1910, 1913. So they had to rebuild it all from scratch. And downtown Guatemala City looks interesting. I want to go back there today and check it out. I went through it yesterday. Yo, big ups, Jimbo. I don't know why the connection. I just got new internet. I'm using Prism. I'm trying Prism one more time. Just interfering with it. Is it working better now? Cheers, guys. It's like back. All right, cool. Yeah, I got coffee right now. I got coffee in this. Why are flights expensive from South America to Asia? Because the geographical distance, probably a lot of transfers. Man. This kind of sucks. I'm getting internet issues right off the bat today. Maybe because of this mall. They got a mall Wi-Fi. Back with Apple. Guys, let me turn my internet back on Wi-Fi. Maybe that will try the mall Wi-Fi, because I might explore this mall a little bit first. Yeah, the internet mall is not working. Wi-Fi is not working either. We're off to a rocky start today. Actually, I got to do a little shopping. I need to buy some underwear. Maybe some socks. My pants are fine. I washed them yesterday and they dried pretty quick. I was wearing them yesterday. I got shorts on now. I never gone commando. People be able to see your junk. You know? It's not no good. I don't know why. That's barbaric, dude. Going commando. Plus, that's a sensitive area. You need protection. Maybe we'll shop at another place because internet's not working too good in this mall. So I don't know why it's not working, but shop somewhere else. Could be a Prism problem, man. I'm trying to give Prism a chance again. I'm getting stressed about the internet already. Trying Prism one more time. I deleted Prism and reinstalled it. Deleted the cache and everything. Is it affecting my super chats? It probably is, man. People aren't even watching when the internet's bad. Tie in January. Awesome, man. Did I see the news regarding new rules for vloggers in Thailand? No. What are those rules? What kind of rules are those? That don't sound good. Can you give me a summarization? I don't watch the news. I've never watched that guy. Can you just give me a summary? Oh, they want to tax online content makers? Taxation and work permits? Yeah, but weren't they supposed to tax everybody and that didn't happen? They were going to tax every expat. I wouldn't get too worried about it. Happen or frapped, and they know there's like, it's just talk by the government. They talk about a lot of stuff and they get a lot of clicks and hype. It's like it's a very common thing among the blogging community in Thailand. Yeah, it'll be ammunition for the trolls. So, oh, you need a work permit. You need to pay tax. So it'll just be more troll ammunition. Yeah. I don't watch any news channels. I don't go on any forums. I don't follow anything, man. Because it's all hot air. I mean, as far as Thailand news and stuff, I don't watch any of that crap. I do watch a Thai news channel sometimes, once something pops up in my feed, but that's about the only one. He's probably the best news channel anyways, the Pattaya news channel. The rest of them I don't care for because they'll make like 15 videos about taxes in Thailand and stuff, you know, just scare everybody and scare tactics, and they make a lot of views off of that. But he's actually reporting just news in Pattaya, the other guy. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Yaz Travels? Scuff Sea Reaper. I have to stop at the ATM, guys. Might as well do that at the mall because yeah, I'm out of cash. I had to pay all my keys on my hotel, cash for hotel yet last night. Had like 900 quetzal pizza in a hotel. Knocked that down. Well, they were saying that last time. Well, you need a work permit and pay tax. Last time I was in Thailand, the trolls. You pay Thailand tax. Yeah, pastries are pretty good. They're pretty good in this coffee shop. I think this is a Guatemalan chain. Cafe Barista. Hecho. I'm not saying you were trolling, Rachel. I'm saying people use that. The trolls would use that as ammunition. I'm not saying you were trolling. I think it was Rachel. Hey, what's up, Tequila Joe? Yeah, it's Chinese Somali Vitali, but it's inhumane what's happening to Vitali. Dude's 2 to 3 years in prison before he even gets a trial, and those prisons are inhumane as well. Very horrible conditions. So he might not even survive till his trial date. It's horrible conditions, you know. So, and whatever you may think of the guy, nobody deserves that treatment, you know. It's called. That's why we have constitutional rights against that. That was in America. He's not on trial for. I'm saying the guy could be a complete terrible person, but it means you have no rights in the Philippines, and you could be in the jail. That's why we have rights. So every expat in the Philippines should look at the Vitali situation and say, this is no good. You know, it's not a good country. They put you in jail for 2 years without a trial, 2 to 3 years. That's what the authorities said. That's straight from their mouth. And that jail is probably worse than you were in, Joe. Probably worse condition, man. So that we call that inhumane treatment of inhumane punishment. No matter what the person did in America, there's no inhumane punishment. But just going to a prison there is inhumane punishment. Being in that prison. But gibbering wreck, people like you are why the world's having problems. Because he acted like a clown, so he should get basically put in a torture cell, a horrible place, and not get a trial for 2 or 3 years. Whereas you don't stand up for human rights. You should be outraged by that. I don't care what he did, you know. It's not about what he did, it's about, you know, there's human rights. Well, it looks like most of my chat supports what's going on against Vitali, but that's wrong, guys. You guys are wrong. You should rethink things. You guys couldn't even go read the Constitution or something, man. You guys, a lot of ignorance in the chat. I know that only applies to America, but you know, you're gonna go to a country that's yeah, they did that with all the drug dealers. Duterte, they just killed a bunch of them. How many innocent people do you think were just killed just because they were suspected of being drug dealers? You know? I think he killed like 10,000 people, extrajudicial killings. Duterte did. Well, if he survives it, they were saying, I saw this video today, I watched this video this morning. If he survives the prison when he gets out, maybe 5 years or something, he's just a green card holder in America. He's not a citizen, so he might not be able to get back into America. And Russia has like renounced him as well, where he's a Russian citizen. So he's got like no nationality now, nowhere to go. If he's lucky, maybe he get back in America. But he was just a green card holder in America. Yeah, neither America nor Russia stood up to bat for him. Yeah, I don't like his behavior there, but a lot of it was just goofing around. The worst behavior was like, a few things he did. But, you guys act like he murdered somebody or, something like that. And even if he did do that he would still, in America, he would still have rights, human rights. You get a trial, you get due process, you don't get inhumane punishment, They don't send you to like a dungeon with like 100 people that all gotta, go to the bathroom in a bucket. No rats running around. That might be where he's at right now, one of those kind of places. You get a petty crime, you might end up in one of those places in the Philippines. They said he's got like, he's having mental health crisis. He's trying to get out of there. He's contacted authorities or got it. But they're using him like the president and that immigration guy. They're using him as like, for political points. It's all pretty sick, in my opinion. Yeah, he could be a horrible scumbag. I don't know what he did in Miami. Apparently he did something like that. He just randomly, he was on drugs, he attacked a woman, and I don't know if he went to jail for that or what, but like, everybody's got human rights, dude. You're just like, oh, we don't like this guy's horrible, he did this, that, we're just gonna, let's just go lynch him. Let's just go hang him. Like, this is the mentality of a lot of people on social media nowadays. Let's just go lynch Johnny Somali or mentality. Like, now, if he did something bad, you take him to trial, put him, he goes up, he pays, he goes to jail or whatever. In a jail with, not inhumane punishment. This is a nice mall. Nice mall here. I gotta find the ATM. They got another cafe barista. This is like almost the most beautiful mall I've seen in the world. Look at this mall, man. It's got plants and trees. It's just one of many malls in this city. I saw a security guy, but he was over there, but he didn't look like he was gonna tell me no, so it looks like I might do a little stream here. I gotta find the ATM, guys. It's a beautiful mall. I didn't know they had stuff like this in Guatemala City. It's amazing.
Yeah, and the third level.
Third level, thank you. I got an elephant over here. It's an artificial intelligence elephant. I just saw it move. See if it moves, I get closer. Yeah, I gotta go to the third level. Another nice cafe, beautiful place. Let's go. I gotta get a little bit of cash out just for the next couple of days. I'm out of cash. I had to pay my hotel for 3 nights. Oh man. I'm not gonna be in this mall long, guys, but this is an amazing mall. Look, holy cow, man. This must be the best mall in the city. Look at all this beautiful mall. It's like 6 levels. Population of the city, according to Wikipedia, is not very big. It's 1.5 million and 3 million in the metro, which for Latin America is it's like the same size as Medellin, not super big. I thought it was like more like 7 million. But maybe those numbers, I think there's a lot of like driving into the city, you see a lot of these sort of like towns and cities along the hills and stuff. It's probably a lot bigger than that. I'm guessing at least 5 or 6 million people. If not the nicest mall, top 3 malls I've ever seen. It's called Oakland Place. That's it right here. That's where we're at. House walked by where I get that pizza. It was like I don't know how much it cost, but I bet you it was probably $50. It's full of people. $50 a person. Okay, we gotta go one more floor up, and then we can get go to the ATM again. A lot of coffee shops in this mall. This would be the perfect streaming mall. It's like a lot of different coffee shops. I gotta find an ATM. It's like a food court up here. Probably a really good food court. They got bowling. You like bowling? I never really got into bowling myself, but they got a big bowling place. They got a big bunch of restaurants up there. There's Claro where you get internet. You gotta find an ATM. They need more ATMs in their malls. I haven't seen one yet. It says one on the 3rd floor. There's Japanese toys and stuff. It's called Kawaii. Look at this bowling place, man. Let the good times roll, it says. Beautiful bowling alley. Guys, this is actually important for me to come to places like this in Guatemala because everybody thinks Guatemala is like, Americans think it's like a shithole, you know? That's what they say. They know nothing about the country, man. There's like, some of it's kind of rough. It's a mix. Like this neighborhood I'm in, it's like big condos and beautiful malls. Beautiful. It's a, you know, there's a lot of really nice stuff in Guatemala. It's a nice place. But you got to stream some of this stuff because like this mall is almost nicer than any mall I've ever seen anywhere in the world. Can't really think of one where I've had that's maybe Malaysia. The Malaysian malls. That one's like, that's like a pinnacle mall there. This is close to it. This is in the top 3 or 5. That one in Malaysia in Kuala Lumpur was pretty sick. It's my favorite malls in the world. Oh, look at this. You got a merry-go-round. There's the camera store. They got a merry-go-round. Good place to bring the family. Still looking for that ATM. Once I find the ATM, I'm gonna leave, guys. So they got a food court, like a cheaper foods, fast foods and stuff. Then they got upstairs a more expensive restaurant type food court. This mall's got it all. But there's a lot of malls in this city. Because there's a couple other I've already seen, but not as nice as this one. Okay, yeah, we gotta find an ATM, dude. You gotta have more ATMs in the malls. People get cash out, spend money. reading about Guatemala City, there's 23 Mayan dialects spoken in this city. That's how many, like, every little mountain valley is like a, like the area I was going through, it's like a different Mayan dialect. But you know, a lot of them come here, the capital, and you didn't find an ATM. I just got socks, might be some socks. Hold on. Breathable, fast. ¿Cuánto se cuesta uno?
69 la voluntad. 69 quetzales.
60, ¿qué?
69.
69, ok. ¿Y dónde hay cajero automático? Sí. Gracias. Okay, guys, we gotta go to the ATM shit to the right. Socks are a little bit expensive, like $10. Actually, I need underwear more than socks, so actually I need both. But I don't know if those are $10 socks. Maybe they're cotton though. Okay, where's the ATM at? Cute. Yeah. Why do so many people like dislike GHB? He's always been nice to me and nice to the chat. Tequila Joe and GHB ever meet? You guys ever meet before? Oh, here's an ATM. There's only ATM. Oh, there's two ATMs here. Okay, a bunch of ATMs. Which one didn't charge me a bunch of money? I just need to get like $50 out in the next couple of days, maybe a little more. Yeah, a lot of people have met GHB. We were hanging out in Phuket. I don't know why, like, everybody's giving him a hard time. There's always people fighting in the chat nowadays. It's like, every day somebody is going at somebody, you know, every day in the chat, people are fighting. Wasn't like that before. You guys gotta chill, man. We're all be friends. Take out 1,000 kit salads, which is like $120. They're gonna charge me $4. Got no choice. I don't know if I need that many kit salads. So I might do some shopping. I'll take it out. Yeah. I think this is the bank. They don't tell you if you want the exchange rate or not. They might just go ahead and charge you the exchange rate, which is bad. I'm not taking out much money, so I'm just gonna have to live with it. I don't know how you get money out cheaply in this country because the ATM kind of takes you to the cleaners, and the exchange rate's not very good when you go to the exchange rate. You take American cash. I don't know how you get money out in this country. Like, if you're here for a long time, living here or something, efficiently get money out. Yeah, GHB is always cool in the chat, but I don't know, a lot of these guys, they know each other for like years. They got beefs or whatever. You don't even know what their beefs are about. You know each other online, so I don't try to like get in the middle of it or whatever. But I got nothing bad to say about GHB or Tequila Joe. Name? What's his name? What's the name mean? His name is something bad? Okay guys, let's leave the mall. I think the internet hasn't been the best here. We gotta go this way. I kind of, maybe I should buy some underwear here before I leave. Walk around a little bit, I guess. Got the coffee. Taking care of ATM. GHB. Oh, some kind of drug. I don't know. Could just be a coincidence. His name is that. Not named after. He didn't name himself after a drug. Guys, and we walked around the whole city today. I had to come here, get internet, and go to the ATM. But anyways, this is a site anyways. So this is a site. This is a beautiful mall. So we're gonna be walking around the whole city today. Don't worry. Like, I might have to find some underwear. Yeah, because the washing wasn't going too good in the mountains. Stuff wasn't drying. It's like mildewy. Need some fresh underwear. I don't know how to say underwear in Spanish. That's one word I know. I don't know socks either. You say underwear in Spanish. Anyone know the word underwear? Something, ropas is closed. I need to buy some underwear. Hey Dewey with the 5 British pounds. Thank you. First super chat of the day. Thank you, Dewey. Just walk around a little bit. We got all day to stream, guys, so I'm not gonna take any I gotta do a little bit of shopping. No Spanish speakers in the chat, I guess. Wonder Nirvana's not here. He's my main translator. Shay, I think, speaks pretty good Spanish. We might have a few. Not too many. No big ups, Dewey, thank you. Thanks for the 5 British pounds. Here's I don't know if this is a good store to buy underwear. Anyways, I don't see any like shops that there's. Yo, SR. I might go to Hooters later tonight in the evening. I might go back there. It's actually really close to my hotel, so my hostel. Thank you, SR. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, guys. Cheers. Thank you very much. Well, Guatemala's a pretty awesome country, guys. I was going to make a top 5 video, 5 things I liked about Guatemala. Maybe when I get back to America. Now, I used some footage from the live stream, you know. Put out some footage from the live streams. Probably make that video on this channel. Yo, thank you, Gold, or not Gold, SR and Dewey. SR from Canada, Canadian lady, long time viewer, and Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. I don't mind modding you up, Dewey, but you didn't have the wrench for long, and like a lot of havoc was. So maybe it's cool if you don't mind not being a mod. It would just keep you as not a mod, but you're just a mod for like a day or two. All kinds of havoc was happening, you know, in the chat. But very generous super chatter, so appreciate the super chats. Dewey, SR, thank you guys. Here's an HM. Looks like it's all kids' clothes. HM has underwear, don't they? We'll go here. Ropa interior. I never heard that before. You probably might be right. I'm not doubting you, but. Okay, guys. Here's HM. They got underwear here in HM. Maybe I'll try that word out if a salesperson comes near me. HM is they're in every mall, all around the world. I don't know where they come from, Sweden or England. I think English. Yo, Yasmin Wu, the 10 British pounds. Thank you, Yasmin. You can't unmod everybody because then people get doxxed and duplicated in the chat and it just turns into total shit, dude. You can't do that. Maybe a smaller channel you can do that, but not in my channel. Excuse my French. Guy just got quiet. Yo, thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, SR. Yeah, you get all these like people doxing and there'll be all these fake accounts and this and that. You can't have no mods. I think they got underwear here. Over here they got some. I'll just get whatever here. I never have bought HM underwear. But they have experience with this stuff. This is my streaming. That's what I look like. I gotta get the extra large, or at least XL. I'll get this one. Yeah, thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, SR. Dewey, thank you guys. Well, they're selling in 3 packs. How much is a 3-pack? Like 15 bucks, I think. I kind of need underwear anyway, extra underwear for home too. I don't have a lot. Socks or medias? Unos tangos. Okay, Shay says unos tangas. Tangas are underwear? Yo, big ups Tequila Joe. Yeah, it's... You got XL. Yeah, Joe, he had a good year streaming one year. He made more money than I made. he was going hard streaming in Thailand. He made a lot more than I made in one year. He showed me his stats. He can stream when he wants to. They got extra large, but now he doesn't care about it. It's just like a hobby or talk with friends. Get extra large. I don't know how much is this cost? Tequila Joe says, Charlie, I got a job for you, $4,000 a month, probably 6 hours day work. Wow, that's awesome, Joe. I was actually thinking you might, 'cause I know your business is doing good, so I was thinking you might say something like that. I might have to take that job. That's pretty good, man. I have to move to Dallas, Fort Worth. I think that's where he lives. I gotta get a license in America. I gotta learn to drive. I think I might have to do that. I go back to America, but I might have to take that job, man. I can set my tent up. Is there a place I could sleep for my tent? No, you do it. Oh, you don't want to work around Christmas? You want to be in Thailand? I might take that job, man, because king size bed. Yeah, maybe email me your phone number when I get back to America in a few days. I'll call you. I get a driver's license. I learned how to drive. That's gonna take a month or two, and because I can't live in Dallas without a car, man. I wouldn't want to do it anyways. I'm kind of scared to drive, man. I haven't driven a lot. Be driving on the freeways of Dallas. It's crazy, man. I don't know if I could do that. I'm kind of scared of it now. But yeah, I might do that, guys. I might get that job. Do it for a year or something, save some money. Yeah, but he's giving me a place to stay. I just like beg money. Hola. ¿Cuánto es eso? quetzales?
159 quetzales.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, it's kind of expensive, guys. ¿Vendes solo uno or solo tres?
No, solo en paquete.
Okay. Yeah, it's like $20 for 3. I don't want to spend that much. Because I didn't know how much the price was. If I could just bought one for $5, that'd be good. I don't want to spend $20 for 3. If I do a good job, well, I think you'll see I'm a pretty good worker. You know, I think it probably involves a lot of shipping, maybe some marketing, YouTube management, this, that. I have experience doing all those things. I actually haven't done much shipping because it was always, when I started my e-commerce business, I always paid other people to do shipping. I did like the front work, the cards, the buying, selling. I did shipping when I very first started, but I had employees like the entire time. I always had somebody shipping for me. So I actually don't have a lot of experience shipping, but I can ask one of my former workers, you know, maybe they can show me some stuff and get a little refresher before I go to your place. And then, you know, but I do have general experience with e-commerce. I have a lot, but the shipping I didn't do because I always paid people to do that. I paid somebody else to do that. Took that burden off me. But I'm sure it's, you know, shipping is pretty easy. It's a day or two you figure out how to do it. You just package stuff up and ship it. You know, it's not rocket science. You just got to know the postal. There's machines you use to print out postage and stuff like that, and you know, once you figure all that stuff out, it's easy. Okay, yeah, I could probably do it all, Joe. That's good money, man. Maybe I'll help make your business better too. You know? Be a big opportunity for me. Like I was just talking about that yesterday. You know, you don't get a lot of opportunities. This could be my big break. Joe's got a up and coming business. See what happens. You go help people, guys. I never met the guy. I was watching his live stream and he went to jail in Thailand, and I helped him get out of jail. You know, I helped the guy. He's like eternally grateful. Even offering me like a really good job. It pays to you know, be nice and helpful to people. Not like Vitaly, just throw everybody in jail and be mean and vicious. So might actually get a really good job here, guys. I don't know about the underwear, man. Maybe I'm gonna leave this mall. I want to go outside, so I'll look somewhere else. This is kind of a fancy. Sometimes fancy malls, it's hard to find stuff. Let's go outside here, though. Yeah, good karma. All right. That was a really wild stream. Like, you can't say Joe hasn't done some great streams. He's done some great streams in the past. Oh, I haven't been to this part. This complex is amazing. You got condo buildings, office buildings. Ain't been back here. This is Guatemala City, guys. Guate for short, it's known as among the locals. Nice restaurants here. They got some really nice restaurants. This is a famous steak chain called Casa Escobar in Guatemala. There's a little park. Yeah, they got all kinds of nice, beautiful condos in the city too. I mean, this country is pretty nice. Like I said, a lot of countries are moving up in the world. You know, a lot of the developing countries. Everybody just thinks from the West. The West has got its fair share of problems. They think all developing countries are all, you know, terrible places, but actually they've been moving up in the world the last 30 years. Almost all of them. The ones that haven't, like Venezuela or North Korea, Haiti, Cuba, they've been self-sabotaged, you know, so as long as they embrace capitalism, don't self-sabotage, they do pretty good. All the technology going on and productivity. like I said, I was in mountain cities and villages and stuff where all the Mayans lived and stuff, and it wasn't poor there either. Like, yeah, there was some poverty, but you know, those people all had money. I saw it. They were giving money to that guy begging on the bus. You know, like 5 people gave him money. They were all spending money in Pollo Campero and pizza places. It's like those people weren't broke. So it's not just like, this is kind of an elite neighborhood, I think, but it's not just, you know, the elite doing well in this country. It seems like the whole country's doing pretty good, from what I can see. Okay, we got kind of stuck here in this park. I gotta get out of this park. But you know, that's why I came here to Guatemala, just to see what it's like. We might go to Ciudad Cayela, which is another beautiful area, newly developed. Unfortunately, not easy to get out of this park. It's closed in. This is a mall park. You got a place for the dogs to play. You bring your dog to the mall. Yeah, $4K a month with free room, and if I do a good job, you might even give me a little bit of a raise or overtime or something. I'll work overtime, whatever he needs, you know. Like, it's not like I'll have anything else to do. Maybe I'll do a little streaming while I'm there, or a little YouTube or something. But that'll be like a side thing. Yo, Dewey, big ups. Thanks for the 2 pounds. Thank you, Dewey. Mr. Potato Head says you won't even last 6 hours. Hey, you're full of shit. Look, I'll be a good worker, man. And if I was a good worker, Joe would just fire me. And, you know, he could tell all YouTube, yeah, he sucked. He's a bad worker. But if I am a good worker, he'll tell you guys, yeah, that guy's doing a great job. Glad to have him. That will silence all the haters forever. Because that's one of their big sticking points, is like, oh, you never had a job, which isn't true. Like, just with YouTube and streaming, I work as hard as anybody when I stream, you know. Not many people do 12 hours a day, walking around cities and stuff. So people that know YouTube know I work hard with YouTube, you know. But I'm sure the trolls will find some angle. They'll say, oh, they'll get, you know, the trolls, they'll say anything. They'll go to a twisted level. They'll say, like, oh, he's your boyfriend, he's your sugar daddy. You know, they'll say something sick like that, you know. Oh, you're not doing a good job, you're not really working, he's just paying you because he's your sugar daddy or something. That's what I bet you trolls would say that. I'm just like, they would say that. So you can't ever please those guys. They're gonna say whatever they're gonna say, you know. Even if I did get a job with him. Yeah, they're saying that about Cabo, you know. That those guys, a lot of those guys are sick. They're saying, you know, because Cabo was generous and got me an apartment for a month in the same building he was at, just for the hell of it. It's not, you know. And like a bunch of trolls were saying that, oh, Cabo's a sugar daddy, you know. So they'll say the same thing about Joe, and just that's a fair warning to Joe. Heads up, if I do work for you and stay at your warehouse or something, they're going to be, you know, some of those trolls are going to be saying that kind of stuff. All right, guys, let's walk around the city. We're in a really beautiful neighborhood of the city. This is where my hotel's at. Hostel. It's actually a hostel. Robert Max says, don't worry, I care what people say. No, it's all good. Sometimes it's just joking and banter too. But I'm just, you know, letting people know, like, you know, that's what happens. I don't know why for years there's these a lot of patrols and stuff, they think I'm GAY, you know. They're like, I don't know why they've been doing that for you. I've never shown any tendency or any sign of that. And I'm completely, you know, straight, yet they just have it convinced. They're just another angle to troll, I guess. It's all banter, yeah. Well, yeah, even guys like some of the big vloggers and streamers used to say that about me. Like, so, you know, that's been going on ever since I've been streaming. Barfines used to say that. He said I was bent, you know, and this and that on his streams. You know, it's banter, but it's never gone away, you know. But to be fair, I haven't really had a girlfriend on my stream all this time, so, you know, it's my fault. All right, guys, let's go walk around. I have a lot of experience, you know, years of experience, YouTube, marketing, e-commerce. Might be a good guy for you, you know. So I don't have a lot going on. Like, yeah, I make pretty good money streaming, but I also spend a lot of money in these trips. And this is like actually really hard work too. Like, sometimes I feel like I can't do this anymore. Like a couple days ago when I was in the bed all day from the high altitude, I just couldn't stream that day. So I like streaming, I like YouTube, but it would be cool to have a regular job, I think. I was thinking about getting a job in America, in my home city, but it was gonna be like $15 an hour, which is a lot less than what you're offering. And it was probably a lot worse job too, really bad job. One person described the job I was looking at getting as hell work. It was like being in hell. So I was working, you know, so I was seriously considering it, getting it anyways, because there's always, it's low pay and tough work. There's always openings. They'll take anybody off the street. You got a criminal record, doesn't matter, you know, they'll give you a job. So I was thinking of getting that, but you know, I might just take your job. That's a good offer. So let's go walk around, guys. I don't know where I'm at, but might get a. This street looks pretty interesting. If it's not, we'll change and grab a taxi somewhere else. I tried getting a fishing job in Alaska right before I started doing YouTube, because I was getting kind of desperate. My magic stuff was failing, pretty much rock bottom, and I tried getting a fishing job in Alaska and they turned me down. So they're just hiring Russians and Mexicans and stuff. They didn't want Americans. So, but this is a better job than a fishing job. It pays probably about the same or more, and it's better work. But you know, the fishing job is they give you a place to stay. So that's, you know, that's why you can save a lot of money if you do a fishing job. Okay, hopefully the internet's working good now. I just packed up another 15 gigabytes. It wasn't even a fishing on a boat. It was like a fish processing job that anybody could do. Like you're in Alaska and you have to process the fish on site. And they put you in a dormitory to sleep, and you gotta work like 12-hour shifts just processing the salmon fish all day, like conveyor belt. So that's what I applied for. It wasn't even a boat fishing job. It was a fish processing job, and you know, I was willing to do it and work hard because I could have saved a lot of money. It was only like $10 an hour, but you got overtime too and free accommodation. But I couldn't even get that job, you know. It's like one of the worst jobs. I thought it'd be a fun adventure to go live in Alaska, plus I'd make money. So the lady actually called me, you know, like, so I did get to that point where they called me, but like I put in a serious application. But like I got real nervous on the phone and stuff, and she must have figured, oh, this guy's no good. I got shy, I was stammering, stuttering and stuff, so on the interview, and I didn't get the job. So yeah, it was salmon, not Alaskan crab, salmon. Fresh wild caught salmon. It's starting to rain. Joe's business is kind of like how my business was. I used to be able to get away for a couple months at a time, like Argentina and stuff. When I was my Magic Card business, I had people doing my shipping, and a lot of the stuff I had to do was just on the computer. So I could still do that in Argentina. I used to travel a lot, like 2-3 months at a time. Half the year I'd be traveling. Back in 2004, 2003, 2005. I had a good business. I should have left it, but you know, I got caught up in the poker wave boom, and I did okay with that too. I don't really regrets, but I had a business similar to Joe's, so I know what that's about. He gets to, you know, be the boss, travel, go to Thailand 3 months. You got people taking care of all your stuff, but that's what you want. You need some good, reliable employees, though, you know, because you're away from the business. The business. I used to be the boss of my own business like that, just like Joe, president. But I'm very happy to be a worker. No problem with that, because it's not easy to get a good job. Joe says he has one good one now, he needs one more. All right, maybe we get the ball rolling on this, man. I'm serious about it. I'm not just blowing air, blowing smoke, you know. I'm pretty, I got a return flight to Asia in August, but I don't have to catch that because I was just gonna maybe go back to Thailand, and I could do that some other time, you know. Just go get this job, maybe get a driver's license. I'll work on that in Ohio. Maybe you can send me some materials. I get like what I need to do. I start researching it on my own. So I come in. I can learn some shipping from OG. OG used to do some shipping. He could teach me some stuff. And plus I got that Ross thing too. I got to do something for Ross. Yeah, I could be crushing it, guys, in America. This is the Donald Trump MAGA time. Make some money. Very fortunate to be an American and have those opportunities. You gotta take advantage of them. YouTube's still great. I'll always have YouTube, but it's gonna be a side thing for now, I think. In fact, maybe I'll make a lifestyle day in the life vlog. That I can do on the side while I'm doing all this stuff. My American comeback tour. I'm still gonna do YouTube. And in fact, like, I might only do this for a couple of years, you know. I'll tell Joe that, but I might only do this for like a couple of years, just save money and then go back to YouTube and travel later, you know. But, you know, maybe if his business is booming, I'm a part of that. He needs me, you know, maybe I stick around for a while, I don't know. But I'll probably do it for a while, you know, if I get into it and it works, everything works okay. And I do a good enough job for him where he wants my service. If everything goes good, yeah, I'll probably do it for a while. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, maybe figure this summer we'll I'll come to Dallas. Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex. Hey Dewey, another 2 British pounds. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. Look at that, it's a beautiful building there. Newer building. Well, I'm gonna do YouTube too on the side, but I'm gonna make it like a vlog because there's a lot of guys that in my kind of shoes, 30s, 40s, kind of floating around. I'm gonna kind of make the theme like, well, I don't know. I might just do a simple vlog, I don't know. Probably, maybe a whole nother channel, but I will be doing some YouTube stuff on the side in my spare time. I'll probably have a lot of spare time because, you know, it's not a real physically demanding job. It's just, you gotta do a bunch of shipping, and so I'll have time and energy to do some more YouTube stuff. A little bit of streaming, a little vlogging, whatever. But so I'm not gonna be leaving YouTube for sure. YouTube can be done as a part-time gig. I mean, that's a side hustle, definitely. I won't be able to fly to Thailand and stream for 10 hours a day unless I got a long vacation, but I can just vlog from Dallas or make live streams. Dallas actually has good connections with Latin America, that airport. It's like the best airport for going to like Latin America. So I could like maybe even do a quick 3-day trip or something down to Mexico, you know, stream or something, or vlog here and there. Dallas has got the best and cheapest airport for flights. One of the best. Miami and Dallas and maybe LA are like the 3 best airports for going to Latin America. The quickest connections, like direct flights and cheap flights. It's the home of American Airlines. So, you know, I'll still be on YouTube, guys, don't worry. Like, you could probably fly to Guatemala, for example, for like in 3 hours from Dallas, you know, 3-hour flight. Mexico, it's a lot, because I live in Ohio. I got to fly to Miami or Dallas first. That's like 2,000 miles. That's already at 3 hours on top of, but from there you got like direct flights. It's like 3-hour flight. It's really, you know, really easy. So that basically saves like a day of traveling, you know. You don't spend a whole day traveling each way. So if you want to do a short trip, it's actually possible if you live in Miami or Dallas or LA. It's a little harder to do if you live up north because traveling takes up your whole day there and back. You can't really get away for the weekend because you're spending your whole day traveling, you know. No, I didn't buy underwear yet. I might look somewhere else. That mall was kind of pricey. Live all day today, guys. I'm carrying this power bank. Planning on doing a long stream today, man. Big ups Dewey, thanks for the super chat. Thank you guys for the super chats. SR, Yasmin, Dewey. I might actually do the Ross thing on the side too. Ross has a gig for me in Ohio when I get back to Ohio. And once I see how that goes, so I never turn Ross down, but I have to get a license and stuff first, driver's license. So, you know, I could do the Ross thing on the side. Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex is one of the fastest growing cities in America, and it's booming. It's like 10 million people in that area. So that'd be a great place, you know. On the side, I could go. I want to go get a food, go get eat. I could go. Pitch my merchant services, you know. Because the merchant services, all you need is like 10 customers and you're making money now. So I do that on the side while I'm doing the Joe thing. Little YouTube. I got three businesses. three ways to make money. Nice. The hospital there. Yeah, the Ross Merchant Services is still on too. Yeah, I will do like a 40-hour work week, or even overtime, whatever Joe needs. Joe's thing's gonna come first. If he needs overtime, I'll do the overtime too. But my spare time, there's people that work 3 jobs out there. My spare time, I could do some YouTube or the Ross thing. I'll be going out eating places and stuff. I could pitch some merchant services. Maybe I get some customers here or there. I'm not. Just because you have a job doesn't mean you're a slave, guys. You can't do anything else. You got some time. You got weekends and time after work to do some stuff. It's like, yeah. But Joe's thing's gonna come first. Whatever he needs, that's gonna come first because he's my direct employer. The YouTube, that's like backseat. You might not even see me on YouTube for like 2 weeks at a time. But when I do get the chance to do YouTube, I'll do it. Joe, since you're in the chat, Joe, and you're a streamer yourself, you know all about streaming, tell them how tough it is to like travel and stream all day for 10, 12 hours a day, walk around. That's not easy to do. If I can do that, I can do just about any job. And you've seen me do this for years. Joe knows firsthand. See, the trolls don't know this, or some of the commentators, but he knows what streaming is. It takes a lot of energy and a lot of brain power, and to travel and walk around and talk and stream all day. So Joe can verify that. Any other streamer can too. So that's probably why he wants to hire me. He knows, I got good work ethic. Hello. Yeah, so Joe, I caught like a minute of that stream. I was gonna watch it because I just caught it. I saw something was happening there, but then the stream was private. I couldn't watch it. So that sucks, man. I heard you say something about that. You're in Bangkok at a cigar shop. Yeah, there's some bad actors in this community. You know that, been around for years. They've done it to everybody, that kind of stuff. Everybody in the genre. Yeah, that sucks, man. But it happens to all streamers. It's not just our community. It happens to IP2 guys too. It's actually worse for them a lot of times. It's starting to rain. I'm gonna go to the old town, or the older city. Power bank away. I'm just walking, exploring the city, guys. I've been to the city the 3rd time, but I haven't seen much of the city. I've just seen that one neighborhood. So today we're gonna spend the day exploring the city. Yeah, Joe, that whole work permit stuff in Thailand is BS. When I first got back to Thailand last year, streaming a month or two, all the trolls were like, oh, you're gonna need a work permit, you gotta pay tax to Thailand. They were saying that tons in the chat. And yeah, try your best to report, good luck. Because they're full of shit. Eventually that talk died down in a month or two, but yeah, it was pretty pervasive in my chat. They're just trying to scare YouTubers, vloggers and streamers. They try to I'm sure, just imagine, like, some people that probably works. Some other little streamer, just guy starting up. He's all happy to stream and vlog, and he gets these trolls telling him all kinds of stuff. Oh, we're gonna arrest you for no work permit. You're gonna get in trouble. Imagine, you know, you're like, oh, I can't do this. This is too bad. You know, I gotta. Just imagine how many streaming and vlogging careers they have. They snuffed out before it even got the chance to get going. We don't know what's happening with all the smaller channels, what those guys were doing. Just imagine, you know. We're the bigger channels, so we're in the public eye, you know. But somebody more naive, you know, is buying all their stuff hook, line, and sinker. Okay, guys, let's get across the street here. Yo, Dewey with the 2 British pounds, thank you. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. No, yeah, no, it's all good. But, you know, people still get problems. Like Joe was just having a cigar in a shop in Bangkok with a nice lady, the owner of the shop or whatever. Some troll was causing havoc, you know. Because a lot of these businesses are all online too, you know, so it's like you can go online, Instagram or whatever, and say things. And so it's a bit unfortunate, but not a whole lot of that has been going on lately in the genre, but there's still some. It's another hospital. Made her upset. She was almost crying about losing her job. Oh man, that's terrible, man. See, that's stuff that affects people, you know. If she lost her job for that or something, that's horrible. Just because some troll was leaving comments on Instagram or something. Ned Bunny, I'm gonna unmod you, dude. The reference was you had to pay tax to Thailand if you're a vlogger. The troll's been saying that for the last year. You gotta pay taxes to Thailand if you're a vlogger. That's what we're talking about. You got that, Ned Bundy? Capiche, or do I need to unmod you? Just hope I clarified that for you. Ned Bundy's cool, but he's a big supporter of a lot of live streamers in the genre. But yeah, he's a big supporter of both Barry and Ben. Yeah, so. Unmod you. All right, man. Remove as moderator. There you go, Ned. Have a good one, Ned. a lot of security. This is like an apartment complex. You do see a lot of security in Guatemala, but Guatemala City. But we're gonna go walk to the Zone 1. That's like the oldest part of the city. I was in that area yesterday from the bus station, and it looked pretty cool. It was different because you had like 3-story apartment buildings and stuff. You know, a lot of Latin America, you got these like 1-story, you know, little old Spanish style houses. It kind of gets boring and repetitive. It's like Guatemala City was rebuilt after an earthquake in 1912. So it looked different down there than a lot of Latin American cities, you know. We're gonna go see what it's like. This is kind of more the outskirts of town. In fact, I gotta check my maps. We're in Zona 10 at the moment. Guatemala City is divided up into zones. Well, that's because I'm using Prism. I'll just leave Ned. I can't. I tried unmodding him, but sometimes there's a big truck with army guys. There was a lot of armies and police everywhere. I walked by a narcotics enforcement squad earlier on the way to the mall, but big truck full of army dudes. I don't want to film those guys, but there's like 20 army dudes in the back of a truck. Yeah, Ned, are we cool, man, or what? Does Nigel need to unmod you? I can't unmod people sometimes with Prism. It doesn't work sometimes. Prism's got a lot of flaws. YouTube, you would have been unmodded. Are we cool? Do I need to unmod you? Just keep you as a mod for now. You cool, Ned? Big ups, man. Or are you still angry? We're in zone 10. There's the army truck. See, back behind me is that big army truck. And you see those guys everywhere, man. Army and heavily armed military and police. But I think this is a pretty safe country. I haven't had anything sketchy or shady. Like, normally in every country, even in safe countries, you can come across something that's, you know, doesn't feel right, a little bit sketchy, a little dangerous. I haven't really felt that in Guatemala. 10 days, all over the country. And I've been in some tough areas too. Like Puerto San Jose, that's a kind of a rough, but everybody's pretty nice everywhere, you know. Nobody's been threatening or intimidating or hostile. I never felt sketchy, so I think this country is, yeah, not much to worry about. Oh, big ups, Ned. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Aaron P. Oh, Kelly's in the chat. Big ups, Kelly. Some kind of castle there. It might be a jail. It looks like a jail. We got a jail right here. Looks like a jail to me. I'm not sure if it is, but it looks like one. It's got a big wall around it. Beauty queen contest. There's the army truck going by. They don't seem to mind me filming because sometimes they're just on the street. The one time there was like 7 dudes with AK-47s or whatever they had, all in a line. I was walking right by them. I never once seen like, hey, like, you know, don't come around us with a camera or something, even like motioning that way. So I don't think they care, but there's more army guys there. I don't think they care about the camera, but you never know. Some countries, shit, you walk by their military with a camera, they'll put you in jail, man. This might be either a barracks or it's a prison. I'm not sure. Here's some military guys up there. This might be a army installation. There's a rifle hole. That's where they look out, rifle lookout. There's a dude in there. This must be an army military barracks. I thought it might have been a prison, but no, it's just army, because I saw the army guys walk in there. Big ups to Guatemala military, keeping the country safe. Hope it doesn't rain all day. It's starting to get in rainy season. If it rains all day, I'm gonna have to not be able to stream that much. I wanted to stream all day today. It's 4K a month, Nuggets. 4K a month. Well, it's just light rain now. I don't mind the rain myself, but the phone, you can't stream in the rain for a long time. It'll mess up the phone. You can stream in a little bit, but hey. Hola, ¿cómo estás? People get very excited when they see my camera sometimes, all over the country. That guy was like this. Overheating is not a problem in this city. It's not that hot here. It's like high 70s. It's only, it gets really hot. The phone overheats. That looks like an Eiffel Tower. Yeah, the phone itself can handle rain. The problem is the charger. That charger gets wet in that area and the rain gets to the charger and messes up the phone. I've had that happen many times with this phone. So I just unplugged the charger right now and the phone should be fine. It's not raining that hard either. Saying weak internet again, what the hell? Saying 100 kilobytes a second, that's bad. The problem with walking in a city like this all day is you just breathe pollution all day. Same in Bangkok. You see there's just tons of cars everywhere. And you're walking next to the street. I want to walk and explore the city, but I don't want to breathe pollution all day. I just have to do it anyways. One thing I don't like about Guatemala is all the traffic. But maybe we get to the old city, it'd be better. Hang out there for a while. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate your super chats, man. Nobody's obligated to super chat. No. There's a few people who will super chat, and that's what pays the bills. Travels. Only need about 5% of the viewers. That's what we get, you know, or a few percent. That's all you need. You don't need everybody to super chat. So it's a voluntary sort of thing. Crowdfunding. I have friends in mods, you know, they've been mods for 5-6 years. I've never asked them to super chat, but they've never super chat, never wanted them to super chat. Never. It's not. Just a few people do it, and that's, you know, you got enough viewers, a few people super chat, some small ones, some big ones, you're good to go. There's no, never pressure your viewers to super chat. Yeah, a lot of people don't have dollars to super chat. It's actually a lot of money, you know. A lot of people don't have dollars, and a lot of people, you know, they just want to watch. They didn't really, you know, come to Super Chat. It's not, you know. This is like old radio tower or something. But maybe I'm being a little bit disingenuous because, you know, I have a big audience, so I can get away with not. Maybe if I was a smaller streamer, I would pressure my audience too. You know, because I have a big audience, so I managed to get enough super chats. You know, if I didn't have such a big audience, you know, maybe I would be pressuring my audience. Like, hey man, you guys got to send me some super chats. I can't do this anymore. That'd be the truth. You know, I only got 20 viewers, so everybody's just got to do their own thing, what works for them and their channel. Remember, a lot of people are in this to make money, and their time is, you know, not everybody's time is for free. So, but I'm not better than anybody else because, you know, that's just what works for me because my channel is big. I don't pressure anybody. Yo, be more Ron with the $2. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. Applications, he said. Ron's always sent me some super chats. So. Obligations. A lot of the YouTubers actually send me super chats. Kelly has, Barry has, Gila Joe has sent me huge ones in the past. Okay, Delia, Jeff, Travel Fund, Wander, they all, you know. Everybody's super chatted me in the past. I super chat them sometimes too. I get across the street. A little dangerous crossing here. Yo, Beamer Ron, thank you. Robert B, $10. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, V. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Beamer Ron. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ron. That Burger King smells good. I think this was the road I walked yesterday to get to my hotel. It's like 3 miles I walked this road. Nighttime. If you keep going that way, I'll get to downtown. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Ron. I might get some local food in Guatemala. I'm actually getting hungry because I just had a pastry. That's all I had today. I might wait till I get downtown though. There was a lot of street food down there. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, Andrew with the $5. Big ups, Andrew. Thank you very much. Thank you, Andrew. Cheers, man. Guys, just imagine I get this job with Joe, and plus I get a little action. Let's not say a lot, but I get a little action with the merchant services. Man, what if I have like 100K in savings in a couple of years? I'll be like a whole, and I got a 6-pack working out. I'll be a baller, man. Yo, big ups, guys. I'll be back to YouTube with a vengeance. Coming back to YouTube with a vengeance, man. A new boss in town. Yo, big ups, guys. Andrew, Robert, thank you, guys.
How are you?
Hey, hey. Yo, it's Tequila Joe with the $5. Big ups, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Andrew, Robert, everybody. Ron, thank you, everybody. it $5, Joe? Yeah, man, if I could get like, save 100K, then I got like merchant services, like let's say 1,000 passive income a month from the merchant services. That's not a lot. You can make way more than that. But let's just say I get a little bit, like, which 1,000's a lot for me, for traveling and stuff. So I got savings, that plus YouTube. Back in YouTube and doing, you know, decent in YouTube. That's, I'd be top of the world, man. I can do that, I think. I have a chance. Maybe you could sell some of your wax in Latin America, Joe. Because they like, I mean, they got a lot of, could be in Latin, you're based in Dallas. You could make some, might be able to expand down here too. All the spas and stuff. Oh, you already do? I'm not surprised, yeah. Ship worldwide, awesome. Actually, the six-pack thing is, there's a genetic aspect to it too. Like some people, they can't get a six-pack even if they have, it's like they have like a 3-pack or something. It's weird. I actually think I got a 9-pack. I saw I was getting thin like a couple weeks ago, or just recently I had like these big side muscles. I might have like a 12-pack. So I gotta really work to get that. My next phase is I'm gonna really start working my abs. I gotta have this, because there's like their 6-pack, but there's also like these big side muscles too that don't show up for everybody, but they showed up for me. I saw them in the mirror. So I could have a ridiculous 6-pack if I work on it. I gotta get there. So, be like a 12-pack. Yeah, I don't even know if it was there's the obliques. Obliques are way on the side. It was like something, I don't know. There were these muscles sticking out. I saw them in the mirror like a couple weeks ago. They weren't the normal 6-pack muscles. They were other muscles. I don't know what they were, but I didn't really study it. I was just like, I saw in the mirror for like 10 seconds, like, whoa. But then I didn't really pay attention. So I gotta maybe work on my 12-pack or whatever it is. The obliques is another thing. That's like on your side. That can, you know, there's a lot of different ab muscles. So maybe I have an awesome 6-pack someday. Yeah, I walked by this the other day. There's a taco place. No, I saw it in the mirror. It's absolutely, one day I'll be able to show you guys. Like, I haven't really been working out my core or abs. I've just been doing upper body back in America last couple months. But I can kind of switch it up because, you know, my shoulders are getting big enough and stuff, and still need to work on chest and arms. But I can start doing more ab stuff. Well, there must be more abdominals than 6 then. There's like multiple abdominals because there's something else going on there. I might need to change up my diet a little bit. I always say diet's not important, but I might need to make a few diet changes. I'm kind of bulky, you know. I don't have a lot of muscle still. I still need a bulk, but one day when I do cut, I feel like I have enough muscle. Then we just get jacked, ripped. I'm not in that phase yet. I gotta bulk more, you know. Keep adding muscle. Nowhere near what I want to have. That could be a year or 2 off, but one day I'll have that like ridiculous, you know, six-pack. And in fact, I will work on the ab muscles, abdominal muscles now. So when I do get that, they'll be more impressive. I don't do a lot of ab work in my training. I need to do more. But yeah, we can't get ahead of, yeah, sometimes I do get ahead of myself. You know, we got to see, I may not be the right man for Joe. Nothing's guaranteed. You know, business is tricky, it's complex. So we got to make sure, you know, I'm the right guy first and see everything works good. But it, you know, it could be a big opportunity. Stopped raining. Pounds last 2 months, Joe? Yeah, you were starting to pork out. You know, no offense, but just being truthful, you were starting to pork out a lot, like last year or two. You lost 30 pounds. That's awesome. Last 2 months, you can lose a lot of weight in Thailand. I lost 20 pounds. I wasn't even in 8 months. I wasn't trying. I was eating the Snickers. Yeah, he was on the road porking out that another few years he might have been like 300 pounds or something. Joe was. I think he knows that, so he was probably not offended. CC, you got to meet Tony Huge. Yeah, I did meet Tony Huge briefly. He probably doesn't remember. He went from 290 to 260. Oh, so you already were 300. I didn't realize that. I thought you might have been 250. Yeah, JP, I'm headed in that direction, man. I'm gonna be probably in that Colonial mall later. It's up that way, the direction I'm heading. I have to stop somewhere and get something to drink and eat though, with the snack. Guys, what do you think of Guatemala and Guatemala City? Just been watching the last 10 days overall. You guys impressed? Surprised? Bird Dog says he wants to go. It's not very expensive. It's more expensive than Southeast Asia. But. Guatemala is awesome. SR says nice. Yeah, I'm paying $30 a night for a room with no bathroom. There's really no like cheap hotels. There's this whole city. Any nice, decent hotel is like $80 plus. I've noticed. There are some hotels in downtown. They're like $20 a night, but they're not that nice. 20, 30 a night. They're not that nice though. I'm staying in a hostel, but it's a private room in a hostel. I gotta go share the bathroom and stuff. Well, it's a shared bathroom and shower. The hostel people. That's a trick you can do. Like sometimes the hostels have cheap rooms, So even if you don't want to stay in the bunk bed, you can still stay in a hostel. There is a bunch of bunks, but I'm not staying in the bunk. I'm staying in my own private room. But it's $30 a night versus 10. But there were no other, every hotel in that area was like $150, $100. There's nothing cheap in that area. But I stayed in some nice places that were $25, $30 a night in other cities. Yo, Mark Diesel with the $5. Thank you, Mark. He says, please, can we do some nightlife before you go? Maybe tonight. There's a big plane going over. Airport's not far. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark Diesel. Yeah, I want to come back to this country someday. Maybe if I'm working for Joe, I come for like a week or something. Little vacation. Because it's like a 3-hour flight from Dallas. Like be here in no time, 2-3 hours. There's a gym. Some more condos. Thank you, Mark. I like this country, guys. I said a maybe. I'll probably go to Hooters later, but as far as other nightlife, you know, it's Tuesday. I don't know. Yeah, maybe, Mark. The Hooters is near my hostel, so that's not a problem. There's a little walkway, foods and drinks. Now I think we're starting to get in the older city. In this neighborhood over there somewhere, there's a massive strip club. Like a massive go-go. It's like over there somewhere. Maybe I could walk by that area later, I don't know. It's like the size of like 5 big walking street go-go's combined. Like the biggest ones. That could be, I kind of want to check that place out just by, you know, they're not going to let me film in there. So that's the problem. Might get a little snack. They got kinds of food. Oh, look at that, that looks awesome. It's like 5 people. Or compartiers for sure. Yo, Chi 10 with the $5. Thank you, Chi 10. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chi 10. Nice $5 super chats today, guys. There's a hotel, so it's a good hotel. But, you know, it's probably $80 a night or something. Thank you, Chi 10. Yeah, that place was expensive. It was this place here. I kind of want a snack. I don't want to eat a lot of food. A couple tacos would be cool. And a drink. Yo, thank you, Chi 10. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mark Diesel. See, what I was thinking with the vlogs in America, because I had thought about like maybe I get an apartment in Cleveland or something, and like I just kind of vlog my daily life. I gotta get a regular job, but it'll be like 44-year-old dude, never had a license, joins American society, you know, gets a car, a license, gets a job, a normal job, you know, so-called normal job. You know, and just kind of document that, like building my life up from scratch, from ground zero. And I thought that would be a cool vlog, daily vlog, because there's a lot of guys kind of like in my position, their 30s and 40s, kind of broke, not a lot of job prospects, not a lot happening. So I would like the road to a millionaire, you know? Hustling, chasing the American dream, making a vlog about it. Document all my side hustles and all my investments, you know, making money at a job. I save it some money, I invest some, this, that. And people can see kind of like a roadmap, because I literally have nothing, you know, no savings, no possessions, no nothing, you know. I just make it a little bit of YouTube income. But I might have something in a few years. I document that, you know. Might have a road work, be a good vlog, I think. Vlog series. Got no like job prospects. The only reason I got these job prospects, like Joe and Ross, is from YouTube, you know. Not for YouTube, I wouldn't have that. Be like partially, you know, I think it'll be a cool channel. 4K footage, I'll include my fitness journey too in that. Just like a journey to being a badass, you know. That's what it'll be all about. We're like 25% badass now. We need to get to 100%. Pollo Bruja. This is another chicken chain. I've never been in this one. Brujo is rich, like Warlock. This is Chicken Warlock chain. You go in here, get some aircon. It is getting a little bit stuffy. Pollo Brujo. The Chicken Warlock place. Bruja is witch, so Bruja must be like a male witch. Hola, ¿qué tal? Nice place. The Chicken Warlock. Warlock is like a male witch in English. That's what this place is called. Let's see what the prices are here. I just wanted a snack. Something to drink. They got French fries, nachos, esquites, ensalada, beans. Like a fast food, Guatemalan fast food. Hola. Buenas tardes.
Le ofrecemos deliciosas ensaladas, combos de papas asadas.
Me gustaría papas y algo por tomar. Gaseosa.
Papas fritas.
Sí. Sí, solo papas fritas y una bebida. Just papas fritas, sí.
¿Con queso?
Sí, ok. Y una bebida por tomar.
¿Tu nombre?
Mi nombre es Billy. 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 Billy.
¿Para comer acá?
Por casi.
43.
Like $5 just for French fries and a drink, but it's a nice place. So I need a snack. We can stream here and rest. Pollo Brujo. All I got is French fries and a drink. Like 40 kid salad is expensive. Yeah, a lot of, but I need a refreshment, so I'm thirsty. This is the local currency, quetzales. I got French fries with cheese though. Hopefully they're really good French fries. Do they have free refills? I don't know. They got the machine back there. You can see it. Okay, the drink was $16, like $2, and the French fries with cheese was $3. So I guess that's not too bad. I'm just such a cheap ass. I don't want to eat a big meal. I just want a snack and a drink. Here's the drinks. What kind of drink we gonna get here? Got a lot of Lipton tea. Great. 7-Up. This is a really nice place though. It's better than Pollo Campero. Pollo Campero, they're the big chicken fast food place. Pollo Burro. They've been around since 1993, it says. The mejor roast chicken. The best roast chicken. I think it's probably free refills. If this is sitting out, I'm going to assume it's free refills. I'm going to set this down. I have to hold this camera until I get my food. Alright guys, big ups. A lot of people are getting the roast chicken. Maybe I should have got that. The roast chicken looks really good. guys. I got some cheese sauce here. I'm gonna put some ketchup in my cheese sauce. This is Kern's ketchup. Never heard of this one. Must be a local ketchup brand. Yeah, this was $5, kind of pricey. The roast chicken meal is like $8. Probably should have got that. I didn't eat. I just wanted a snack, man. I didn't want to eat a lot of food. I wish they would have given me a little more French fries. I feel like I got shorter a little bit, but it's all good. Tasty. Very tasty. They're good fries, that's for sure. How are they going to crack down on the bloggers, man? That's an unenforceable law. First of all, they don't even know who the bloggers are. Like Ataya Info, they don't know that guy's name or anybody. Bangkok 112. How are they going to attack him? They don't know that guy's name, who he is, where he's, what country he's from. Guys, they were saying that last year when I was in Thailand, man, like almost a year ago. Nothing came of it. It's just all scare tactics and hype. It's not Fanta, it's called something else. I forgot the name of it. I might go get a refill, I'll tell you then. called Miranda. That's right. It's called Miranda, like Miranda rights. Not Miranda, it's called Mirinda. Ah, Mirinda. Must be a local orange drink. It's pretty good. It's like in America, we got one called Crush. It's an orange drink. I don't think we got Fanta in America. That's a Thailand thing. This is pretty good. This is like, as far as orange drink pops go, it's like the best. So it's pretty good. It's called Mirinda. Yo, big ups. Gold with the 2 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Gold. I haven't had a Crush in a long time, so I don't know. Can't compare it, but it's the same or better. Thank you. Thank you, Gold. I think, yeah, Fanta is from Germany, but you don't see it in America. You see it in other countries, though. Probably in Europe too, being German brand. The big ups Gold, man. Thank you. I don't know if they have Fanta here. They got a lot of Pepsi products, 7-Up, Coke. This must be a Pepsi product. That's all Pepsi products over there. I don't like Pepsi, but this is good. I like 7-Up too. 7-Up is on there. Alright guys, the fries are gone, man. I'm still kind of hungry. I'll get something in downtown. I just wanted a snack anyways. I've only had a pastry and french fries today. That's all I've had. You gotta stay fueled for the streaming. Yeah, only fries, cheesy fries. 2 soft drinks. We're at the Chicken Warlock. This place is called Chicken Warlock. A lot of chicken stuff in this country. I even have a chicken hat. I'm gonna use the bathroom while I'm here, guys. Be back in a minute. Let's look at my phone here. right, guys, big ups. Let's keep walking around. We're getting closer to the downtown, so we're gonna go up there. That's part of what you're paying a place like that. You're paying for how nice it is. Very nice seating, nice bathroom, everything, man. So, you know, got some nice aircon. Taco Bell across the street. Got, you know, nice places to sit down. You're walking all day. There's some condos, apartment buildings. But we gotta get to the old city. We're not there yet. Big ups. There's a bike path. Look at that beautiful building. It's cool architecture too. A lot of Taco Bells in this country. I noticed a lot of that. A lot of pizza places, American Pizza, Taco Bells, Burger Kings, Wendy's, McDonald's, all of them, man. They're all over the place too. It's not like it's all for the Guatemalans because there's no tourists. Most of these places I go to. Only tourist place was Antigua. In fact, there wasn't that much. It was Antigua and then that lake area. There's only two tourist places I went to. Like Quetzaltenango, I didn't see hardly any tourists, maybe a couple here or there, but there's no tourists here in this city. It's all just locals, Guatemalans, you know. Even my hostel I'm staying at, which there's not many hostels in this city, only a few. A lot of those people seem to be Latinos. They may not be from Guatemala, but they're all speaking Spanish and stuff. So, guys, pretty cool country. You guys are missing out. Your judgmental beliefs. Like, when you take Central America, Guatemala is like the country of Central America. So, you know, you go to Costa Rica or El Salvador, those are just like, those would be like imagine a country like the United States and you put Texas, Florida, New York, and California in one state. That's part of America. That's what Guatemala is in Central America, in portion. And that's like going to like El Salvador is like going to like Ohio or something, in relative to those four states, you know, or you know, or going to like Illinois or something like that, or so. You know, if you want to like Central America, you're going to go to Guatemala too. Guatemala is the biggest country in Central America. But some of these Americans, they seem to have it like a perception that it's just some kind of like terrible place. I don't know why. I haven't seen that at all on this trip. I mean, it is a developing country still. Any developing country, you can get you know, you can get some roughness, but I think it's like per capita income's about the same as Thailand. I gotta admit, I was a bit affected by that bias and perception too. Not completely, but a little bit, because it was pervasive. Once I got here, I was kind of already seeing like, it's kind of like, it's not worse than, in many ways better than a lot. It's like, this place is better than the Philippines on all accounts, you know? So it's either better or similar to a lot of other second world developing countries. A lot of the ones we go to, you know? It's on par or better, you know? From what I've seen. Philippines is kind of like Bangladesh territory, you know? It's maybe not quite, but it's kind of like on the scale of developing countries, quality of life and how nice the place is. I mean, there are some nice islands, but if you took away those islands and beaches, it'd be like Bangladesh, you know? So it's maybe more near the, on the scale near the bottom. But that's not an insult. It's just like they got work to do. They got to improve their country, better country, you know. Not to take it as an insult. But their country is improving. You know, it is getting better and nicer, improving by leaps and bounds. But they got to keep doing that. We're getting more into the older part of the city now. But Guatemala too, even aside from the cities and towns, they got like amazing like natural wonders and scenic stuff. Like almost maybe top 10 countries in the world as far as natural wonders. I just scratched the surface on that stuff. See, Guatemala, of course. Yo exploro mi país. This means I explore my country. So this is just directed to it's not foreign tourists, this is just directed to Guatemalans to go travel their country too. Yeah, I'll definitely be back in this country, guys. Maybe more on vlogging capacity. But there's more. I want to see some of the bigger sites too that I haven't seen. Banks, some sort of banks. Yeah, I might be starting a job soon, guys, this summer. You know, maybe pass on going back to Asia in August. Gotta get a job offer from Tequila Joe. That's a very good offer for me, man. I think I'm gonna take it. Yo, Mark Diesel with the five British pounds. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. This is the Banco de Guatemala. This might be the you know how we got the Federal Reserve? This might be the National Bank of Guatemala, where they print money and stuff. Banco de Guatemala. Yo, big ups, Mark. Thank you. This is the Federal Reserve of Guatemala right here. Thank you, Mark. Yo, big ups. Yeah, another nice fountain. Barco, that you're correct. That's how you say bank in Spanish, Barco. B-A-C-N-O. It's just bank with an O at the Now we're gonna be getting to the older part of the city coming up here pretty soon. Another plane. Thank you, Mark. After this, I think we'll go to Ciudad Cayela. We're gonna hang out here in the downtown for a while. Then we'll take a taxi to Ciudad Cayela, check that out. I wanted to see that. There's the Justice Palace. And then I gotta stop my room, maybe get a shower, keep the stream going, then maybe go out to Hooters and nightlife and stuff. And dinner and all that. Mark Hanley, big ups. Mark Diesel, Mark Hanley. Thank you. Thank you, Mark Hanley. Here's the Palacio de Justicia. That's the Justice Palace. It's like the Supreme Court, maybe, of Guatemala. Yo, big ups, Marks. Both Marks, Hanley. Okay, it's gonna get a little more gritty and a little more busy in this part of the city. I want to check out the streets, the architecture. I was here last night. Mushroom House. Looked pretty cool around here. It's gonna get a little more gritty though, probably. It's like an old factory over there. Sugar factory. Right next to the Supreme Court. I don't know if that's the Supreme Court, but they got some little factory next door.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hello, my friend.
Hey, how's it going? There's the statue, the flag. All right, guys, big ups. Government. Yeah, how's it going? I was here at nighttime, walking through. See, now we're back in the daytime here. Big ups, man. I've been here in this area because it might be some might be a little tougher part of town. I want to walk out through it and check it out anyways. If it doesn't happen, that's another feather in the cap of Guatemala. I expect it to happen because it happens everywhere else. You know. We go this entire trip with no like hassles, or that's amazing, man. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those either outside. Like in some Latin American countries, you see them hanging outside of doorways and stuff. Even off stream, just walking around, or when I'm streaming and looking down streets and stuff, I haven't seen that either. I'm not looking for that, but I'm just observation. I even saw that in Hong Kong. They were hanging outside some of those hotels in Kowloon. I haven't seen that here. In my opinion, it's kind of a good thing. Okay guys, this is a huge area we're in, so we're just getting into like the older city, but it goes like 30 blocks. We're just starting to get into it. Taxi. You can get a taxi to Ciudad Cayela later. We got a lot of exploring to do in the old town though. A lot of Art Deco. Look at this Art Deco. It's like an old Art Deco movie theater here. Art Deco is all from the 30s. Miami Beach has got a lot of Art Deco, but not a lot of it in the world. Some here in Latin America. Guatemala actually has quite a bit. Must have been a I think they were doing pretty good in the 30s. A lot of these countries were actually like Colombia, Guatemala. They were doing really good in like the 20s, 30s, 40s. It was all the communist bullshit that, you know, caused a bunch of problems. It started in the 50s and 60s. Now that's over, so for the most part. You just look at the buildings, you know. The buildings tell a lot of stories. Stuff was built when things were more peaceful and going good. The communists, you know, their tactic was to go after like poor village people and stuff and convert them sometimes by force, just like jihadis or something, you know. Like, you gotta join us or you're gonna die. Burn your village to the ground. They're a scourge of the earth. They did that all over Latin America. But those times are over, thankfully. I think the Soviet Union for a lot of that. Soviet Union and the Western Allies, universities and stuff. Hola. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Grocery store. We're getting into the downtown part. I mean, it kind of sucks. There's like some nice people who consider themselves, you know, like some well-meaning and nice people who consider themselves communists, but you know, you got to call a spade a spade. They're like absolutely evil, and they're still around today, causing problems throughout the world. Not, you know, not as bad as it was, but they're still a threat. And they also use those nice people too as like you know, that. Sometimes, you know, they're very powerful, influential people. Yeah, man, I really hate communism. You know, not like, but every non-communist needs to call it out and stand up against it. Even like more moderate socialists, because they killed those people too. Like all the revolutions, like the moderate Democrat socialists, those guys they were like some of the first people that got killed. And so, like the Russian Revolution and stuff, they're like really, really bad, man. They hate history. I don't know how anybody knows anything of history can support that movement. Okay, okay.
En esta calle no puede grabar nada de eso.
No puedo caminar por allá.
Pero guárdalo.
Oh, no otro? Okay, gracias. Es peligroso. Okay, he says I can't walk here. It's dangerous. Or guardalo. Guard your phone. That guy. I told you I might come to some aggressiveness. I'll go a different street. He said guardalo means guard the camera. I want to see this neighborhood, man. It's cool architecture. I'm not going to be deterred. Go down another street here. I think he was just warning me, telling me not to film. They did that in Colombia. He was just being like, telling me not to film down here. Warning me. Might get robbed. Go down another street. So they got cheap hotels here. All the cheap hotels are in this part of town. He said guardalo, so it means like guard the phone. But he said something else first. I didn't know what he said. Hola. Take it off the selfie stick. I'm not going to take it off the selfie stick. We got the power bank and the selfie stick. Yeah, you might wander like, you know, there's Santa Fe and Bogota, like that sort of neighborhood. You could wander into that area, because I don't know this area. I don't know Guatemala City at all, but we just got to have our situational awareness up. So it's probably fine. I think this is where I came yesterday from Shela bus station. Might have been where I came, I'm not sure. Are you serious, Jackpack? Somebody flashed the camera? You serious? Or are you just joking? That's pretty bad, somebody did that in the background. Are you just joking? Okay, it's all good. It's a good joke. I just want to know if you're joking or serious. That's all. Wow, there's a really interesting building in the distance. What is that? Building. See that building? It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was a good joke. So just sometimes, you know, I need to know if it was a joke or not, because somebody did do that. I need to know that, you know. The police here. It's like 10 policemen in that back of that pickup truck. Yeah, I see a lot of budget hotels in this neighborhood. I've already walked by like 5 of them. So this is probably where you stay if you're on a budget. Just like that one I stayed in Shayla. See, it's cool being a budget traveler. You're gonna stay in neighborhoods like this. It could be a little rough. But it's a problem when you're a YouTuber, because you're a YouTuber, you're a vlogger, you got an expensive camera. You're a live streamer, you got a phone out all the time. So, you know, YouTubers have problems that other travelers don't have, you know. Like, if you're just a cheap backpacker, you could go anywhere, you know, stay anywhere, you know. You don't have to worry about camera stuff or phones. You don't even need a phone. Look at that building. I want to go back. This is a kind of an interesting neighborhood. Look at this big building over there. It was real busy last night when I came through here. A little bit slower now. So you might be able to see bullet holes from the Civil War. Some of the buildings. Maybe we'll find a bullet hole. A lot of those backpackers, a lot of them get, they go like hippie Rastafarian style, or, you know, something like that, grow a big beard or big dreadlocks and stuff. I'll tell you why they do that. They go like, look real grungy, and I'll tell you why in a minute. So next time I sit down, so it could be a while. It's kind of just, if you're a budget backpacker long enough, that's just what's going to happen naturally, sort of. Like if I did that for a year, I would probably do that too. It's like a natural transformation. I'll tell you why. So there's a school, it's Art Deco school, pretty cool. All right, so if you're a budget backpacker, you know, you're staying in places like this. A lot of times you're staying in kind of rough places, which is fine. But you know, you don't want to look like a Western tourist, just a normal, like kind of how I look now. You know. You want to look a bit grungy, you know, like you kind of fit in these kind of environments a little more, in the rough neighborhoods and stuff. And but when you travel long enough, like a lot of tourist countries and cities, not so much this one, but other countries, you get harassed a lot. You go to India and stuff, and you just get, it's like instant ATM effect. So if you look more like a hippie dreadlock guy, you know, Rastafarian, grungy, you know, wearing rags, people don't do it as much. So you just start to transition to this. Plus, traveling is kind of like you're traveling with the lights. You're traveling light without a lot of clothes and stuff, and you know, so it just kind of happens anyways on its own. But it's sort of like a defense mechanism too, you know. It's like you just get tired, you want to go keep doing what you're doing and traveling, but you're dressed kind of normal, clean shaven and stuff. You get you know, a lot of people trying to hustle you and bother you all the time and stuff, so you just get like that transformation. But at the same time, a lot of those people, they fit in more with the traveler crowd too, and other backpackers. So it's also like it's a community thing, peer pressure sort of thing. You fit in with the other backpackers. So there's a lot of forces that kind of direct somebody into that kind of look. It just doesn't happen on its own. Like people just don't wake up one day and say, I'm gonna be, you know, a hippie, dreadlock Rastafarian dude. It just sort of happens, you know. All those pressures, all the things I mentioned combined. Wow, look at that building. Really cool. I think this is a walking street. They got a walking street. Here's a park. I'll tell you what, I've been in a lot of Latin American cities, guys. This isn't a bad city, man. I'm surprised by this city too. Look at all the Art Deco over there. There's a park. Ah, man, I gotta sit down, rest for a minute. Sit down over here. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more coffee soon, I think. Oh man, find somewhere downtown here. What are you guys talking about? I'm reading the chat here. Because we're off in some strange conversation. Siam says he was waving a bandana saying stay off that block. Well, I did stay off the block. So it's all good. I turned around. I didn't know what he was saying, but thanks for letting me know. Problem is there's 200 blocks in this area. If you look on the map, it's a big area. So I don't know, what blocks to avoid. I'm just exploring, urban exploring. Yeah, I know what Gerardo means. I know that one. I didn't know what he said before that. So he said he can't film in that street. I figured he was saying something like that based on his body language. I didn't hear him say grabar, but I know that word. But thanks, Wanderer. Big ups, man. Yeah, I figured he was saying something like that just by his body language and expression, mannerism. I'm exercising my First Amendment right, man. Get some. Imagine I bust out the First Amendment. Hey, I'm gonna film out here. What you gonna do about it? I press them back. They press me, I press them back. That's what they do in America. But actually, I respect that. Like, it's happened to me a few times before. I'm going through a gang territory or something. They tell me to go back. That happened to me in Puerto Rico. I was by the old town. I was like filming this. I was like a hill. I was looking down to this barrio. It was not in the old town. I was like a little bit outside of it. It was like a rough looking area. And the dude said like, this guy just came up out of nowhere. And he was real polite though. He was like, hey, man, he came starting to me. Hey, man, like, welcome to Puerto Rico. You just come film down. I saw what was going on because I was making a vlog. I wasn't live streaming, and there were like these cars coming in. It was obvious like dealing was going on and stuff. So, and I just turned around. Somebody tells me I just turn the other way, man. I don't push it. That's what can get streamers in trouble. See, streamers will push that. Or those, oh man, it's content. I'm gonna film it anyways. That's why streamers always get in trouble because they don't listen first. Some streamers, they think they have a God-given right around the world to go wherever they want and film, and that's just not the case. You gotta respect some boundaries sometimes. That's a cool building. I don't know what that is, but it's a cool building. This is like a walking street downtown. Oh, he's not the first person in Guatemala to tell me Guadalupe. I've had that. In Colombia, I had that like 10 times. And here I had it like 3 or 4 times. Time somebody passing from a car or something would say that, but that taxi driver I met, he told me that the first time I was here. He's like, yeah, you gotta protect your phone, man. Somebody's gonna snatch it or something. But it hasn't happened yet. I don't know. 3 months in Mexico, a month in Colombia, 10 days here, nothing happened. Don't worry about that too much. Wow, look at that building. That's beautiful too. Dude, there's some pretty sick architecture in this city. Modern and old. I actually thought Mexico City, in a lot of ways, like Mexico City is one of the biggest cities in the world. 20 million people. I always thought their historic center, I've been there a few times, was a little bit disappointing. I like Mexico and they got great cities. Mexico City, I feel like overall is kind of like a bit lackluster, you know. It's like bigger is always better. Best parts of Mexico are like the smaller cities. Very beautiful, small cities. I always thought Mexico City was a little lackluster. So they got an apartment for rent. You can rent an apartment.
Hi, what are you doing, man?
Huh? Live streaming.
En serio?
YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. I'm in 10 days in Guatemala, streaming all over. It's,
Where you from?
United States. Yeah.
United States?
USA, Estados Unidos.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Suerte, man. Gracias. Look at this building. Like, this building's pretty wild. It's like Italianettes. I mean, there's some cool architecture in the city. It's like an apartment building. Yeah, a lot of surprises in Guatemala City, man. In Guatemala in general. It's not a hotel. It's just an apartment building, I think. I don't see a hotel sign. Maybe it is a hotel. Oh yeah, it is a hotel. Hotel Royal Palace. I wonder how much that costs per night. This place looks pretty cool. Looks like a pretty massive hotel. Hotel Royal Palace. This reminds me of downtown Bogota a little bit. Bogota's downtown is kind of cool. I remember walking, now I'm kind of getting flashbacks to that place. Yeah, Bogota's downtown wasn't too bad. I was streaming there. There's a frozen yogurt place. That place is good. I had there a couple times. It's a chain. Banco Azteca. That sounds like a Mexican bank. Maybe they got a Mexican bank here. Hey, how's it going?
National balance.
Oh, ¿cómo?
How you say national balance?
No todavía. ¿Dónde es?
No,
Nas-
not yet.
Es por allá?
National balance.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see it if I keep walking.
Yeah.
Okay, gracias, amigo.
How many views?
Huh?
How many views?
200 people watching. 200 personas mirando.
Cool, cool.
Okay. Gracias. This reminds me of downtown Bogota a little bit. So the National Palace is up ahead. Haven't seen that yet. Sometimes I see something of importance, significance, I don't know what it is. Like I already saw some impressive buildings. Oh dude, look at that, look at the arch. Taco Bell. Let's go check down here real quick. There was a dude in tattoos, he was like walking ahead of me. But when he turned the corner of the building, he gave me a couple peace signs. That's cool. Like, peace dude. This block looks pretty cool. This neighborhood looks really cool, man. Like look at this building here. These buildings. You know, Guatemala City, the city was destroyed by an earthquake in 1913 or something. That's why you have a lot of more like modern, by modern I mean like 1920s and 30s buildings built, like Art Deco and stuff. Mexico City's history is actually kind of weird if you read about it, because they were like a really stagnant, real stagnant sort of city for many decades. You know, they didn't really boom until after World War II. Like the whole downtown area was like a ghost town. It was just decaying, and there was actually, I think, some real rich millionaires back a long time ago. They started a fund to like repair and rejuvenate central Mexico City. So it was just like a ghost town. Look at that building. Is that the National Palace? Or what is that? This is the this is the telegraph office. This is it's like this is a post office, guys. Post office, check it out. Pretty awesome post office. Correos and telegrafos, that means like post office. So this is like a post office. Let's walk down here. Damn, this is like the world's most beautiful post office. Pretty impressive. It's got an arch. Oh, the Royal Palace Hotel is 76 pounds a night. Yeah, there are a lot of cheap hotels in this neighborhood, but that one maybe wasn't one. I could tell the lobby looked pretty nice too. So. After this, guys, after we walk around the downtown area, we're gonna go check out Ciudad Caela. Take a taxi there probably, maybe before rush hour. So I'm really impressed by Guatemala City. I didn't know what, there's nobody, I don't know, I'm a lifelong follower of like cities and urbanity and stuff, and never heard much about this city. But it's got a modern side to it and an old side. See, there's a cheap hotel there. Cool post office. See that dude on the bike? He was a nice guy, but I know a lot of people around the world, they know about streamers, and Johnny Somali's worldwide famous. So like, he might have been checking me out, seeing if I was like Johnny Somali, you know, see me streaming. Like, that's for a lot of people. That's what they know when they think of streamer. They think of Johnny Somali. So if they see one in real life, they're like, holy cow! We got a Johnny Somali in our city, you know. That's all they know. Johnny Somali has 100 million views across YouTube. People making videos about him. He's worldwide famous. You know? It's not his videos. People made videos about him. So sometimes people just want to like checking you out because they heard about Johnny Somali. You know, he was a younger guy, so it was possible. Because he was real curious. He looked really curious. He wasn't mean or anything. He was nice, but just very curious. Okay, we got a coffee shop, guys. I'm gonna get a coffee here. Oh, we got a nice coffee shop here. Real nice coffee shop. Check it out. Dewey with the 2 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dewey. Oh, they got tiramisu, tres leches, all kinds of good stuff. Might get the tiramisu. They got apple pie. They got some great pastries in Guatemala now. Apple pie, tarta de manzana. I'm gonna go with the apple pie or the tiramisu. A sandwich here. I'm gonna get an Americano and Americano with apple pie. Hola, buenas tardes. Me gustaría un parte de manzanas.
¿Para comer acá?
Sí. No, frío. Eso me gusta frío.
¿Para comer acá o para llevar?
Por acá.
Por acá. Frío.
Y también un americano mediano.
Mediano. ¿Azúcar?
No, negro. No azúcar.
¿Algo más?
Nada más.
49, por favor.
Treinta. Yes. Yes.
Gracias. ¿Mil para su factura?
¿Cómo?
¿Factura conmigo? ¿O solo el ticket?
Sí, oye, ok. ¿Tengas una copa de agua?
Claro.
Sí, ok,
Se lo
gracias.
llevamos a la mesa.
Gracias.
Con ese número. Gracias. Pase adelante. Para la mesa 10 con vasito de agua, por favor.
Guys, we're at a coffee shop here.
Bienvenido.
They upstairs here. It's a beautiful coffee shop here. Old style. Find somewhere we can sit and eat. Guys, take this off here. That guy got right up. No, he was friendly. He was nice. I think he was very curious. Very curious. Should have got some bottle of water or something. I'm getting kind of thirsty. He doesn't know where I went because I went and ducked down some side streets. Oh, Fractura. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know what she was saying there. And that Fractura Recibo means receipt. Big ups, Wander. Get some Spanish lessons. Shay taught me a word. Wander's taught me a couple words this stream. Shay's, remember Shay? You guys remember Shay? He's my friend from Colombia. He was in Pattaya a couple times on live streams. He's on one of my videos too recently. The video with Bimo Ron and Ben Newton. Shay was in that video. Saw him twice in Pattaya. And he was in my Colombia videos too. One of them, the one in Cartagena, he was in. He's been a mod on this channel for like years. Actually, the first time I met Shay was in Pattaya in 2019 with Ace Live. And he was like already a mod on my channel back then. The guy with the Mario Brothers avatar. That was like 2019 Pattaya. Wander knows Shay too. Dr. House, I'm not sure. I'm just exploring right now. And Guatemala is awesome, guys. I really like Guatemala. Just getting to know the country a little bit, but some beautiful ladies in a miniskirt. They're here in the coffee shop. Damn, she's got a fine miniskirt. High heels too. High heels and miniskirt. She was here in this coffee shop. They were right in front of me. I didn't film though. Hot Latino. She had a tight miniskirt on and high heels. They just walked away, but they already walked away. They were right in front of me. The all-knowing says, work at Joe's, travel to Central America every few months. Yeah, I could do something like that. Because it's hop, skip, and a jump to, I should probably wait downstairs for my food. Let me wait down here. Make me fill up the stuff. ¿Te llevo arriba? Sí, espero por aquí.
¿Dónde se va a sentar? ¿Acá o arriba?
Arriba.
¿Nosotros?
Oh, gracias. Oh. I think that's my. Oh. Nice coffee shop. We're getting good internet here. The big up scolding. I think she took it for me upstairs. Gracias. Look at this. That looks like a really good apple pie, man. I need to get some water. Water. What time is it? Like 2 o'clock? We have to plan our day today, guys, because we got a lot of stuff to do today. Yeah, it's 2:15. Yeah, I had a pecan pastry for breakfast, French fries and cheese, ketchup, and then now this. That's what I had today. I like to try to make it 12 hours today, but if I started streaming like 10:30, that means I'll make it to like 10:30 at night. But that's a long ways to go. M says, thanks for the tour of Guatemala. Oh, you're welcome, M. Thank you very much. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, M. Yeah, guys, that's the big news today, man. Maybe get a job with Tequila Joe. What do you guys think about that? Paying $4,000 a month, that's like $50,000 a year. He said with possibility of raises if I do a good job. And he gives me free board too. He says I have a place I can stay at. So $50K a year plus housing. That's pretty damn good. And a company car too. It's pretty good. Pretty good job. The job offer is secret, but I know what it is. I'm just kidding. It's nothing shady. It's just you can ask Joe. I don't know. I don't even know what the job is, 100%, tell you the truth. I kind of have an idea what it is. Some of you guys know what it is. Anyways, you know. Farm fresh, that's not a problem for me, man. I mean, it's not a problem for me at all. I'd be selling wax. Yeah, I'd be selling wax. Wax salesman. No Mercy says, never gonna happen, too lazy and spoiled. Really? I hope you give me a big ups when I do actually do it. You know how like women wax their armpits and stuff? It's that kind of wax. So we selling wax. Yeah, but see, the guys that say those things, when you actually do something and prove them wrong, they don't come back and say, oh man, I was wrong. Because like that No Mercy guy, he's been around for like 6 years. He's always tended to be a bit of a hater. So if I actually did do that, he wouldn't come in and say like, oh man, that's cool, you know. Cheers, man. Like some people just, they never change, no matter what you do. Or No Mercy's always been like that. He's one of those kind of guys. I don't know what his problem is, why he watches, you know. But, you know. Well, I might have to get a license. I was on the verge of maybe learning anyways and getting one. But this time I'd have to do it for real. For reals. Because I might have to drive the post office and stuff for this job. No, like some of these guys, like No Mercy, I don't hate him or anything. I want to convert him to be like, because he's been watching me so long. Maybe if I actually did do something like that, maybe he'll be like a fan of the channel. So I want to like convert those guys. I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to ostracize them. I'd like to convert them. Because there's some of the haters can be some of your biggest fans. You know? They've been watching you the longest, some of them. Ate something really hard and break your teeth. Rantillion says a load of yes men in the chat will get old. I don't think I have to worry about that being a streamer, Rantillion. There's always going to be your critics. Yo, big ups, Gold. Thank you, Gold. I don't know if they got that, man. Kramer. It's called Kramer. Thank you, Gold. Very good coffee, very good pie. Yeah, Gold. I just go with the flow, man. If it's served with cream, I take it. If it's not, I could have asked for it, but the opportunity's passed. So I don't want to take the cake downstairs, ask if they got cream. You know, I'd rather just avoid that situation. Thank you, Gold. I didn't even think of it really, but that's good. I like cream on my apple pie too. You guys remember that guy? I'll tell you a troll I tried to convert one time. A lot of you guys may have heard of, he's kind of famous in the genre. Don Johnson. You guys ever remember that guy? You guys know Don Johnson? He's one of my oldest trolls back when I first started 8 years ago. He used to leave some really mean comments on my YouTube channel, CCC. And he started his own YouTube channel, and he was like, I don't remember how I left him a comment, but he was like, I don't know, somehow we got in a conversation, and I kind of explained a couple things to him. It was actually nice to me for a month or two. Then he turned back into a troll again. So I thought I almost converted Don Johnson, you know, but I think he's beyond conversion. But I don't have anything against that guy. He's like this retired Vietnamese expat from America. But you don't see him in the chat here too much, but he's been around a long time. He trolls a lot of vloggers. All the Vietnamese vloggers, Fat and Broke, probably knows who he is. He trolls Twitchy a lot. Twitchy knows who he is. He calls everybody losers, and you know, he might be watching now. If you are Don Johnson, say something or forever hold your peace. I'm just messing around, but yeah, I welcome everybody to chat. I mean, it would be cool to see Don Johnson here. We have a conversation. He has, I will give Don, yeah, Heminger knows who Don Johnson is. I'll give Don Johnson credit because he was following me when he was in America, my CCC channel. When he was thinking about, you know, retiring to Asia. He's in his 60s, but like for a lot of people that's all talk. He actually did it. He found a Vietnamese wife. He lives in a nice place in Vietnam, you know, so he did a good job. But he's got a lot of hate towards vloggers and stuff, you know. But he did a good job retiring in Asia, you know. I know Johnny Johnson, no. Don Johnson's the name of his YouTube channel. You can look him up. He's got some videos in Vietnam and stuff. It's Don Johnson. He only gets like 5 or 10 views each video. He does do some videos. I've never seen her, Miss Heminger. I've never seen what his wife. I don't make assumptions like that, Miss Heminger. I just assume he married a nice Vietnamese lady. If he's happy, you know, that's all that matters. I don't like see about her background or anything. Well, my ex-girlfriend used to have a big giant dragon tattoo on her back. I don't know what the culture is in Vietnam. You know? Have I seen a video of a monger ranting against hotel receptionists? No, I haven't. I don't watch a lot of Thai, Philippines genre stuff at all. Like I said, like somebody mentioned Tim Newton. I've never watched that guy's channel. I don't watch a lot of stuff. I've seen his channel before. I know who he is, but I've never watched him. A lot of Thai genre vloggers, I just said don't recommend because I kind of want to do my own thing, have my own mindset, not be influenced by like vloggers and stuff. So I just don't even see these channels. A lot of them, you know. A lot of the big channels. There's some tattoos in Guatemala, but it's mostly men, from what I can tell. Has them. Kind of like El Salvador, probably too. The lime green bag. No, I haven't seen that either. Yeah, you got to be watching like Thai channels to get those kind of recommendations. I don't get those recommendations. I don't watch any Thai channels. Other than people in our community, you know, in our streaming community, but I don't watch other stuff outside the community that much. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? How many days? I used to watch more Thai channel stuff, vloggers and stuff years ago, but not so much anymore. You guys remember Richard Travels? I used to watch him. He was actually doing amazing, like shouting out new Thai vloggers and stuff. That was like 4 years ago. That's probably when he kind of left the scene. That's probably when I stopped watching Thai vloggers at the same time. But Richard Travels, he's a mod here, but he used to come in the chat once in a while. He's just kind of disappeared from the community. Last couple of years, I don't know what happened. He used to live stream too, like live. He did IRL in San Francisco, and he would do videos. And he had this like Sunday show where he would shout out and talk to other bloggers and stuff. Great community show. But I think he got attacked by trolls or something, and he just left. Somebody said they called his job. They found out his job and called his job and everything. And so another casualty of the trolls we lost from the community. You know, it's like. We go get I've met Adam 2 times. I met Adam and I met Sai. Both times in Pattaya. Actually, Adam is one of the guys I still subscribe to. He's one of the few in the Thailand genre. So they do a lot of travel and stuff for countries. Yeah, sometimes people get health issues too. That's why they disappear, you know. But maybe he'll be back. There's people come and go. You know, but you got to know too. The time where Shard came on the scene, trolling was really bad back then. 4 years ago, that was when you had all the StreamYardies, you had CCWC, you had everything going in hard. You know, it was a crazy. And a lot of people. Richard was a moderator on this channel, but he might not have realized the extent of the trolling going on in the community back then. And it's not so bad anymore. A little bit here. Like I said, Tequila Joe just got attacked recently. One of his streams, but attacked online. I mean, you know, not in real life. But it was crazy back then, 4 or 5 years ago. That was when Barry was starting out, when Ben was starting out. It was like that was 2020 type of era. You know, it was pretty crazy back then. CCBC was still around back then. Yeah, so everybody that started at that time, whether a streamer like Barry or kind of like Richard, was a really liked and respected guy by the community, by the vloggers and stuff. He was doing a great job, but it didn't matter who you were, you kind of got attacked. That was Mana left YouTube a few years ago. He's not part of YouTube anymore. You might never see Mana on YouTube again. That's why I gotta say, just imagine if we just had light banter and not the hardcore. The hardcore trolling has drove a lot of people away. It drove away Mana, it drove away Chuck Wow, it drove away Richard Travels. I'm not talking about joke light trolling. If there wasn't this hardcore trolling that goes on, this community would be a lot bigger. They have driven away a lot of people from the community. You know? Barfine's Power Lines probably was driven away. I don't know if that's why he left or not, but he's not around anymore. Yeah, but Mana wasn't a vlogger. He was just a moderator on a bunch of channels. He wasn't even a vlogger. He got trolled just about as much as anybody. SOS Chris says the Thai government announced today they're going to go hard on foreign streamers not paying tax on revenue. Streamers or vloggers or both? Did they specifically say streamers? I'm not too worried about it, guys. I mean, first of all, I'm going to be getting a job with Tequila Joe. So, you know, I might not even be going back to Thailand for a while. Like, I might just start coming to Central America and stuff. Mexico on vacation. Because I'm going to be working a 9-to-5 job. And that's kind of a cool thing too, because my one employer is like one guy that's, if I got a job in America, the trolls could attack me and take my job away. They've done that to a lot of people. But they can't do that with Tequila Joe, so I'm kind of immune to that too. I'm gonna be on the work grind, I think. I'm gonna do this. I know I can do this job. You know, there's some jobs I may not be able to do. But I got a bad back, you know. But I think I can do his job. Oh, Dutch, you're already starting with that, huh, Dutch? Dutch is a troll. You're already starting with that talk, huh? Yeah, you ain't got the job yet. I'm gonna take Joe's business to the next level. We're gonna make him rich. If I can make Joe rich, maybe I do pretty good too in the process. Get a little kickback. Because he's in a good area, good business. He's already doing good, you know. Maybe I can help him even more. Be like his point man, marketing. And I'm gonna really stick my neck out, like try to really do as best I can for him. For me too, I want to do like, starting out, I don't know, I want to do the best job possible for me. Like, really good job. The best worker ever. Like going way above and beyond to do Call of Duty. Because like this is a situation, if you get involved in a business, if his business does good, you're going to make money too. So if you can help make him rich, yeah, you're going to do pretty good too. You might not get rich, but you're going to be making some good money. So, and I got some skills, you know. Can't make this stuff up. Yeah, you can't make it up. My mom knows a lot about wax because she used to be an esthetician. She used to do waxing for people in addition to like facials and other things. So I'm going to ask her about the wax business first. And I'm going to ask some people about people I know, ask about shipping, different things. So I'm going to have you armed with some knowledge, some preparation. Cosmetic product, yeah, that's right, Touch Fairy. Farm Fresh says, I would like to be on the record. Okay, that works both ways, so you have to apologize to me. I'll apologize to you if I don't take it, Farm Fresh. If I do take it, you have to apologize to me. Deal? Deal or no deal? It has to work both ways. I expect to see a written apology. Sure, okay, deal. You got yourself a deal. If I don't take it, I'll apologize to you on live stream. Yeah, Joe's killing it. I'm gonna join his team. Nice coffee shop, guys. Check it out. I don't want to do English teaching. Yeah, that's always an option for a foreigner, expat in other countries. You can do that here too, in Latin American countries. I don't want to be an English teacher. Some jobs I don't want, guys. But you know, Joe's job would be good. I like that job. There's about 10 customers here. There were more. A lot of people just left. There's about 6 up here, a few down there. See, there's just 10 customers up here. Most of the people downstairs left already. That's good coffee. See that if you're a small business, that's the kind of employee you want. You want a guy that's going to try to help you like any way possible, like go above and beyond. Like even though he's just getting a salary, like he wants to grow the business. He's in it. He's got skin in the game. Like he wants to help the business. If you got a bunch of employees like that, shit, you could be unstoppable. He says he's got one good one right now. Maybe I'll be the second one. I used to have a business, guys. I know, man. I know how it works. I'm flattered Joe would offer me that job, man. I mean, you must see a lot more. Respect me. But we gotta make sure, you know, we're the right guy for the job. It may not, you know, nothing's guaranteed. It may not work out, but we'll see what happens. We'll try. I never said that, Miss Heminger. I never said anything about the conflict either way. Why would you say that, Miss Heminger? I never said anything either side of the conflict. I didn't say anything about the Russian-Ukraine conflict either. I've been neutral about foreign conflicts. So I'm neutral in foreign conflicts. Because I don't research it. I'm like an ostrich sticks its head in the sand. I don't know who's right or who's wrong. I don't take sides. I concern myself about American politics. I don't know who's Russia, Ukraine, Palestine, Israel. It's not my business. So what's going on? Not my concern. I'm neutral when it comes to foreign conflicts. The only thing I'm against is for sure I know is communists. You know, it's not involved communists. I don't know what's going on. So. You can speak out against anti-Semitism without taking a side in a war or a conflict. I'm not for Jewish hate nor am I for Muslim hate, either or. I'm not going to take a side in a conflict I know nothing about. I haven't researched it or anything. Same with the Russian-Ukraine war. I don't research foreign conflicts very much, guys. So if it doesn't involve communists, I don't know anything about it. Yeah, the apple pie was good. That's history, Ms. Heminger. That was 30, 40 years ago. It doesn't involve communism now. Ukraine and Russia are neither communists. See, the only reason, if it was communist, it'd be easy for me to take a side. But I don't, know the conflict, what's going on, who's right or who's wrong. Maybe they're both wrong. A lot of wars, both sides are pretty bad, so. I don't be a fanboy and root for one side or the other. It's like, it doesn't involve America. I'm not really, concerned about it. It's sad to see and it's terrible. If America can do anything to help, but that's fine. But if I was alive in World War II, it would have been hard for me. I couldn't take a side there either. Because imagine I don't like the communists, so you say, then you're supporting the Nazis. So you can't really, it's hard to take a side in wars, man. Like, who are you going to support? Russia versus Germany, World War II? Like, pick poison, It's like, we ended up supporting the communists in that war, but it's like, I guess they consider the lesser of two evils, but barely so, maybe. why the Constitution was, and our society was designed not to get involved in foreign conflicts. Just do our own thing. And we were isolationists for a long time, you know. And we're kind of going back that way now, the current administration. Hey, what's up, Daniel Baird? Big ups, man. I think Twitchy's making a comeback to, you know, guys like Twitchy and Ricky Drama are a big part of the genre too. You got to give those guys shout out and credit, because a lot of trolls, they hide behind an avatar. They don't even come on camera. They don't talk, nothing. So those guys, you know, they come on video, they talk, they make their videos. I respect when they put their face on the camera, you know, come and do their troll. They're not like anonymous trolls. You know? And you know, like Big Shot Travel, Ricky actually does real streaming too. He does live streaming. He doesn't just like do troll videos. He does actual streaming. I think it looks like Twitchy might be making a comeback to YouTube soon. I met Ricky like 3 times. Just recently, a few months ago. He bought me lunch. It was an expensive lunch too. It was like one of the best Thai restaurants in Pattaya. 4,000 baht lunch for 3 people. All right, guys, big ups. Let's head out here. Good. Let's go check out more of the old town, downtown, then we're gonna go to other parts of the city here. Trying to see as much as we can here in the city before we leave. Like, I was gonna actually make a proposal to some. Like, I was gonna tell bend over. Like, you start putting your face on camera and start making, like, you can make hate videos, troll videos, whatever. I won't copyright you again. You got to be on camera. It's not because I want to know who you are, but that's just, you got to be a part of the community. Make videos, be, you know, not just be hiding behind a fake avatar all the time. So, you know, if he's watching, that's a deal I'll make. If you go on camera and be like Twitchy, or like when Sick Grandpa makes a troll video about me, I don't copyright him. I can't, because it's him doing it, you know. So, if you're just gonna, you know, steal my footage and then make a video, that's not gonna fly, and nobody knows who you are. So if he wants to join the community, he could, you know. That goes for any troll, anonymous troll. So. You know, if you want to put yourself out there, like CWC or any of those guys, you know, they could join. They could just start being, hey, yeah, this was me, CWC. Now I'm making videos, criticizing vloggers I don't like, or live streamers, you know. Maybe doing a little editing. But, you know, this, yeah, I'm not going to let some random anonymous person, like, take my stuff and make a hate channel, you know. It's not going to fly. Like Ryan Boundless made a couple videos. I think one was kind of critical, but he can do that because he's an actual vlogger, a real person, you know. So, and you could do that. Well, that doesn't stop Sick Grandpa, Ricky Drama, or Twitchy. They make all kinds of critical videos and even sometimes hate videos. You call it hate. Doesn't stop those guys. I say if you want to be part of the community, you know, join in. But I'm not going to tolerate, you know, like that Captain Sauerkrap guy, Ladies Mercedes. You know, he's another anonymous one. Barry tolerate. He mostly trolled Barry, but you know, if Captain Sauerkrap wants to be part of the community, he can, you know, start. He can still clip stuff and make edited videos, but you need to put some videos with your face and talk to the camera and stuff too, so we know who you are and what you look like. You know? Because you could be anybody. You could be another vlogger for all we know. So you got to show what you look like and who you are, not hide behind a fake avatar. That's the rule. Otherwise, you know, your channel's just gonna get copyright striked in oblivion. That's not trying to be mean. That's just how I'm, you know, you do other streamers, you clip them, they might let you get away with it, but not me, man. So that's my deal. Like I said, if you do put yourself on camera, I won't copyright strike. You know. So if you do, like Captain Sauerkraut decided to come on and then he could make videos about me, I'll let that slide. It's all good. But you're gonna be anonymous, nope, I'm not gonna tolerate it. Like Ricky can make a video about me anytime he wants, and he does sometimes. So does Twitchy. They got that right because they're, you know, they're not anonymous, they're real people. Okay, we're going to the square here. Restaurant. Like, there's a lot of nice stuff in this downtown. It's a little rough around the edges, but nice architecture. There's some nice businesses. Here's a nice restaurant, El Adobe. Pretty good. There's a barber shop. Cool place. If we had more clip channels, like IP2 actually has a lot of clip channels. They're just kind of neutral. They don't talk a lot of crap and they just show like what happened. And some of those clip channels are actually fan channels. Like Bjorn used to have fan channels called Denmark Mafia. It was a clip channel. They would make like these remixes of music and stuff with him, and it was like a fan channel. We don't have fan clip channels or neutral clip channels. Our clip channels were all like, you know, it's run by haters for the most part, you know. And the comments are full of haters too. It doesn't matter who it is, everybody, you know. It all started with CCWC, you know. They kind of set the tone, and it's been the same way ever since. But if we had some neutral or some fan clip channels, that would be cool, but we don't have a lot of that. CC Media is pretty good. They're like a fan channel almost, but he's one of the only ones. Yeah, that's Dave Winder. He was just here earlier in the count. Dave Winder and No Patty is the same guy. And in fact, I need to take his channels down soon. He's been on my list, both of them. I actually took his channel down before No Patty. He came back a long time ago. It's not a big problem. I let it slide, but he knows I go after him. I'm gonna take it down. It's happened before, so so probably gonna lose that channel soon. I just forget about it. It's a nice building here. Prohibida el ingreso. Menores, vendedores, armas bebidas. A little back alleyway there. Yeah, this is a pretty safe country. Just that one guy said don't film on this block. One thing that was a little sketchy, but everything's been good. Here's our bar. Got some bars here. Wow, look at this. Little old walkways. This is like gold shops, gold and jewelry. Yeah, you got some old Guatemala bills here. It's 1920, this bill. Compro oro y plata, means they buy silver and gold. Cool place. Joyeria means jewelry shop. Jewelry. Little cafe here. Beautiful walkway here. I think this is an old mall. Mostly jewelry shops, like from the 1920s or something. Guatemala must have been doing good, man, in the 20s and 30s, but just based on the architecture alone in the 1910s. I think this is the main plaza up here. Like Quetzaltenango, this city, Antigua. You know, it couldn't have been much of a population back then. It was probably, I don't know, last 100 years, population's probably grown sixfold. Yet, so they're doing pretty good here. They just got that civil war, 35 years, communist guerrilla civil war, which, you know, America probably didn't help the situation, our involvement, but you can't just blame it on America either, 100%. A lot of factors involved. Started with the communists, you know. So, but that's a sensitive topic. You can't really talk about that here, the Civil War. That old guy, American, that bought a house 48 years ago in Lake Guatemalan. He said that's a sensitive topic. Can't talk about it. The Civil War here, Guatemalan Civil War. He might have been like an old socialist communist. That's why he doesn't want to talk about it. So he was like he had Trump's derangement syndrome. So he might have been like that kind of dude. But maybe if you're on the other side, you could talk about it. Maybe that's why you couldn't talk about it. But I'm not going to talk. I don't even know the history of it that much. I have to read the history. So I know there was one democratically elected president in '54 that was like pretty crazy story. He was from Quetzaltenango. He was kind of a socialist. There was some bad. That guy might have been all right too. He wasn't like he just wanted what was good for the country. He wasn't like a hardcore communist or anything. It was Juan Jacobo Guzman. He was kind of taken out by the CIA and stuff. It's kind of a bad situation. I don't know the whole story, but it was a real complicated situation. Like, it's like, you think the JFK files were complex? That was probably just as complex. He was elected president of Guatemala in '54. Juan Jacobo Guzman. But, yeah, I'm going to maybe read more about Guatemalan history. It's an interesting country, man. Here's the main square, guys. Check it out. Oh, amazing, man. Beautiful, beautiful city. Got a lot of market people. They got a protest here. People camping out. Yeah. These tents mean there's like a protest going on. I saw that in Oaxaca. Escobar he wasn't a politician. He was from Colombia. He was a drug cartel, big cartel guy in the 80s. Juan Jacobo Guzman was elected socialist president of Guatemala, Democrat elected in the 50s. Right here. Beautiful buildings. This guy's shirt says raised on rice. I like that shirt. Raised on rice. It's the main square of the city and the country, guys. Sort of like Bogota. This downtown reminds me a lot of downtown Bogota, but less sketchy. Downtown Bogota wasn't too bad, but I think they were both pretty cool downtowns. Central Bogota and Central Guatemala City. That's the Guatemalan flag. Now these are probably protesters. Protesters, they're camping out. They're probably from the countryside. And I see a Che Guevara sign, so they might be extremists or something. But they're camping out here. Oaxaca, Mexico had that too, remember? I was in Oaxaca, they had a bunch of people camping out in the plaza. So the protesters here, they might camp out for like weeks or months. To get their point across. I'm going back to States. I'm not gonna go to El Salvador this trip. I want to go to El Salvador. I want to see the rest of Central America too, but just Guatemala. Guatemala is a big country, so I had enough to. I didn't even. There's a lot more for me to see here. Just kind of scratched the surface. But I do want to go rest of Central America too. It's a nice square. My impression of Guatemala City, I didn't really see YouTube videos or anything. I was thinking it wasn't gonna be like, it was gonna be a really, because some Latin American cities are kind of like, they're just not very nice places, you know? That's what I thought this would be like, but I was wrong. I've been impressed by Guatemala City, man. It's the biggest city in Central America. You know, it's like the main city of Central America. See, this kind of looks like a Tatarian building because you got the cathedral. I saw this in Quetzaltenango, but you got this big dome. That's Tatarian style there. You don't see that on a lot of cathedrals. Maybe let's go look at the back of the cathedral. Some kind of Tatarian building around here. Guatemala, you know, the Tatarian theory is like entertainment. I don't really believe in it, but I am kind of like subscribed to some channels. It's like just entertainment. But Guatemala is definitely, if that was true, any truth to it, or even partial truth, Guatemala was like a big Tatarian place because there's like Minerva temples, Greek and Roman temples. Oh. There's like Greek and Roman stuff because there's different branches of the Tatarian theory. One, there was like a Roman Empire across the entire world. So the Roman Empire didn't cease to exist till about a few hundred years ago, and it encompassed the whole world. And you see that here in Guatemala. You see a lot of Roman stuff. That last city, Quetzaltenango, had those Roman columns and arches, all kinds of stuff, man. And then the present civilizations were built over that. But that's one branch of the theory. I kind of see that here in Guatemala a lot. Yeah, you look at the architecture. Any sign of mud floods? I'm not an expert in this stuff. I'm kind of looking now. I'm looking for certain symbols, and I'm looking a little bit in the details. Let's go look at the back of this cathedral, man. That dome is kind of like a Tatarian building. It's out of place a little bit, that cathedral. Basically, the premise of the theory is like what we've been told about history isn't really true. Like perhaps it was like a Roman Empire that was worldwide, and it ceased to exist around maybe the 17 or 1800s. You know, there's a lot of, or there's other theories too. Some believe like, you know, it was like a empire centered around Russia called Tataria, but it encompassed about half the world. And when the civilization collapsed, it wasn't really, you know, spoken about, or the history was covered up, you know. And so that Russian, that it wasn't necessarily Russian, it was Tatarian, different people, but it included Russia, parts of Europe, and like the Americas, so like stretched across the globe almost, including the United States. That's why we got a lot of Tatarian buildings. Yeah, these channels I'm subscribed to got like hundreds of thousands of subs. So like there's a lot of interest in this. I don't really believe in it. I think it's too hard to fabricate that much history. But perhaps, you know, there is something that's kind of like we don't know about. A little bit of a twist in history that's been distorted. We don't know about that much. This is the backside of the cathedral. They got that. It's a massive cathedral. There's that big dome in the middle. It's the kind of dome you would see on a state house, a state capitol building in America. Exact same style. That's very Tatarian sort of architecture, and it's sort of out of place in a cathedral, you know. It's right in the middle of that complex somewhere, a big dome. See it, that's it right there. Get some aggressive drivers, gotta watch what I'm doing, get run over. Guy in the truck. There's some pottery for sale. circle back around. Even the security guys carry big guns, not just the police and military. When I was in the Papa John's Pizza, it was just a security guy. He had a pistol on his side. They got a lot of guns and security in this country. Yo, Dewey, big ups. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. Big ups, man. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you very much, Dewey. They said in Guatemala City there's 23 different Mayan dialects spoken here. But all the Mayans, they all speak Spanish too. 'Cause I was talking with a lot of them. I was ranking some of their heartland. That town, Salola, that town was like a real Mayan town, man. That town looked pretty good and prosperous. Silola, it's called. It's a good place. Those people were real Mayan. That whole area too, all the little towns and the farms. Everybody there was like Mayan. But there's different dialects, like in tribes of Mayans. And they extend all the way to Honduras and Mexico, southern Mexico. They're Mayan descendants. Belize, they have some, and also, I don't know about El Salvador. I know Honduras does. But this is the main Mayan country, Guatemala. Big ups tab, thank you. Just exploring this city. Well, in Mexico City, there are Aztecs. The Mayans, there was a Mayan empire that lasted for about 1,000 years. From around the birth of Christ, I believe, or 200 AD to about, I think, 1,000 or 1,200 AD. So by the time the Spanish actually came to this part of the world, it was already long gone, the Mayan Empire. Something, war, earthquakes, volcanoes, something took out the Mayan Empire. That's why there's all these pyramids. So they were kind of like just these isolated tribes when the Spanish came here. They were kind of primitive, but there used to be an empire. But it lasted for about 1,000 years. And it was southern Mexico, Guatemala, southern Mexico, Guatemala, Honduras, this area of the world. That's why there's all these pyramids everywhere. But Mexico City, the Mayan Empire didn't reach that far in Mexico. It was only southern Mexico, like Yucatan. And so that was a whole different, and that was the Aztecs, and they were active, they were at their height when the Spanish came. They were a lot different people, and their empire was active when they came. That's another Tatarian thing. There's a picture, old picture of Montezuma, who was the ruler of the Aztecs when the Spanish came. He was wearing a crown that said the Holy Roman Empire insignia. Holy Roman Empire was the Germany and Central Europe at that time. And he had a picture with there's a picture of Montezuma, or a painting with the Holy Roman Empire insignia on his crown. So there's some theories about that too. Maybe what we know about Tenochtitlan and everything isn't completely correct. what we've been told about the Spanish and everything, and you know, the conquest. If you know the history of Europe, when Spain conquered the New World, they were part of the Holy Roman Empire. They were actually in union with Austria, the Habsburgs, who were the head of the Holy Empire. And Spain was like, they were partnership. So for them to have Montezuma have a whole, you know, a crown with the Holy Roman Empire insignia, maybe, you know, I don't know, maybe history's, we don't know a lot about history here, you know. The cathedral was finished in 1682, but started in 1782. Thanks for the information. Feel free to keep sharing research studies. This is the main square. There's tents along the side here too. This must be the National Palace right here. The National Palace of Guatemala. I haven't tried these granizadas yet. I've seen this all over Guatemala. There's the cathedral again. Wonder if we can go inside the National Palace. They permit tourists or visitors. Is this where the president stays? Like the White House? Or? Yeah, a lot of protesters hanging around. And maybe it looks like we can enter. Let's see if they might not let me film. Let me see if we can film here. There's like Secret Service. Hola, ¿es posible por entrar? No? Okay, gracias. There's no entrance. That was the Guatemalan Secret Service. Same as like America. Got protesters, police, Secret Service. Everybody's around here. The president maybe inside. Volatile area, man. Taxis. The main square is where the action is. Stereo. I don't know what that is. Agua Blanca. Who's this person? Yeah, maybe at some time they let visitors in, but maybe it's a little bit difficult now with the maybe it's a bad situation now, so not letting anybody in. I didn't try. I usually don't go into the cathedrals. The last cathedral I went into was the one B.B. Bolte's granddad built in England. He was a Mason. He invited me in there. He's a subscriber I met in Stream Sniper in Exeter. He built the Exeter Cathedral, or he helped rebuild it after World War II. 1,000-year-old cathedral. I think that was the last cathedral I went into. The Exeter Cathedral. And B.B. Bolte, he's a moderator here. His granddad helped build it. His granddad's buried in the cathedral. That was in Exeter. A Mason. Somebody who builds stuff. Like built that church. It's a very famous cathedral in England. That's a beautiful cathedral, man. But it got bombed in World War II. They had to rebuild it. And his granddad was a part of that. That's the last cathedral I went into. Okay, here's the walking street. I think this walking street, let's go down this way. It goes pretty far. This is a great downtown, man. So I've been to a lot of Latin American cities. This is one of the better ones. It's got all kinds of stuff. Walking street. I think the main walking street is back that way, but we'll go down this way for a while. See what's around here. That's a cool building over there. You get a water. Stop and get a water here. This is carbonated water? Oh, it's carbonated, yeah. I don't mind. I like carbonated water. Seis, siete. Where's my change here? Gracias. Hey, there's the first camionette I've seen in a while. The chicken bus. I don't know, I think most of the chicken buses, they go on the outskirts. They don't come in the middle of the city. Another little cathedral. Looks like the north end. Oh man, there's a beautiful church over there. About 10 blocks away. I see it in the distance. Wow, this old city is full of surprises. Like I go this way, it looks pretty cool. If I go that way, I see some really beautiful buildings over there. Let's walk up another block. I'll walk past the tents. I'll walk down the next block. Sometimes the protesters don't want to be streamed or filmed. Plus, as a foreigner, you should probably stay away from that stuff. Dr. Howe's big ups. Thank you, Dr. Howe's, the £5. I did try to go into a cathedral in Antigua. It wasn't. You had to pay money to go in. Thank you, Dr. House. I just saw like a beautiful looking cathedrals about 5 blocks away from the center in the distance. I'm gonna go look over there, see what's over there. And then come back, circle around, see more of this downtown area, go back down the walking street. And I wanna get to Ciudad Cayela before rush hour because I got to take a taxi over there. It's a long ride probably. I don't got a lot of time, guys. I'm trying to see as much in a little bit of time as possible. Thank you, Dr. House. I'm not gonna go inside the cathedral. If you want to see inside of it, I don't know, man. Let's tell you, maybe. I don't know, maybe there's. Thank you, Dr. House. Yeah, I'm not gonna go inside the cathedral. It looks a little more quiet in the north side, though, of the downtown. I just want to see what's over here. It's just very beautiful buildings in the distance here. And I'm gonna circle back around. Thank you, Dr. House. Yeah, Dr. House made a request. That's cool, but I got my own agenda, own plan. Sometimes I do those requests, sometimes I don't. Remember when I was in Malaysia? People wanted me to go on top of Nigel. He wanted me to go on top of the Petronas Towers. And another guy came in and did that, wanted me to go there too. I told him no, I didn't want to go on top of Petronas Towers. However, I changed my mind. They were putting on the pressure, so I did go. But then it was like, you couldn't go on top of it. It was like, you had to buy a ticket for $30 and it was sold out for a week. So sometimes, sometimes you can't go into these places anyways. I just tried going inside the National Palace building. They won't let you though, so. Buildings over here in the distance.
Yes.
Over here, you got these buildings. Looks like it's more residential over here. Okay, let's go. A lot of people giving the peace sign. Guy out his car and everybody's cool, man. Hola. There's some clowns coming. Got the clown crew coming. Hola. Yeah, there's another beautiful cathedral over here. I guess it's a nice cathedral, but it looked more impressive in the distance. Here it is here. It's a more of a modern. All right, guys, let's turn back around. That's another nice cathedral. But it don't look like there's much going on in this part of town. Let's turn back around. Looks a little downtrodden. Go head back towards the west, and then we'll cut south again, and then we're gonna get probably a taxi to Ciudad Caela before rush hour, and I might go back to that mall. I have to buy some underwear or something, and then go back to my hotel, get a shower, my hostel, and then we're gonna go out to Hooters or something, maybe get some dinner. So this is all what we're gonna be doing tonight, or this evening. I always feel kind of creepy going into Hooters though, because it's like, you got a camera, they let you in with the camera, but you know, there's beautiful Hooters waitresses. They know you want to film them. That's what your audience wants, but it just feels creepy. I know I can do it and stuff, but it feels like voyeurism. I'm always a little uncomfortable there with the camera. There's some kind of people here. People, Justicia. That's pretty sad, man. So Justicia. Let's walk this way here. I was already in Hooters last time I was in Guatemala City. Remember, I took the taxi motorbike to the bus, took the nighttime bus to Antigua. Let's get back to the busier part of this. This area looks cool too. It's just a little more quiet. It's pretty nice downtown too area. Nice old buildings and houses. This is the northern end of the downtown, so we gotta get back to the southern end. It's a pretty big city to try to cover in one day, but might be back live tomorrow too. We'll see. Maybe for a half a day or something. Then we'll be back in America, guys. Big ups. Got that some incredible economic opportunities, job offers. You gotta probably try to take to get back to America. I think this is the walking street. Not much going on here. This end of it, the southern end of it's good though. If I get that license too, I could put some work in on Ross's because that was one thing holding me back. I'm actually really scared to drive because I haven't done it my whole life. Like, I don't know I'd be comfortable getting on a interstate highway. All I can do is try, I guess. But I might be able to do Joe's job even if I don't get a license. I don't know. I have to talk to him. I'm going to try to get a license regardless. That's the first thing I'm going to do to get back to Ohio. I got to get a driver's permit first. A lot of political posters and stuff in this part of town. But yeah, if I do get a license, I'm gonna try the Ross thing at the same time. So we got some massive economic opportunities ahead of us, thanks to Ross and Tequila Joe and YouTube. And yeah, I still consider YouTube a big thing. YouTube's not going away. I'm just gonna be out there hustling. So what we're doing now, we're hustling. Michelle and Greg offered to teach me to drive too. Maybe I'll go down there and hang out with them for a while, take some lessons. Do a little walking, Ohio walk. Camp in the tent or something. They live about an hour and a half from me, New Philadelphia. That's where I remember I was with them. Hey, that one guy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, that one guy. Cheers, man. Thank you, that one guy. No, I've never had a license. I don't even know how to drive. Never driven a car. I can drive a motorbike, that's it. And maybe it's about time I learn to drive. What do you guys think? I always thought if I had learned to drive when I was 16, 17, or 18, like most people do, my life would have turned out very different. But not necessarily, it would have been good, but it would just been like a normal American life. Like I embarked on a different path that not a lot of people have or done. My life's been very unique. I had a calling, you know, and I've stuck to it. So, had I got a license as a normal American, like 99.9% of Americans get a license by the time they turn 20. Most when they're 16 or 17, you know. So, my life, it's been very different. Walked on a different path. Digital nomadism, and self-employment, entrepreneurialism, world travel. These are things most Americans don't do or ever do. You know, not that they couldn't do it. They take a different path. I took a different path myself. If I got a license when I was young, I probably would have, you know, Met a woman, met a lady. When I was young, had kids, started a family, had a house, just been like everybody else. Just the main plaza, but it turned out a lot different, didn't it? We got 150 in the chat. I think the internet's not been that great all day. See, there's my hat. There's the Gallo truck. That's the bear truck. Same as my hat. Yeah, sit here and relax for a minute at the plaza. This isn't the main plaza. The main plaza is over there, but there's a lot of protesters there. So this is like a secondary plaza. Oh, man. I'm getting kind of tired. Only been streaming 5 hours. I got another 7 to go if I'm gonna make it to 12. I'm kind of tired already. Oh, the numbers, chat numbers are real low. 147, lowest I've had in this trip. I wonder if internet's acting up. Guys, Hooters isn't going to be very exciting, man. Don't get big up Dr. Howell's. It's not going to be real exciting. I might just go in for like an NA beer, maybe around 7 or 8 or something. It's just a pit stop. I'll probably have some dinner, maybe a nice meal. I'll go for there for a drink or two, and then that's it. You know? But I'm gonna be live for a while tonight, so gotta pace myself, take some time. Let's think about it, guys. Everybody in the chat is an adult male or female. I bet you every single person's got a license and knows how to drive. I'm the only person that doesn't. And there's different countries too, you're not just Americans here. Aaron says he doesn't know how to drive either. Big ups, Aaron. We're non-driving brothers then. Levi drove at 12. Yeah, that's not surprising. There's people that learn to drive real young, especially on farms and stuff. They'll teach you can learn to drive young, but like you're not gonna get a license till you're 16. I gotta get a driver's permit, learn to drive, everything. I gotta start ground zero. But my whole purpose of getting a car is only a license only for facilitating these economic opportunities, nothing else. Pookie's back. Can't remember which one Pookie was. Thank you, Dr. House. Yeah, but Dan Barteski, I'm gonna be driving a cheap car anyway, so that's not really why I'm gonna be getting a car for. Like, imagine I went to a bar in America and I pulled, right? And then she took her out to my like $1,000 beater car. She's probably not gonna like that, man. I took her like my $1,000 used car, muffler hanging off the back, making all kinds of sounds, driving off. She's probably gonna change her mind in a heartbeat. Some birds over here. Bird side of the game. Dr. House is 51. Well, I wouldn't be living with my parents. I'll be working for Joe in Dallas, Texas. They got a lot of baddies there in that city. A lot of baddies, man. There's even a chance I could get married in Dallas, Texas, Fort Worth. But yeah, if I have like a Ford Pinto, maybe not. I'm not. See, that's why I'm not even gonna think about that, because then you're like get caught in a trap. Well, I gotta buy a $50,000 car, go in debt, and you're basically gonna destroy all your economic savings just for a chance at PU. You know what? PUS. That's what people do. They destroy their economic future on getting a loan for like a $70,000 car to impress a baddie that might not even interest you in the first place. You might have no shot with. I'm going to drive the cheapest car possible and then, you know, build an economic future. I'll be chasing the baddies when my future is secured. I got to work hard first, so you don't want to do anything to get in the way of that. That includes buying something really expensive like that. Now, if you bought like a house or a condo, maybe you can make the argument because, you know, it's to be a place to live and it could make it be an investment. But a car is always a bad investment. My priorities is work, physical fitness, and YouTube. Still gonna keep the YouTube stuff going. I already have a lot on my plate. Real close to me. Bird watching side of the game. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Too bad I don't have any food to feed you guys. Internet Forester says, CC for us late arrivals. Can you share what business? It's a job offer. I still have the Ross business opportunity, which you probably know about. I'm going to pursue that. And then I got a job offer from Tequila Joe. He's a live streamer himself in the Thailand genre. A friend of mine. He offered me something when I was in Chicago last year, but it was only 2 hours of work a week, so that wasn't enough. I told him that's not enough for me to move to Dallas and stuff. But now he needs a full-time position. He said $4,000 a month starting pay, so that's pretty good, and a place to sleep. So that's too good to pass up, man. Yeah, Tequila Joe. He was in the chat earlier. That's why he offered me this job today in the chat. His business is growing, so. Hey, big ups, copy paste. Thanks for the 15 Norwegian kroners. Didn't you say that about the laptop copy paste? Fortunately, I don't believe you, man. You're like the bull who cried wolf. But thank you, copy paste. I don't think you want to give him a car. You said you wanted to give him a laptop before. That didn't happen. Thank you, copy paste. Thank you. I'll tell you what, man, the National Palace of Guatemala is like as impressive as almost any country I've ever seen. It's the National Palace right here. It's a beautiful building. You know, it's not a really good view of it, but just nevertheless see it. They had like Secret Service guys out on the outside of it and stuff, so I guess the president might be there right now, Guatemalan president. That was $4K a month with free accommodation. He's got like a room in the warehouse I could sleep at. So I might not even need a license to do that. This other guy might be going to the post office, but maybe I should get one anyways. Otherwise, I'd be stuck at the complex the whole time. Won't be able to go anywhere. Have to get an Uber to go to the grocery store once a week or something. That's a very good job offer. I mean, really, you're not going to find a guy in my position anything better. Even if I really looked hard. Maybe in another 5 years, if the American economy really boomed like crazy, there'd be all kinds of crazy stuff, opportunities, but not really like that right now. I mean, it's getting better, but hell, AI might put a lot of people out of work soon. Artificial intelligence, you know? So you gotta get it while you can. I don't know the whole nature of the job, so I don't want to comment on it. I have an idea what it is, but it's probably just helping the business, you know. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. But we'll see when we get there, I guess. All right, guys, I had a little break. We're gonna walk back through the south of downtown, and then we're gonna get a taxi cab to another cool thing I want to show you guys in the city. This cathedral was started in 1786, somebody said. Cathedral over here. That cathedral. That's the National Palace. Yo, that one guy, big ups, $6 to $5. Thank you, that one guy. Says don't hook up client if she has to wax her up. It doesn't involve actually waxing. That's what like a spa does, that's esthetician. Big ups, that one guy, thank you. Thank you, that one guy. Thank you very much. A lot of super chats, that one guy recently. Thank you. Appreciate all the $2, $5 super chats. I like that cathedral, man. It's different than a lot of the cathedrals in Latin America. Very beautiful. The symmetry of it, and really cool looking cathedral. Big ups, Tog. Thank you very much. I like both of these buildings a lot. Very beautiful buildings. So I've never even seen pictures of these buildings before. If I hadn't come here, I wouldn't have seen any of this. The Guatemalan flag waving proudly.
Claro que sí. Inmolado en el Calvario, Él mostró su amor por mí. Todo peso del pecado, sucios pecados, encima Él llevó. Y en un momento importante, fue por él o por mi amado Padre, querían a mi Salvador. Por eso,
Guy's a good singer.
sangre que me da la paz y sangre que me purifica. Sangre que me redime, preciosa sangre, la sangre de Jesús.
I didn't see a tip jar, so I would have given him some money, but I don't know if he was taking tips. I didn't see like a tip bowl or anything. Sometimes people are just singing because they want to sing, you know? He's just saying that the cathedral is built by Tartaria. Well, that's what the Tartarian theorists believe. A lot of stuff. But I don't believe that, you know. It took them 100 years to build it. You can build anything in 100 years. There's the mountains over there. They're still trying to finish the Gaudi Cathedral in Barcelona. What was that guy's name? Gaudi? That was started like in the late 1800s.
Welcome to Guatemala.
¿Qué tal?
Free picture.
Oh, gracias. Gaudi, yeah, Gaudi. I gotta throw my bottle away here. Yeah, he was just, I didn't see a tip jar, I looked. He did have his bag open, but it was just, I don't know if that was his tip jar or not. So. Sorry, you don't always have to tip. Just like, you know, I tip a lot of people and a lot of like street performers and stuff when I film them, but you know. And use that super chat button. Right now we're gonna go to Ciudad, another place. We gotta get a taxi or something. See what time it is. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. Rush hour is gonna be starting soon, so I'm gonna walk down here and then get a taxi. I think next time I come to Guatemala City, I'm gonna stay in this area though. This is a cool area. I'm very, very impressed. I didn't know anything about the city or what to think about it before. Hello. Kelly Caldwell's godfather. I wouldn't really be surprised. Kelly Caldwell could be anybody. This could all just be like a shtick. He could be, yeah, he could be anybody or anything. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised with anything anymore. Any theory, you tell me? Anything's plausible. Like he could be the Godfather, he could be, you know, head honcho in the FBI or CIA. It could be anything. He could be. This is all just a shtick to or diversion, you know. Witness protection program, YouTuber program, who knows? Could be anything. But maybe he's probably, you know, he's just a streamer trying to make some money. It's the most likely possibility, but anything else is possible too. He's not a gymnast. Yeah, that we can rule out. I do believe he could dunk when he was younger because he has that body type. He's got some of that lower body strength if you look at him. I do believe he said he could dunk when he was younger, dunk the basketball. I believe that. That I don't question. I've seen guys like him that could dunk the basketball. They weren't like necessarily even great basketball players, but they had that athleticism. They had like serious hops. They weren't even that tall. They were like 5'10". That I believe. They got clothes shops here. I could buy some underwear or clothes here. Hola. ¿Tenés ropa interior? Ropa interior? Interior? No? No, oh, gracias. ¿Cómo se dice en español ropa interior?
¿Ropa interior?
¿Es okay?
¿Sí, ropa interior o boxer para caballero?
Boxer? Okay, gracias. But he said, I asked him if they have any boxers. He said no, but I asked him how to say it. He said, hola, buenas tardes. ¿Tenés ropa interior? No? Okay. ¿Hay un lugar cerca aquí que tiene? ¿Cómo se dice?
La Ribera. Aquí recto, a la Ribera.
Ah, ok.
Ahí.
1 o 2 cuadras.
Cruzando la calle.
Sí.
Como a 4 locales de este lado.
4 locales. Okay, gracias. So there's 4 places when you cross the street. Maybe get some underwear here, so I don't have to go back to the mall. I like that mall, but don't need to go on my way to get it. There's all these clothes shops around here. Hola. Gracias. Yo, Dewey with the 2 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Dewey. God, you like the stream, man. Thank you, Dewey. Yo, big ups, Dewey. Thank you very much. This is like the main, there's some bars and nightclubs on this, or some bars in this area too. It's not, I don't know if it's the main nightlife district of the city, but it is one of them. I think there's more nightlife in the area I'm at. Let's walk down here a little bit. Actually, I don't have a lot of time, guys. I gotta get a taxi. Should probably get going here, but everywhere I look, I see cool buildings, you know? Look at down there. So I guess maybe we'll have to save this for another time. I don't want to get stuck in traffic for 2 hours. We gotta buy underwear and we gotta get out of here. So thank you, Dewey. Thank you very much. This is a great city, guys. It's an incredible city. Very underrated by the passport bros and the travelers, backpackers, everybody. Expats, digital nomads. Guatemala as a whole. Okay, so there's like 4 places around here. Maybe this place has got some. Let's see if this place has any. Buenas tardes. Hola. ¿Tienes ropa interior? Sí. Sí? Okay. Boxer? Okay. I guess some socks too. ¿Cómo?
What size?
Oh, XL? Yeah. ¿Es por uno o tres?
Tres.
¿Tres? ¿Cuánto?
175.
175, 160. This is called Pepe. At 175. ¿Vendes por uno or solo tres?
Sí, sí, por uno.
Ok, es bueno. ¿Y eso cuánto?
65.
75, ok.
Sí.
Okay, eso y necesito... ¿Cómo se dice eso en
Calcetines.
calcetines? Okay, calcetines. Maybe socks, guys need some socks. Get 1 pair of underwear. Let's see here.
Estos son de caballero.
Por caballero, okay.
Caballero y caballero.
Okay. ¿Y cuánto cuesta eso?
45 quetzales.
45, okay. Okay, sí. ¿Los dos?
Vale. Ese,
Sí.
el suelto.
Sí. So I got some socks and underwear, guys. Here we go.
Tenía un boxer Spencer y un paquete de calcetines.
Kind of out of breath. Altitude's still hitting me here, I think, in Guatemala.
No, solo 10.
¿Qué es concha?
Spencer y un paquete de calcetines.
De 45.
Maybe I should buy a shirt too. That's some nice clothes here. Yo, Dewey, thank you. Thanks for the super chat. 105. Tengo 5. 105.
¿Consumidor final?
¿Cómo?
Consumidor final, sí.
5? Yes, yes.
Gracias por su compra.
Gracias. Yeah, big ups to Guatemala, guys. Oh, look at this shirt. That's pretty cool. I like that shirt. ¿Cuánto es eso?
75.
75. Let's see. Okay, gracias. It's a chicken butt shirt, guys. But it costs like 75. It's like $20. I don't want to pay $20, man. I like the shirt though, but for me, a t-shirt's like $5, 5 or 10. In fact, I don't like cotton shirts, you know, because I try not to wear cotton. I like that wool t-shirt I got. That wool t-shirt, it doesn't have any smell to it. I did wash it in the sink a couple times, but I've been wearing it a lot, you know. I haven't got no smell. That wool is like miracle stuff. So once you go wool, you can't go back to cotton or synthetic. Okay guys, we gotta get a taxi cab, man. There's that beautiful post office. Check it out. That's the post office back there. Okay, next street I think we get a taxi. I gotta go that way. So this is going the wrong direction. Buildings. There's that hotel. Any Aztecs? Mayans? Yeah, there's not much to see, and like Dallas is a booming city, but it's all sprawl, dude. It's just massive sprawl. There's not really anywhere. I've been to Fort Worth once in their downtown for a Magic Card show. Been to Dallas too, but Magic Card shows. It's just massive sprawl. It's a driving city. You got to drive some, you know. I don't know how much streaming I'm able to do in Dallas, but I might do a vlog series about my new life. Starting up. Kind of this, I don't know, I had a couple tough days where I was real tired in the altitude, where I felt like I didn't want to travel anymore. But now that I'm over that, I think, you know, Latin American travels, because this country is like, I've been to a lot of Latin American countries, but this country is a lot different. There's a lot of different countries, a lot of places to see that I haven't been yet. I'm really glad I came here, you know. There's a taxi. Let's get a taxi. That means it's kind of making me want to go see more places. Not just more of this country, but more of other countries. Hola amigo, buenas tardes.
Hola, señor, ¿cómo se llama?
Voy por Ciudad Cayela, ¿es posible?
Ah, Cayalá.
Sí.
Ciudad Cayalá.
Sí. Soy un turista de Robbery.
Si fue 70, pase adelante.
70.
Sí, 70 quetzales.
Ok. Bueno.
Pase adelante.
Gracias. Otro. Hey guys, we got a bit of a drive. 60 quetzales, $8 to go there.
Sí.
Eso es un catedral.
Sí, esta es
Sí.
Iglesia Católica San Francisco.
He says the Church of San Francisco.
Del otro lado está el Palacio de Seguridad de Guatemala.
Oh, okay.
El que
Por
está
allá,
allá,
yeah.
el que está allá al otro lado.
Es un palacio de
Seguridad de Guatemala.
The middle tower. That's a palace of the military there.
El que está allá.
Yeah, I walked by that earlier.
Entonces, ahí.
Yeah, cool country, guys. Next place we're going is Ciudad Caela. It's like a new city, a brand new city built on the outskirts of Guatemala, the city. I think you guys will be impressed with this place. I've never been there before.
A la izquierda, primer high school, el de aquí, de la esquina.
Oh, the first high school of Guatemala?
El primer high school.
Premier high school?
Ajá.
You said the very first high school?
One high school, el de aquí.
Oh, okay.
El de aquí de Guatemala.
Yes.
De acá de la ciudad de Guatemala.
Es muy viejo, sí.
Oh, sí, sí. 1800, 1750,
Oh.
1800.
You said the first high school in Guatemala City is right up to the left here, coming up. It's like 200 years old.
Ahorita vamos a pasar más cerca.
Coming up past these buildings here. Yeah, right here I see it.
This thing?
It's the first high school in Guatemala right here. It looks like some kind of Arab building. Cool looking high school. It looks like it's from Arabia.
Sí, el siguiente, Colegio Belén.
A college, huh?
Sí, High School Belén. Este fue el segundo.
Colegio. This is the second college in the country right here.
Sí, todo esto.
Yeah, a lot
Es High School Belén.
of history around here. That's a big building there. Y ahora ¿hay estudiantes o solo en el pasado?
Hay estudiantes.
Sí, oh, there's still.
En los dos.
En los dos? Oh, okay.
Ajá, en los dos hay
He said
estudiantes.
both places still have students.
Sí.
They're not just old buildings. They still have students.
Colegio Belén es grandísimo, es toda la manzana.
Oh, okay.
Todo el cuadro. Colegio
the
Belén.
entire block.
Sí,
So-
aquí están pequeños, aquí de este lado básicos, o sea, séptimo years,
Ah.
séptimo years. Del otro lado, noveno years.
Ah, okay.
Eleven.
Yo, big ups Jay-Z. Jay-Z in the chat. June says they don't like smoking, no fumar. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of people smoking cigarettes. It's like America nobody hardly smokes anymore. Mario, it's not a job. It's more of an administrative job. It's more of an office working job. It's more office work. Oh man. The Ross's thing is kind of door to door. That's like a door to door salesman. The merchant services. Joe's is like just an office worker kind of thing. Jay Easy knows everybody in the business. He knows Joe. A lot of people know about Joe's business. No worries, Mario. No problem. It's just, I just letting you set the record straight, let you know what. Yeah, no worries, man. I gotta get back to my room and get a shower. I probably should have bought shorts because all my clothes are kind of a little bit, a little bit not too fresh, Washing in the sink, shower and stuff the last 10 days. I should have bought a fresh shirt too. That wool shirt's holding up pretty good. I could switch to that wool shirt. Oh, it's gonna rain and thunderstorm in Guatemala City. Well, I'm glad we got out today, man. Maybe I just take it easy tomorrow then. We do like a coffee stream or something. I'm gonna try to make it 12 hours tonight, guys. Be our last travel stream for a while, actually, if we get going on all this stuff. So I'm gonna try to make it a good one. Unless I might do something in America before I go. But if I get this job, guys, I mean, I ain't gonna be doing a lot of streaming, traveling. That's, gonna be one of my last travel streams for a long time. Not gonna be leaving YouTube, but I'm gonna be busy. Oh, Mario, yeah, Mario's a good guy. He's been around. He's actually a moderator, but he's got like multiple Mario accounts. But he's a good guy. No, never caused a problem. He's actually like kind of like Viking Prepper. A lot of comments, been in the chat for a lot. Yeah, big ups Mario, man. He's a chat MVP. Yeah, it's a mistake that happens sometimes. I used to do that. I did that a couple times. People's channels. I accidentally timed somebody out. Yeah, Nora, it's just an accident, no problem. No worries. Mario's cool. He won't be upset. Hey, what's up, James? We're headed to Ciudad Caela. It's a brand new neighborhood. You guys are gonna see a very fancy neighborhood. Built in the city. There's a gas station. Dude, Snickers are like $2 plus everywhere in Guatemala. I've seen it. I just haven't had Snickers once. It's very expensive here. I don't know why. But like that's a bread store. You got sweets there, so they got good pastries and sweets and stuff. So I just don't even bother with the Snickers. I mostly had the Snickers in Thailand because they're cheap there and they don't have a lot of good pastries in Thailand. Pastries aren't native to Thai food, so I started eating a lot of Snickers as a replacement. I do like Snickers with coffee sometimes. I don't mind having one right now, but they actually have like really good pastries here in this country. So it's easier to find a good pastry than it is to find a Snickers, even aside from the price. Because like Snickers are just sold in some stores and they're expensive. They're $2 each in Guatemala. 15 quetzales plus. 15 to 20. Yeah, I just had some apple pie earlier today. I had 2 pastries today already. Apple pie and like a pecan pastry. Yeah, it's like 70 baht for a Snickers here in this country. Even more sometimes. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even get them. Bob B just halfway through, man. I gotta go 12 hours today. So just halfway through the stream today. Oh, look at that. It's like informal development there. It might be like a slum neighborhood. Looks kind of cool though. Those kind of neighborhoods are like, you see them all over Latin America and other countries too, like Turkey. They're informal developments, so they're like people from the countryside. They just come in, took over the land, and just start building like houses. And that happened all over Latin America. You got some nice basketball courts over here. Check this out. You got a nice park. This might be a school though, not for the public, just for kids.
Aquí, Ciudad Deportiva.
Deportiva.
City
of sports.
Deporte.
¿Es solo por niños o por toda la pública?
Todas las edades, al área de allá, al área de allá,
Yeah.
gimnasio, karate.
Oh, karate.
Todo,
Muy bien.
todo.
He said this is a city of sports for everybody. There's a gymnasium. It's not just for kids, it's for everybody.
Todo esto aquí es Ciudad City Deportes.
It's the city of sports right here, guys. Like there's like 8 basketball courts, and there's a gymnasium with karate and all kinds of stuff in there going on. So I noticed they have a lot of gymnasiums. I don't know.
Todo esto.
More basketball courts on the side. He said all this is the city of sports. It's Ciudad de los Deportes. Ah, bueno, muy bueno.
Sí, natación.
Swimming, natación.
Natación, todo.
Ah, bueno.
Sí.
That's cool. like a fan room costs in this country. I don't know if I do like Guatemala City, but
Este
just getting to learn it.
árbol nacional de Guatemala.
Oh.
Ceiba.
He said this is the national tree of Guatemala in there.
Ceiba.
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's muy grande.
Grande.
Yeah, that's
Ceiba.
There's a massive tree in that park. It was the national tree of Guatemala. I saw it. You guys might not saw it on the camera. This guy's showing me all the sights. Oh, we get a super chat? I missed. Oh, M. Yeah, I almost missed it. M, thank you. $2. Thank you, M. Thank you, man. Thank you, M. Cheers, M. Thank you very much. Get some fresh air in here. No, I'm going to another neighborhood. Like probably you're gonna see in a minute. It's a bit of a drive though. Say if I take this job with Joe, it's gonna be hard not to go to Pat's, you know, for a couple of years. Maybe I get away for like one vacation or something. But it's gonna be tough, man. I'm gonna be missing that country, that place. Maybe I do some Latin American travels or some, you know, some short trips. But I think I have to forget about that place for a while. Try to make some money, you know. It's gonna be tough to forget about Pat's. What I gotta do though, you know. Gotta work hard, make some money. Yeah, but like America, maybe you get 3 weeks holiday. That's what all you get. You know, so America, there's two things. It's probably a lot of countries. There's like unpaid leave. That's like you got like a time off, but you're not getting paid for it. And there's paid leave. You're only gonna get maybe 2-3 weeks. This is a small business, so you might not give me no paid leave. If I leave like for 3 weeks, I might not make any money, which is okay for me, you know. But it'd be unpaid leave. But you know, it's not a lot of time for me for my trips. I stay for months at a time, you know. But yeah, maybe I do that, you know, go there. I had this fan room lined up though, you know. It's like I might not be able to keep that. I have to relinquish the fan room. Maybe I'd work a deal where we split it 50-50. Use it like a storage unit or something. I just keep it reserved. That's my retirement home. My $80 a month retirement home in Thailand. I want to lose that thing. Trump needs to make it, they need to pass a work visa system. Once they get like, maybe next year when everything kind of settles down, I think they're gonna do that, guys. They're gonna make it easy for people to come to America and work. But they got a lot on their plate right now. They gotta get that tax cut bill through first and all kinds of other things. Some things like that might not even happen until 2026 if they have to get a bigger electoral majority. So yeah, they're gonna make it easier for people to go to America and work. Everybody can come and get a visa, work visa. That would really destroy the Dems because, man. I haven't seen anything about the budget bill, but you know, it's Congress that writes the budget, not Trump. So Congress has always been just out of control for a long time. So who knows what that bill's about? But you know, Musk, he's just criticizing because he's he's not. Emma says better to travel the world. I need to make some money, man. I can't just be running around with like $2,000 in my bank account, $3,000. You know, I gotta make some money. So I got. That's a really good opportunity for me. It's not that I'm not doing okay with what I'm doing now. I'm just kind of, I don't like being so broke at this age of my life. So it's kind of unacceptable. Did I ever go to college, university? No, never did. When I was 18, I moved to DC. I got an internship. I was gonna go to college, but I got denied every college I applied to. But I was really stupid. Like I applied to just really hard, expensive private schools. I should apply to Ohio State or something, but it was no big deal. I actually started a business when I was like 18, 19, after DC, working in DC for a year. So I was like one of the best office workers at that place in DC. I was getting all kinds of work done. Yeah, like they were amazed. I even started a business on the side in my spare time. That's when I started my eBay business. In my spare time, like lunchtime and stuff. So I was like a maniac, man. They were impressed. But they wanted to keep me, but I told them, no, I'm starting my own business now. And I left and started my own business. So that's why I never went to college. Hey, Dr. House, big ups. Thanks to the 250. Thank you, Dr. House. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dr. House. Well, if I had joined the army, I would have been sent to Iraq and Afghanistan because I was 18 in 1999. So they would have sent me right to Iraq, Afghanistan, and I might not be here today if I did that. So I would have been on the front. I know people who were like infantry troops on the front line. You know, those guys, they had a tough life, man. You know, army guys in Iraq and Afghanistan, not a good place to be. They would have sent me there. So, you know, George Bush would have sent me there, going door to door in Iraq, man. Yo, Dewey, big ups. I probably made the right call not going there. Yo, big ups, Dewey. Big ups, Dr. House. Thank you, guys. I just started my own business at that age. Dewey, Dr. House, thank you. Thank you, guys. I actually was at an anti-Bush protest, anti-war. When the Iraq war broke out, I was in New York City. I joined the anti-war protest. 300,000 people were there. A lot of people were against that. There was this vlogger, I remember, I was reading this vlogger, he was really criticizing the Iraq war, Bush, and the Homeland Department. That all happened after 9/11. The growth of the security state and stuff. He was real critical. He's like a libertarian. He had this webpage. And I was like, I was already a libertarian anyways, so I was like, man, yeah, this Bush guy's not very good. This Bush Cheney dude. Yo, big ups, Dewey. So I wasn't like ready to sign up for the military at that age, but you know, I wasn't like a hater of the military or soldiers. I thank them for their service, but it wasn't something for me to, I didn't want to sign up for it. But you know, I would have signed up in '99 before all that stuff started. So when you sign up, you know, it was pretty peaceful in the world at that time. You know, you don't know what's, it was before 9/11. You don't know what's going to happen. So you sign up in '99, 2000. If I had signed up that, I would have been sent right in the middle. You can't just leave. You can't just leave the army right when war's breaking out. That's called, there's a word for that. I forgot what it's called. Dereliction of duty or something. Just leave, that's like almost like treason. You know, you're stuck in there. War breaks out, they're gonna ship you to Iraq. You better be fighting in Iraq, you know. Deserting, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, like, so I know some dudes that were in those battles and stuff in Iraq and stuff. There was vloggers, a lot of vloggers were in that stuff. I think Tim K was, Overstay Road was in Afghanistan. He was like on the front lines in Afghanistan. A lot of vloggers were a part of that. Overstay Road's in the Philippines genre. I've never heard of him. He's a pretty cool dude. He's been vlogging for a long time. Traffic, guys. If we had come later, we've been stuck in more traffic. Long drive. But you know, when I started doing business, eBay, I was actually shipping from my apartment in DC. I had a job. I did that on the side. I was like successful right away with my business. So I was starting to make money, and I had my roommate designed a website. Went back to Ohio, I got employees. I was like doing really good right off the bat. So I didn't really need to do anything else. I just built a business from scratch. And you know, so I wasn't even thinking about going to the military or getting a job. I had a good business. I was a CEO of a good business. I built myself from scratch. Started it just like sitting on a computer in my workplace, doing something on the side and building a big business. Had 5 employees at its peak. Like a 2,400 square foot office. Sort of like what Joe's doing. Same thing, but just different stuff. I did that at a very young age, man. Plus, I was always busy traveling to magic card shows and stuff. I didn't have anything else to think about at that time. Like your prepper was in the Army in Norway. Big ups, man. Yo, big ups, Project Diamond. I think I do got a lot of inner regret. I didn't know it's kind of showed itself on my live streams, manifested that I lost that business. That was a great opportunity, man. I had a great business, you know. I just kind of, I didn't realize I had so much regret, but I think I do have a lot of regret, you know. But But what I did in place also had a great time. So it's kind of hard to say, like, you know, but I do like, it's such a great business, man. Look at this river. Okay guys, we're going to Ciudad Caela. We're getting up in the hills. You know, I was just young and dumb, so you know how that goes. When I went back to the 2010s and tried to rebuild it, the opportunity was lost. That was like 5-6 years later. The business was lost. The opportunity was lost. Everything has changed. It just wasn't, you know, you couldn't make any money out of it at that time. If I had stuck with it, yeah, man, I had a great business. I never did make much money though. You know, my salary, my business was $1,500 a month. That's what it always was. That's $18,000 a year. That's less than half of what Joe's gonna pay me. So that was one of the reasons I left, because I never made any money. But had I stuck with it, that would have changed, because Magic boomed later. And I would have been like one of the original dudes in the game, you know. But you know, I paid myself my own salary. It wasn't much. Taxi ride. Traffic here. Yeah, I didn't even have a place to stay. I was staying with like family members. Sometimes I'd sleep in my office. I didn't have an apartment nor a car. We had an office. A lot of times I would sleep there, but there's no shower in the office. There was a little kitchenette, a nice kitchenette, and there was like this fold-out couch I would sleep on. Other times I just travel, go to Argentina, do my work from the computer. But I didn't have a place to sleep. I didn't have a car. I had no life other than the business. Wasn't making much money. I guess, you know, in hindsight, you could see why a person might leave, especially if you had a booming poker. You're like starting to do really good in poker. But yeah, just go play poker. You know, go to Thailand, live there. But it was a big mistake, you know. But hindsight's 20/20, you know. And I could have got an apartment, gave myself a little raise, you know, bumped up to $2,000 a month, got a little apartment. I could have done all that. I don't know, man. You know, because rent was pretty cheap back then, you know. MTT's tournament, multi-table tournament. What do you mean? No, what do you mean sustainable MTT scores? What does that mean? You mean, I made a living from tournament poker for like 4 years. Built my bankroll tournament poker. How can you not have scores if you don't? Like, you're saying I never had a good cash in MTT? Is that what you're saying? That's how I made a living for 4 years. You don't think I had big cashes? That was an MTT player, multi-table tournament player. I haven't heard that term in a long time. Versus single table tournament, that's a sit and goes. I did a lot of sit and goes too, but I was good at both. I used to grind the 100, 200 party sit and goes. That was the big dogs. I was pretty good at it, but the ROI, the return on investment's very low on sit and goes. You have to like sit there all day. Had 4 tables of 1-200 going all day. Maybe make like $100 at the end of the day. So I always liked MTTs better. Plus, they're more fun. You didn't need to get into Pokemon cards. And in fact, a lot of the Pokemon dealers didn't mess with Magic and vice versa. Like, they were both big enough on their own. And it was just hard enough to stay on top of one of them, you know. Magic was very complex. That was my job, is to stay on top of everything, the pricing, the run the kind of the market, the website. Whereas my employees did all the picking, the shipping, the day-to-day stuff. I did a lot of that starting out, but I got bigger. They just handled it all. The first few years I did a lot. I did everything. And yeah, we had an amazing business because we had people sending us cards. I didn't have to go to tournaments. We had people sending us their collections to sell to us. So everything was done out of the office. That's beautiful. When I was starting out, I had to fly all around the world to buy and sell cards. Didn't have to do that later on. We had it made, man. It was all squandered. Partly, mostly my fault. It's a shame. I keep talking about that. It's like I shouldn't talk about it because it's like a long time ago. It's like regret coming out. I didn't even think about it much the last 15 years or so. I'm thinking about it now for some reason. That's true. Vehicles, yeah. But that's life, man. It was a cool experience. Actually, we all had good times. It was a good time, good experience. And I had a good time when I played poker too in Thailand. So you can't. It's just life. You got different things. Like this could be a new chapter of my life coming up. This job and stuff. So working for somebody else, which I haven't done a lot of in my life. So see how that goes. But yeah, it's can't keep regretting the past. I just felt like it was such a good business. I didn't know what I had. It was gold. It was such a great e-commerce business. I lost it. It's like imagine if you have something amazing and you just lose it for your own fault. You could have. You know that feeling?
Embajada Americana.
Oh, see? Embajada. That's the American embassy right there. Embajada Americana. So if I want passport stolen or something, I have to go there, guys. That's the American embassy right there. This is the capital, so the embassies. It's the American embassy back there. There's Ciudad Cayela, brand new city. So the American embassy is near Ciudad Cayela. This is a brand new city built in Guatemala by urban planners. Built like 10 years ago, still being built. Wow, it looks beautiful, guys. Those are all apartments.
Aquí empieza Ciudad Cayala.
Oh, okay. Es muy grande. es hermoso. Está bien. Hey guys, let's go walk around. See, it's a brand new city, guys. This is all new. It's looking at the cathedral. It's we're gonna go walk around and check it out. Ok, sí, voy por acá y voy a caminar.
Sí,
Sí.
aquí puede caminar.
Ok, yeah, sí, por acá.
¿Por acá?
Sí.
Sí, ahí puede caminar ahí para allá, para adentro, aquí también.
Es muy grande.
Todo es Ciudad Cayala.
Oh.
Ajá. Sí.
¿Cuánto es?
70.
¿A 100?
Muy bien, ahorita le doy su cambio. 20.
Okay,
y-
propina.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Gracias, muchas gracias.
Muy amable.
Muchas gracias para servirle. Muchas gracias.
Adiós.
Gracias.
Okay, we're in Ciudad Caela. The taxi was like $9. I gave him a $1.50 tip. He was very happy about the $1.50 tip. It was a long taxi ride, a lot of traffic. But all right, this is like a brand new city built on the outskirts of but it's not like your typical suburb. They built it in like high density, you know, big buildings. So and it's growing. He says it's all over there. It's expanding. So let's go check it out. It's like a suburb, but it's all just built in the last 10 years. They were urban planners from Guatemala that built this. They went to school in Notre Dame in America. I actually saw a video about this on YouTube like years ago. I heard about it before. But I gotta stop and see it, being a fan of urban planning. Watch security knock me right away. That would suck. No filming. I doubt that would happen. Actually, this is it's not like a gated community. It's open to the public. You know, it's got a hospital right up front. But it's a lot of high-end stuff, like high-end apartments and restaurants and stuff. It's not real cheap here, but you know, this place will age. There's like, looks like a subway station like in Paris. And it goes downstairs somewhere. Looks like a Parisian subway station. It's downstairs. It goes down to something. But this neighborhood will keep expanding and age over time and become like a great neighborhood, I think. You know, could be a good place to buy a condo or something someday. Selling motorbikes over there. M, thank you. $2. Thank you, M. Thank you, M. Big ups, man. Hopefully they do start doing more stuff like this around the world. Instead of building like sprawl, you got neighborhoods like this. This is all new, guys. It's not an old city. This is all new, brand new. Just built cafes. There's a juice place. You got shops. You get a shave or barber shop here. Nice barber shop. Thank you, Em. Thank you very much. See, there's all apartments and stuff back there. Thank you, Em. Thank you very much. You know, a lot of Latin America, a big community like in Brazil or something, a lot of high-end dollars, and they would just build like this big gated community. But this isn't like that. It's just all open to the public, tourists. You don't have to be, you know, a resident to come here. It's just like any urban neighborhood. Those are like, I like that architecture. Those apartments over there. Hopefully, you know, this could serve as an example because there's not a lot of stuff like this anywhere in the world. This is very successful and a lot of money pours in. They keep building nice condos and a lot of people get rich off of this. Maybe they do this around the world. People learn, like, man, we gotta do a Ciudad Caela in our country. Developers get together and start building this kind of stuff. Could be a great example, you know. A lot of what the world has built the last 70 years has been crap since World War II. Utter shite. Whether it's suburbs or inner city neighborhoods like projects, it's all crap. So This is like going back to the old way of building stuff. They did it right here in Guatemala, man. Big ups to Guatemala. This might be like one of the main squares. See, this stuff was all new. You can read about it on Wikipedia or YouTube or something. More research. There's a movie theater, Starbucks, got restaurants. This might be the main square. That's a church just built. Very beautiful church. Cineapolis is a movie theater chain in Guatemala. They got something there. Must have had some kind of fair earlier in the weekend or something. Samsung phone. There's a movie theater. Alexandra says he watched some videos about it. Yeah, big ups. Yeah, we don't really, you know, there's not really a lot of stuff being built like this around the world. But either America, Europe, anywhere. But yeah, hopefully they start doing it. There's a lot involved building something like this, you know. It's not easy. It's like a whole new neighborhood. There's a lot involved, so they must have had some big backers, kind of Guatemalan banks. Everybody got in on this. It was a great idea, man. You almost, you know, it's not easy to build a whole new neighborhood. But yeah, they've done it here. I smell a pretty good pizza restaurant. Yeah, look at that burger. Frisco Grill. There's a dance academy, some nice shops. Wow, this is beautiful. That's Marriott Hotels right there. So you got a Marriott Hotel. Restaurante. This is from 1948, but it's from downtown. Because I saw a vlogger was here. He said that was his dad's favorite restaurant back. But this is a newer version of it. It changed locations. So this is like another square. The main square is over there. And you got like another square back here, Marriott Hotel. You got a Crepes. These are probably all apartments or hotel rooms up above, or office buildings. That's a nice Marriott there. But it's expanding across the highway and stuff too. There was another, it's like this neighborhood, as long as it's successful, which it seems to be, they'll keep expanding. And they might even add like cheaper apartments and all kinds of stuff. It's gonna probably keep growing. See, these are all like apartments and stuff back here. And it's just gonna keep growing and expanding. 10, 15 years from now, this could be an amazing neighborhood. It'd be a little older, it might be nightlife, it could be a walking street. It's just all coming together now. Maybe a lot of the nightlife, like in Guatemala City, little center here. But you know, Guatemala is booming as a whole. So this is just another sign of the booming of Guatemala. And the whole country will get better, but this neighborhood will also be like a litmus of Guatemala's growth. The bigger it gets, you know, I could see this neighborhood being like an incredible kind of neighborhood in the future. It's already pretty cool. It's just getting going. Look at this apartment building condo. Another little square. Yeah, this is awesome, guys. I mean, like I said, I've been a student of urban planning. And I don't expect much from a new neighborhood, like newly built thing. But wow, they're doing an amazing job here. This is another little square. It's sort of like architectural style from Granada, Spain. A bit. It reminds me of with the Crafting Boji Mama with the membership. Thank you, Crafting Budgie. Thank you, Crafting Budgie. Thank you very much for the membership. Yeah, Guatemala City kicks ass, guys. This is, that mall was like beautiful earlier today. This is a big, brand new neighborhood built from thin air. Incredible place. Beautiful apartments building there. I see somebody's dog sitting on the couch. Those are like real apartments and condos. It's not just a show. It's not a flaw city, like just a make like a cardboard. You know, there's some of that around the world. Like some places like China, they're like make a flaw like Venice. It's like a, you know, that's just like a cardboard. This is actually like a real city. People are living here. There's shops. You know, it's all apartments up there. It's coming together. It's not like a fake city or something you see sometimes they do around the world. Cafes, restaurants, a lot of people in that cafe. Yo, Steve Alboni with the membership, thank you. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Buggy Mama Boogie membership, Mama Boogie Crafts. This place is actually pretty huge too. It's grown. Hey, copy paste with the membership. Thank you. And see, it's all walkable. Yeah, there's not a lot of. You notice there hasn't been a lot of cars or motorbikes. It's a very walkable place. You gotta go. There was a parking place, the place to park. But you know, if you want to come here, you gotta park. It's all walking. Very few cars or motorbikes. Got some street food here, some vendors, but I like all the little squares they built in, like an old Mediterranean Spanish city, like, you know, a lot of beautiful little squares. This is going to be an amazing place another 10-20 years. Yo, Dewey with the 2 British pounds, thank you. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey, big ups. Instead of a big building going up. There's a nice park. Got a park right here. But you know, the population of this place, I don't know how many apartment buildings there are, but the population is probably not that big, maybe a few thousand people. But if it keeps growing, gets to like 20,000 people, which it could easily do. I could see it, especially as Guatemala keeps prospering. This will be like an amazing neighborhood. They got to keep building, you know, these big condos and apartments. You know, like get more people on the streets, more. Because now a lot of the people that come here, they're probably like tourists from Guatemala City. They're like people either coming to hang out or coming for a restaurant, you know. So once they get it'll always have that. But you got to get a big on the ground population too, people that actually live here. That's going to take time. That's the hard part. That's what a lot of downtowns, like, you know, you got a downtown in American City. They're trying to like make a comeback, but they don't have like people living there. There's just some office buildings and stuff. So if you want a real neighborhood, you got to have like a big population, you know, of people that actually live here. So, which that's going to happen. I mean, I think at time, but I do see a lot of apartments, so that's going to happen. Maybe you get some economical apartments too, like some, even if it's like some high rises back over there and stuff, you know, get some massive high rises. some I saw like a YouTuber, they kind of call it like a mall, but that's really misleading. You know, mall is one thing. It may have a lot of shops and stuff, but it's not a mall. It's just like a neighborhood being built. You know, it's got a lot of nice shops and stuff. Like there's Banana Republic, there's this, that, but iShop, iPhone, but it's not a mall. That's like that was an ignorant statement. I don't remember who did that. Some YouTuber made that comment, but which, you know, I can understand. Not everybody knows what we're planning, but this is actually like a real neighborhood being built here, taking shape. It's got like squares, and that church is beautiful. That's part of this too, brand new. Let's see what's down here. We're gonna walk all over this place, man. I think it's pretty cool. Looks like it's only about 2 blocks by, I think this is the end of it back here. But it's 2 or 3 blocks deep. I want to see the outskirts of it, see if they're building more and more. So they got to keep building. But there might not be land to build. But the guy did say across the street too. Let's see what's over here. Beautiful park right here. But the driver didn't recommend to come here. I told him I wanted to come here. Actually, it was Bird Dog who, I kind of forgot about this place when I was in Antigua. Bird Dog said, "You gonna go check out Ciudad Caela?" He kind of reminded me. That was like a week ago. So big ups to Bird Dog. I think it looks like they are expanding over there. This is like a ravine, so they're not gonna, it's a ravine. Yeah, they're expanding over there. Yeah, I told the taxi driver I wanted to come here. This is why he took me here. Let's go back here. It's a big ravine down here, massive drop off. Holy cow. It's like a chasm. Look at this. Massive drop off. Yeah, Bird Dog's in the chat. Yeah, big ups Bird Dog. I knew about this place. I just kind of forgot about it. When I came to Guatemala, I didn't even think about coming here. Bird Dog kind of reminded me. Okay, it looks like a dead end over here. See, they're building apartments back there, or it might be gated over there. Might be a part of it that's a little bit gated off, which yeah, looks like this part might be gated off here. There's that kind of. See, this is kind of bad. They need to open this up. This is like a development part of it, but houses and stuff, but it's gated off, so private residences. They need to open this up because like this is a bad urban planning here. Like this is a beautiful sidewalk walkway, but it just comes to a dead end. This is just for the residents, I guess, back here. So it looks like part of it is gated, but it's a beautiful walkway back here. Well, yeah, there's. I didn't say there's no cars. There's a nice little little tree house thing. Yeah, see they're building more over there. There's a big building there, big high-rise building. So I don't know if that's part of it. May or may not be. But we're gonna explore this whole complex. I've already I'm already impressed, but I want to see, just keep exploring. I'm already, you know, I already think it's like one of the best newer urban developments in the world. I don't know. Maybe there's some in China like this. You know, they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff in China, so who knows what's over there. Probably not. But other countries I've been to, you know, I could say it's one of the best newer urban developments that I've ever seen. It's like an arcade, the restaurants. This is a weekday. It's probably real busier on the weekends. There's a lot of people probably coming here from the city to hang out and eat and stuff. And so. Yeah, cocoa leaves, that's more South America, guys. This is Central America. That's Colombia, Peru, Bolivia. It's part of the culture there. But I don't think it's around here. It comes from the Andes, the Incas. There's a lot of different cultures in Latin America. You know, foods, potatoes came from the Andes. Corn came from here in Mexico. It's like completely different cultures. See, look, there's like they're building more stuff. Here's some high rises. So they might build a whole downtown district, high rises, or that's just an art. That's just a painting. That's not a sketch for an urban development. They could do that though. They could build like, if this place is really successful, they could build like a downtown district adjacent to it. And just keep like, it could just keep mushrooming, you know, and then you got more buildings, more condos. So this is just like the start of a big, vast area of the city. But you know, we're not far. We're basically in Guatemala City. It's not like we're still in Guatemala City, guys. We're just on the outskirts a little bit. See, there's apartments back there, but that stuff back there is private, gated off. Okay, let's go see the other side. We saw this side. Looks like, yeah, they don't got much. Looks like that's like housing over there, but it's private back there. It might not be a part of this complex. You know, that could be different land owned by somebody else. And they, whoever owned that land just started building like nice housing because they like, you know, they hit the jackpot. You know, this place was built right next to it. But okay, let's go see the other side. Then it's going across the street too. There's a road coming through here. Looks like over here they're building a lot of apartments. So it looks kind of small. But you see all these apartments haven't been built yet. They're still building. Look, they're under construction, almost finished. These are all apartments. So this is really a work in progress, but great job what they've done so far, man. These are all apartments over here, you know. Each one of those apartments might have 100 apartment units, 200, 400 or 500 people living in each one. They're pretty big. You see these apartments? So they're not high rises, but you can see they got a lot of units, each one of them. And they're still under construction, a lot of them. So this is coming along. They got a parking lot here, but they'll probably replace that at some point. It's a temporary parking lot as the neighborhood grows. And let's keep going. Yeah, here's another square. See, this is all under construction. There's another square being built here with all these apartments. So they're just getting going on this place, guys. I don't know when the construction started, but here's more housing back here. And but it's all just taking shape. They got a serious amount of apartments being built here. High density. Pretty cool. That was like the that's gonna be like the main street I walked through, the square. All this stuff's gonna be part of the neighborhood. Still under construction. Looks like they got shops below. This could be like a main street, another main street. More stuff back here. It's kind of like a Roman style. Yeah, you hear the construction work. This is all, look at all these apartments, man. High density, they're building all kinds of stuff. There's some more buildings over here. There's more housing back there. Look at, there's apartments all the way back there. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo? ¿Cómo?
¿Usted está permitido de tomar videos?
Oh, soy turista.
No se está permitido tomar.
Oh, por acá? Or por acá también? No, por acá. Okay, gracias. That's like a private development to my left. So that guy's like, what? I see this is all being new here, built. This is, looks like a pretty rich place, but you know, it's all gonna come along. It's all good. Wow, these are all like apartments being built, man. Very nice. See, these are all apartments up there. That one's finished. Somebody's apartments up there. Yeah, I mean, I'm showing the world all the nice. I mean, I know it's a small audience, but hey, I'm showing all the nice stuff in Guatemala, man. Most Americans think Guatemala is just some total dive place, you know, country. It's sad to say, but unfortunately, that's what they think. But there's a lot. Nicest mall I've ever seen almost anywhere in the world is in this city. Another place I was in this morning. I mean, this place is amazing. It's like, you know, I'm doing good work here. But he didn't know. I was pointing the camera to that development, so you know, I just not supposed to point that development. Like it was a private development back in that area. It's like gated off, so that might be somebody else's land too. Like I said, they just developed it in coordination with this. Oh, buenas tardes, sí. ¿Eres de Ciudad Caela?
Sí, ese, pero no puedes llamar por videollamada.
¿No puedo grabar?
No.
¿No? ¿En toda la Ciudad Caela?
Sí, porque aquí no se permite.
¿Por qué necesito permite? Eso es muy increíble.
Sí.
Es muy increíble barrio por Guatemala.
Sí, porque...
Y los gringos ver, eso es un muy lindo lugar, ¿no?
Ajá, pero no se permite. No se permite.
Okay.
Mil disculpas, caballero.
En todo Ciudad Caela.
Ajá.
Ok, no problema. Voy a salir, pero yo veo muchos.
Sí, pero
todavía.
no se puede llamar por videollamada y ni puede tomar foto.
¿No puedo tomar foto?
No,
¿Los turistas no
es
pueden?
prohibido.
Okay, bueno, voy a salir. No problem, yeah. Gracias. Okay. Voy a selfie. Yeah, he said no photos or video. That's all right, man. That's all right. But at least we got to see it. Yeah. No photos or video. Well, we gotta leave, guys. But we saw most of it. It's all back here. I gotta go selfie mode, low profile. I just think it's kind of stupid rule, man. You know, I'm showing all the nice things of Guatemala. This is actually an example for the world, you know, not just like, we need more of this stuff in the world being built, you know. But he was real nice, but, you know, that's, I guess, the policy. There's more being built there. All right, guys, we gotta get back to the road, leave. And he was very nice, but, you know, he's just following policy. It's oh, he said you could take pictures, but no video. Okay, so you can take pictures. But there's a lot of vloggers that have been taking videos here. I'm not like the first one. That's all good, no problem. I actually saw most of it anyway. So if that happened, like, remember I said when I came in, I was like, watch I get turned down from filming right off the bat. It didn't happen right off the bat. But had that happened, I would have been a little bit more upset if it happened right away. I did get to see most of it though. Okay, we're back on the main road. It's also going across the street here, so they're going to develop all of that too. They're going to, all this is going to be part of it. So that's really cool. You see, they're building it, and you can buy property here. This is what it's looking like and gonna look like. Giant, it looks like Cordoba or Granada, Spain. Beautiful place, man. Very impressed. But just keep going. Yeah, he said it was across the street too. Yeah, but see, everybody like buying here and stuff, it's all Guatemalans. Americans don't even know this place exists. They might want to buy. I said, I'm filming for the gringos, you know, maybe they want to come by here and invest, you know. But that's cool, you know. Look at that. That's an aerial view. That's stuff that's already been built. So they're going to be building more, you know. This is like the highway. So this highway, this is like a road. So you come here, you got to take this road, and they're probably gonna have across the street two more. I did see some stuff up there. Yeah, I'm filming for the gringos. It's like grabando por los gringos. They want, you know, Americans can see like what Guatemala, man, all the nice stuff here. This is actually like YouTubers. We're actually like doing public relations, because every country, United States, Guatemala, they have relationships, you know, and YouTubers actually help the relationships between countries, you know, because like people learn about the country, they say, oh, it's cool, the people are nice, you know, wow, there's a lot of nice stuff in that country I didn't know, you know. Now people want to invest, governments want to be more friendly. I know it's not just one small YouTuber like me does that, but it's a collective. YouTubers do great things. And every little YouTuber is like a, you know, a couple grains of sand in a bucket to help countries have better relations. Every live streamer, every vlogger, you know. So people are seeing, you know, there'll be more tourists maybe come here. I already got some people in the chat that want to come here now, that would never would have came here before. Just like I brought a lot of people going to Thailand. So, you know, it's like you're almost doing like ambassador work. You're like improving the relations between and connection between countries, you know. And it's a small scale, of course. I'm not saying I'm, you know, but every YouTuber does that, you know. So it's actually very good work they do. YouTubers. That's why I support YouTubers and streamers, travel YouTubers. We're improving relations between countries, you know, in a small way, but a way nonetheless. All right, guys, we gotta get some transportation. Maybe I can walk from here. See, now I'm on their radar. I don't even want to film the church and stuff. I got security guys. I didn't see a lot of security people here. That's why probably nobody said anything until the end. I didn't see a whole lot of security. There was no guys with guns. A lot of Guatemala, there's guys with guns everywhere. Like, this was actually a pretty low security place, but this is like another park. Very beautiful, man. But that sucks, the no filming law or rule. Oh, man. So yeah, we at least I got to see most of it. So before I got bounced back. I think there's more happening across the street developing. Or maybe not. Along the line, people, man, there's no transportation. All right, those guys are all waiting for the bus. I'll take a break for a minute. I think we just get a taxi, is what we need to do. All across the street, there's Taco Bell, Office Max, Nike factory store. I don't know, maybe this is a different owned by somebody else. But they're really building the apartments over there, the condos. Like super high density condos. How about a nice dinner? Yeah, maybe I'll go for a nice dinner today. I think I gotta get back to my hotel and take a shower and change and stuff. It's okay. Yeah, Papa John's, it's okay. I wouldn't get it in America, but it's okay. Maybe better than Little Caesars. About the same as Domino's, I think. It was not too expensive, $6. Yeah, it was all right. I would say just all right. Chain pizza. That real fancy mall, the security didn't bounce me back. I only been bounced back 2 times in all my Guatemala. There was anybody have an issue filming? It was a little mall. I think it was somewhere in Guatemala City. I forget which one. Oh, it was that one mall by the Hooters. That was a different mall, but that wasn't a very nice mall. The security said I couldn't film there. But that big mall I was at this morning, the real beautiful one, they didn't seem to have a problem. Because I saw the security, they saw me, but they didn't say anything. And here, yeah, I had a little bounce back, but yeah, that happens. All right, guys, let's get a taxi. We gotta go to. Let me see the directions here. Rush hour is hitting. Actually, we got a ways to go. It's gonna be another long taxi drive. See if we get a taxi here. saw one taxi go by. They need some more buses. A lot of people waiting for the bus. Probably workers, construction workers and stuff. All right, guys, last look. Beautiful city, that Kaela. Then we gotta get a taxi. Last look here. Beautiful place. Estás esperando for a taxi? See? Okay, I'll wait behind you then. They're waiting for a taxi too, so I'm gonna wait behind them. I gotta wait in line here. Hey, a lot of taxis now. Where are all the taxis at? There's street taxis and there's Ubers. I could get a motorbike taxi Uber. Let's try to get a motorbike taxi. They got a long ways to go. We're waiting for an Uber. They just got in the Uber, so I think they're not waiting for a street taxi. But I haven't seen any street taxis. Uber is kind of expensive. It's $70 for a car, $35 for a motorbike. It's solid. I saw one street taxi when I sat down. I haven't seen any since all this traffic. I like the street taxis. Every time I get in a street taxi, I learn things about Guatemala. I've been in 3 of them so far. 3 street taxis, many tuk-tuks, many camionetas, countless transportation. We gotta look for a street taxi. There's gotta be one soon. See, here's what Vitali did, guys. I'm gonna explain. This is like, very wealthy area. They got something like this in Philippines, Manila, called BGC. He went to like the most fancy, richest place and acted the fool. If he would have came here and did that here, he would have probably gotten in huge trouble too. So when you go to rich neighborhoods, you got to be well behaved. And Ice Poseidon did the same thing in Thailand. He was in a 5-star restaurant, acted the fool. So they don't play around in rich places, guys. Even just filming, I got a little bit in trouble. So like people, you want to go act a little crazy for content, go into the slum or like a working class neighborhood. People will just laugh at you and stuff and have fun, but don't go to the rich places. So that's a mistake, because those guys got a lot of money, so that's where they hang out, in the rich places, but you don't disrespect anybody or act a fool. You don't disrespect people in the working class places either, but you might get away with it. They might just joke around with you. They'll turn you into the joke, but they think they're clowning them. But yeah, rich places, they don't put up with crap, man. Anywhere in the world. Beverly Hills, America, same way. So yeah, don't do that if you're a streamer. You should know by now by Vitaly, but I bet you Ice and Vitaly wouldn't have gotten in trouble had they not been in like a very fancy place. This is a very fancy place too, you know. Like Vitaly would have came here and just done all kinds of crazy stuff. Probably would have gotten in big trouble too. They might have let him go though in Guatemala. You know, even if he got in trouble, they would give him a slap on the wrist. Because Guatemala, you know, American relations is very important. The Philippines, they kicked the Americans out, the military bases and stuff in the 90s, so they're like, they don't care if it's an American or something. Guatemala, he might have got a pass. Set him in jail for a few days. Well, there ain't no taxis coming, guys. This is a problem. They need to build a train up here, then this place will really be happening. Build a train from the downtown. They got all these people, there's like 100 people waiting for a bus. For a collectivo. But I don't know how to get out of here. Maybe we just have to call an Uber. So wait 10 minutes. I'm gonna call an Uber here. Uber motorbike taxi. But it's gonna take 8 minutes for him to come. 35 quetzales. And we gotta go, it's 2.5 miles. I'm having him take me to Oakland Place. Back to that mall, it's 2.5 miles away. That's close by my hotel. So I'm gonna go there. Maybe I'll get like a bite to eat at Oakland Place. And then we go back to my hotel. Okay, he says he's coming in 5 minutes. We got a motorbike taxi ready, guys. We gotta go around the mountain. Get on a motorbike taxi. Hope this guy has a helmet. Last motorbike taxi in Guatemala City, the guy didn't have a helmet. But he was a really good driver, you know, but you might not get a good driver next time. You're always taking a chance. But I already booked it now, so we're kind of got to do it. They got weed shops in Ohio now. It's legal there. They passed the bill legal. There's weed shops all over Ohio, dispensaries. I don't know about New York. New York's like the last to do anything. They're the most like statist state. You know, it started in the West Coast where they're sometimes libertarian, like Colorado and Oregon. And New York's like the last for anything, man. I don't think they have it in New York. But Ohio's got it now. Like 20 states probably got that's dispensaries. Massachusetts has it. I saw an auditor in Massachusetts. He would hang outside the weed shops filming people. Yo, Trey asked me with the $5. Big ups, Trey. Thank you, Trey. Thank you very much. There's a vlogger in Massachusetts. He gets like 200,000 views. Auditor in Massachusetts, and his main thing. Every auditor's got a trick. So one guy hangs out at the post offices. One guy films outside the bank windows, and the bank people get pissed. This guy's trick is he hangs out at dispensaries in Massachusetts, and the customers don't like that, you know, like he's filming outside, so he gets a lot of reactions from the customers. Yo, big ups, Trey, thank you very much. But he's a pretty good vlogger, auditor. But he hangs outside the weed shops. I forgot the name of his channel. Thank you, Trey. All right, guys, we gotta get a motorbike taxi. It's coming soon. Uber. But see, the auditors, they can't just film in like normal places. They have to film where people get a little triggered and stuff. So that's how they make their videos. You know, I filmed a lot in America. I've never had people triggered, you know, because I'm doing normal stuff. But there are like specifically target places where they can get people to react, you know. So like banks, marijuana shops, post offices. They hang outside the entrance of the post office, things like that. A lot of traffic here. That's because I was really drunk, and they actually tolerated me for hours. I just got too drunk. They were cool. That was, you know, my fault getting kicked out. I got too drunk. These auditors don't drink. They're just out there filming. That guy in North Carolina, NC Tyrant Hunter, he'll hang out like the side of a rural highway, film like a propane tank or something, you know, like a propane business. It's like when people are like, what is this guy doing, you know? So they have to like, they have to get that reaction or they got no video to make. So okay, we're looking for our Grab driver. He should be here any minutes. So you got the workers crammed into those tiny little colectivos. They need to get some they need to get a nice, they get a nice train system in this city. Man, it'll be awesome. But we're not at that level yet. That, you know, Bangkok didn't have a train system either. Hola. It's Uber? It's not Uber? That's Uber? Oh, no, okay. Oh, he was Uber. Oh, Uber? Billy? Yeah, Billy. That's this guy. Do you have a hummus? Yeah. Oh. ¿Solo tienes uno?
Sí, eso
Oh.
me lo robaron.
Para eso. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Que me lo lleve yo.
Put it here or something. Or, okay. Oh, pin. I need pin. ¿Cómo?
Open
Open them all. Yeah, sí. Okay. Vamos.
Ya.
Go around a mountain, about 2.5 miles. They're building more over there too. Oh, guys, they're building a whole bunch over here too. High rises and stuff. This is amazing. Yeah, they got all back in there too, man. All back there. You see that? It's a massive new city being built. All back from here. This is all Ciudad Caela. All back there. This guy's a good driver, I can tell. Same as the last guy. Got a traffic jam up here. Motorbikes can cut through the traffic though. Something I learned in PATS. You always should wear a helmet though, guys. Don't try this at home, because if we even have a small crack, small fall, you know, I could bust my head open. You don't want to be doing this, but don't try this at home. You always want to wear a helmet. But you know, these guys don't got helmets, so every time. Same in Thailand, they never have helmets. It's all right. Take that chance. Yeah, traffic. Look at this place. Beautiful condos. A lot of nice stuff in Guatemala, guys. This is called La Torre. And America's got it going on. Guatemala, especially. I say Guatemala's doing better than Colombia, man. A lot better. I've been in every Colombian city. This is a lot nicer than Bogota. Saw a lot today, guys. Saw a lot of Guatemala City. So, baseball field. a nice highway with all the trees. Gun. I bought my big gun. Guys, I think we're almost there. This traffic's crazy in the city. It's all backed up there. Or next to it. Okay guys, we made it. Back where we started the stream this morning. Oakland Mall. I just came here because it's close to my hotel, my hostel. I might get something to eat, I'm kind of hungry. Okay, gracias amigos. Okay, that's a good ride. It's 35 quetzales. I gave him a 5 quetzales tip. So, I gave him a 75-cent tip on top of the $5 charge from Uber. I could walk back to the mall. I think my mall is over that way, my hostel. I gotta get some food, man. I'm hungry, so I might get something at this mall. They got a really nice food court. It'd be a nice meal in the mall, relax. But the one problem is I think the mall, for some reason we didn't have good internet in the mall. So I don't know if, the problem is there's not a lot to eat around here. I got Papa John's the other day, or last night, because there wasn't a lot to eat around here. So either gotta go in the mall and brave weak internet, or stay, look for something on the street to eat. What do you guys think I should do? Let's get a vote here. Press 1, eat in the mall. Press 2, find something on the street. Yeah, see, I already got a bad internet. It's like 2 is 1. All right. I do like this mall though. I don't need to buy anything there. I got my stuff downtown. Let's find something on the street. I kind of need a coffee too, I think. Maybe another coffee. We'll do that somewhere else. So we don't have good internet in this mall for some reason. A lot of these condos are really nice, I've noticed, in Guatemala City. They got some really nice condo buildings throughout the city. Okay, so maybe there's a restaurant up here or something. I don't know if there's a lot of restaurants around here. You gotta go in the mall to eat, sort of, that's why. But I don't know what we're gonna eat around here. I don't want fast food. I had that pizza last night, that was enough. There's that mall there, pretty beautiful mall. Neighborhood, it's all like fancy French restaurants and stuff, steakhouses. So I'm not sure what we're gonna eat. But if we head over by Hooters, there is other stuff around there. That's in like maybe 6-8 blocks away. What we might do is just go back to my hotel first, and then we'll go get something to eat by Hooters. There is other stuff around that area. This is a different area. Let's go to my hostel. Here's Dollar City dollar store. It's like a big dollar store. Yo, Mind Blown Watcher, thank you. $2, thank you, man. Thank you, Mind Blown Watcher. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mind Blown Watcher. See all those nice condo buildings over there? Those are all nice too. That's by where my hostel is over there. We gotta go up a little ways. We could go this way, I guess. Thank you, Mind Blown Watcher. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna go get a shower in my hostel. I'll just leave the camera running in my room. Get a quick shower, change clothes, and be ready to hang out some for the nighttime. Get some dinner. We'll just get a late dinner at a restaurant later. Not dying of starvation or anything. We'll be fine. Wait for a while. Very nice condos here. There's a little plaza, something back here. Office building. Thank you, Mind Blown Watcher. No sleep stream. Not gonna do it. I mean, I could lay down for a few minutes just to rest for a few minutes, but which I might actually do that now that you mentioned it. I'm not gonna go to sleep though. Get a shower. I'm gonna be in the house still for like 30 minutes. Just get a shower, lay down for 5 minutes. Probably not even 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. We'll be in and out of there pretty quick. You guys. Those guys are speaking some kind of wild Mayan dialect there. Mayan, man. 23 Mayan dialects. I didn't know, like, that was a weird sounding language there. Speaking weird Mayan language to each other. But there's 23 Mayan dialects in Guatemala City spoken. I was like, they all sound different too. I was like, chok, 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 chok. That's what it sounded like. That was pretty wild sounding language there. Those guys are talking like a couple street vendors. Another nice condo building. The showers are communal in this hostel. Like, so, you mean you got a curtain, but so I'm not gonna be filming there because there could be somebody else showering. I'll just leave the phone in my. I wouldn't just film that anyways, you know. Usually I use the bathroom. I close the door. And this traffic in the city's crazy. They gotta build some trains here. This is like a bustling, happening city. They gotta build They got that bus thing. They got a private bus lane, that's good, but they need like they need to start going on a train system here, man. In this country. Once cities get big enough and they grow, they can't handle all the traffic, you know. They just can't handle all the cars. gridlock. Cars are really meant to be for like small towns and rural areas. They're very good for that. People in the country and small towns to get around. Big cities, there should be other ways. Like there's mass transit. You know, you move huge amounts of people, taxis, things like that. You know. But the problem was after World War II, everybody, you know, America kind of set the stage, and everybody, a lot of countries followed. Indonesia, everybody did, man. The only ones that went against the grain was Japan. Japan and Korea, they did their own thing, and that's why they have a great train system. See, we gotta go here. But a lot of countries followed the lead of the United States, and we told everybody to build highways and provide for cars, you know. We were telling everybody to do that, all the countries. That's why Jakarta doesn't have, still, it's just one traffic mess. There's some nice shoes. But, you know, so they were under the Susan tree of the United States. We were basically, they were our vassal after World War II. They had their own ideals, and they knew what worked for them. You know, they built their train system, Tokyo, Osaka, and it worked pretty good for them. Okay, guys, the hostel's up here. But most countries in the world didn't do that. Only really Korea and Japan did after World War II. I guess Europe did too, because Europe already had a history of trains, you know. But a lot of the developing world, like in Latin America and Asia, they were just urbanizing for the first time in their history. Like they didn't have a lot of like cities. The population was booming, and they didn't have a history of trains and stuff like Europe or Japan did already. So they just, you know, built a bunch of roads everywhere. That's why you got all this traffic. But once you build a bunch of city, you know, it's kind of hard to go in later and build trains. Once you already got a city built, it's more expensive. You can do it like Bangkok did it, but it's more expensive. Yep. Bangkok was another city that followed the American lead. They just built all these highways and stuff in the 60s and 70s. They paved over all the canals. It used to be called the Venice of Asia. And they ruled by the automobile, but they kind of learned like, man, this is just a big gridlock, you know, we can afford it, we're gonna build a big train system. And they did in 2005 starting. Now it's like a great, covers the whole city, the train system. So hopefully they do that here sometime, but that might be in the future. Here's a steakhouse called Casa Escobar, very expensive. Very expensive steakhouse. I don't know if it's expensive, but it's very busy. I walked by here last night. There was like 200 people all eating steak. Very fine dining though. I don't know if I want to go in there with my backpack. I don't know how much it's going to cost too. It might be 40 bucks or something. It's kind of fancy place. A lot of fancy restaurants around here. This is like a rich part of the city, this whole area I've been going through, where I'm staying. But the downtown, next time I'll stay in the downtown. I was there today, the old part of the city. That part of the city was very cool. I like that part. I'd like to explore more of it. It's a little bit gritty and rough, but you know, I like that downtown area. So, this is you know, this is a hodgepodge neighborhood around here we've been going through. Yeah, it's a steakhouse there. Really nice steakhouse. Casa Escobar. But my hostel's right over here, guys. See, they're building more skyscrapers over there. See it? I'm not living high in the hog. I'm staying in a hostel. It's a private apartment. I mean, private room in the hostel, but it's like $30 a night. I didn't eat here. I ate at Papa John's last night. That's why I went to Papa John's, because there was nothing around here other than Papa John's. So I didn't go to the steakhouse and eat. If I was living high in the hog, I would have ate there every night. Instead, I went to the fast food place. Okay, the hostel's right here, guys. We gotta get a shower, change clothes, and maybe I should have bought multiple pairs of underwear. She said, one moment, I'll open. There we go. Gracias.
Hola.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, guys. Here's my hostel. Where's my room at? I forgot. That's the guest entrance. It's back here somewhere, I think. Oh, that's right next to the pool. We got a pool, guys. We gotta go for a swim. We got a pool here at the hostel. I might do that actually. I don't have any swimming trunks. But yeah, I kind of want to go for a swim, man. Okay, guys. Here's my room. I think I'm just gonna throw those socks away. They got holes in them now. So I actually rented a private room, $30 per night. If I stayed in the hostel, it would only been $10 a night. I didn't make up my bed. Pretty thirsty. I gotta get some water in me. Bought 2 bottles of water last night. This at the corner store. They actually got free water here. W says Guatemala seems more expensive than I would have thought. All of Latin America is kind of more expensive. I kind of realized that when I was researching. I thought it would be cheaper too, but it's kind of expensive. It's called they make money. They make a lot of money, dude. They're not as poor as you might think. Even when I was in the Mayan lands, those people had money. I saw it. There wasn't a bunch of homeless people, and I mean, I'm sure there's some tough poverty, but every country has some, you know. But they're doing good here in this country overall. You know, the economy's booming. We just went through miles of like VIP condos and malls and apartments, office buildings. everybody's driving like nice cars. There's BMWs and like there's just money, guys. There's money around the world, man. Countries. It's not only Western countries that have money nowadays. Those days are long gone. But so guys, we've been live for almost 8 hours. We got another 4 hours left to go. I'm gonna go grab a shower and use the bathroom. So there's no bathroom in this room. I gotta go outside to the hostel area and use it. So but I got my towel here. Yeah, everybody thinks that, but it's not that poor here. It's not that poor, man. In fact, I think as far as Latin America, it's probably in the top 3 or 4 I'm seeing. Like you probably got Costa Rica, Panama is very good. Mexico's doing pretty good. I would say, I think Mexico and Central America is doing better than most of South America. With the exception of, I don't know, I think this region of the world is doing better than South America. So like, I bet you Guatemala is wealthier than Peru, Colombia, definitely Venezuela, Ecuador. I don't know about Argentina, they might be similar. And maybe only Chile is more economically better. So. You're mid-40s, you should be financially free now. But I don't know, you could look the statistics up. Maybe Guatemala's in the middle of the pack when it comes to Latin America. Not the poorest country, not the richest, but I think they're doing pretty good here. You know, a lot of, like there's a lot of things going on here. I think if they could get more tourism, that would help too. Because you got like all the people working in America sending money home, remittances. You got what looks like a lot of vibrant economy here. Offices, you got all those ports and trucks and the port. I think, yeah, they just got a good economy, man. Good growing economy. The towels were free. Actually, I got 2 towels here. So, all right, guys, I got to use the bathroom. Let's do a quick push-up count. How many push-ups can we do? I haven't done push-ups in a long time. I did 30. That's like the same I did last time in Pattaya a few months ago. All right, guys, let's go use the bathroom. Be back. I will be back. Tell you what, that altitude hits. Out of breath. Hit by the altitude. That was a quick shower. I forgot my underwear. Hopefully this is big enough. Guys, I felt pretty good today, man. We've already done 8 hours, and I feel like there's no problem doing another 4. So we just had 2 coffees and a lot of desserts. Haven't had a proper meal. All I had was French fries and 2 desserts. That's all I had today. Sugar and coffee. I'm not even that hungry, actually. Could run all day on sugar. What else do I need? I need to charge in. Guys, how's my physique looking? How am I coming along here? Not bad, huh? Making some gains. I was gonna do something else. I forgot what I was gonna do. I was gonna plug my phone in. So I don't know where my charger's at. Anthony says looking good. Thank you. Annabelle says I'm a hunk. See, that's from my lady. Thank you, Annabelle. That's not I don't think that's the real Annabelle. Real Annabelle's a mod. So guys, I need to lay down for a minute now. I'm kind of tired. I'll take a shower a little later. I'm just gonna lay down for a second, chat with you guys. Those push-ups made me tired. Dude, that flexing, like my triceps and shoulders and stuff, that's like, even in my chest now, it's like muscle definition, like striated muscles. That's like somebody who's really strong. It's not necessarily like Hulk size, because I don't do steroids, I don't do heavy weights, but I do a lot of volume. And volume kind of creates that look. That's what like Bruce Lee had. Bruce Lee was only 130 pounds, but he was shredded. So you can get shredded without getting huge. That's kind of the look I'm going for, you know? Because I don't do steroids anyways, so. But I work out a lot, man. I do a lot of working out. But I need to do more other stuff. Like, definitely have got to get my cardio up and stuff. I made some gains. I didn't have any of that a few years ago. Yeah, all I've had today was apple pie, pecan pastry, and French fries with cheese. That's all the food I've had today. I can only do 30 push-ups. How am I trolling the WAP? Let's see a picture of you, man. I think I've done pretty good for a 45-year-old guy that used to be skinny fat, alcoholic. Why do you gotta be such a little, you know what, wop? Why can't you just say, oh, wow, you're making some gains. Good job, Charlie. Take a time out for foolishness. Yeah, I used to only be able to do 15 push-ups. I can do 30 now. When I was younger, I could only do 15 push-ups. So it's not just look, it's strength too. I've made gains, you know. Why can't you just be saying that's something nice, man? All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a shower. This chat's gonna trigger me if I stay in the chat too long. Must forget my underwear again. Another thing I noticed about Guatemala, there's a lot of pools. A lot of the hotels I stayed at had nice pools, even this hostel. Not all countries have that. Remember that pool in Solala? That was a really nice pool. That hotel was just $30 a night. Just gonna rest for a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go back outside. see, should I wear the blue shirt or the green shirt? I only have 2 shirts. Neither shirt really smells bad. No, it both smell great. It's the shirts I'm not having a problem with. It's everything else. The underwear and stuff's not drying very fast. The socks. This shirt's really good though. That shirt's good too. These could just be my 2 travel shirts in the future. Because they both, like, this dried pretty quick. This is a great shirt, dries pretty quick. Jeez. Can somebody hide this guy? The one guy? Somebody hide him? Sometimes, here you go. I'm not going, guys, Hooters is, you can wear wherever you want at Hooters. It's a normal place. It's not a fancy. Although I was thinking about going to that steakhouse. You probably need to wear something nicer, not shorts. And maybe I'll change into, I don't know, if that steakhouse is really expensive, maybe I don't want to go there, but I was thinking about going there, getting a steak. But that place is pretty fancy, man. Everybody there is like high-heeled, you know, real, I don't know, it might be on my element a little bit. What do you guys, I think I should just get like a normal meal tonight. Press 1 for fancy steakhouse, 2 for just normal food. What do you guys think? Yeah, but I already had a nice steak dinner and a pancit shell. Everybody's voting you won. Oh man, I'm gonna have to change clothes then. All right, guys, I got to put some pants on, and yeah, this could be my last trip in a long time. If I start working for Joe, I might not get a chance to travel much, guys. This could be like last time to travel for a long time. Okay, we're gonna put my slacks on. Got these slacks. And they're a little bit wrinkled, but that's all we got. And put my blue shirt back on. Guys, Joe wants to pay me $4,000 a month. I've never made that before. Plus free room and board. So, but you know, I got to be right job for the guy. You know, I got to be able to do the job good. So if I'm not a good worker, then he won't give me that. But if I am, you know, then he'll give me that. So it's not guaranteed, but if I can do the job well and he likes my work, then yeah, man, we're got it made. I can still do a little YouTube and you know, maybe some merchant services on the side. He's got a business, so he's working for his business. Self-made man. Office job, that's right. Shit, I sort of need that AT&T SIM card, but I didn't lose it. I have to. I think I might have lost it. I'm actually gonna need a phone in America. I'm gonna have a life in America. Wild and afraid, so I'm definitely not natty. What are you talking about? How do you figure? You think because I eat a lot of sugar, I can't be natty? I'm just getting started, guys, with the working out. Give me another few years. Joe is a bunch of bullcrap in the chat. All right, guys. I say Joe does get trolled. Everybody gets trolled a lot in our genre, man. He gets trolled a lot too. But it's kind of like, should I keep the hat or wear it to the steakhouse? Maybe not wear it. I don't need it anymore because it's nighttime now. Yo, big ups, Kelly Caldwell in the chat says CC working hard today. Thank you, Kelly. Yo, big ups, Kelly. Much love, man. Big ups. All right. You streaming today at all, Kelly? I noticed, I think you might have been visiting some family. I didn't see you streaming much the last few days. I could do YouTube later. I'm doing YouTube now. I mean, 12 hours a day right now. Today will be 12 hours, but you know, I'm probably, you know, I'll tell Joe this too. I'm not going to be doing this job forever. I figure 1 to 3 years. And because I want to, you know, get back to travel and YouTube and stuff. But I also want to make money and save money, so I need to do that. But, you know, but I know the vlogging thing could succeed again in the future, but it's going to take a lot of time, a lot of work. I like to do that project when I have a nicer bankroll. I'm not like $2,000 in the bank account. I mean, just this trip cost me almost $1,000. Imagine you go try a vlog and you just spent 1/3 of your bankroll in 10 days. You know, it's not going to, of course, streaming, I made that money back plus some, but I wouldn't be streaming if I was focused on vlogging. So I have to tackle that in the future when I actually have some money behind me, you know. I got to earn that money first. So, I mean, I can make a little money streaming, but, you know, it would take me 5 years of marathon streaming just to do what I could do maybe 1 year with Joe, you know. So I gotta do that, I think. Plus, I can still do a little YouTube on the side, you know, too. So it's not like I'll be completely gone. All right, guys, let's go get some food and maybe go to Hooters and hang out tonight. I might go to that steakhouse. Everybody voted for it. got something. Kelly, this could have been me and you, man. You would have had that bed, I'd had that bed. $15 a night to both of us. And that last hotel I stayed at in Jeddah was only $18 a night. I had 4 bedrooms. I had 4 beds in one room. Maybe next time, man. Maybe I'm working for Joe. We do a trip together. You come with me, and next time you come, man, we do a good job streaming. I would like to have you along. It would have been, I enjoyed this trip. It would have been cool to have a friend too. Maybe Tequila Joe would come with me on a trip, or all 3 of us. Joe might actually move to Thailand. He'll be like running the show from Thailand, and we'll be like holding down the fort in Dallas. I bet you he would do that if I did a good job, which I think that would be cool. You know, no problem. Just that's the great thing about being an entrepreneur. You know, it's your business. You can do what you want. I had a great trip, but now you kind of know, like, you see my live streams, you kind of know what it's like, you know? So like if I did something like this in the future, maybe you have a good appreciation of what it's like. But I did spend a lot of money, you know. I could have gone cheaper, but you know, yeah, it's definitely going to cost you some money to come down here. I think you would have at least broke even, and you would have some good content, you know. It would have been tough, but I think you would have broke even, but would have been good for the channel. You would have got a lot of street cred. People would, like, I think, super chat you a little bit more in the future, maybe who didn't super chat you as much in the past, you know, because they appreciated what you did and stuff. But, you know, that we could do something, or on your own, or with me, or anybody. You know, you go with your son. There's stuff in the future you can do, but might have to take a little chance, but, you know, it does cost a lot of money to do this. And things could go wrong too. You could have got your phone stolen. You know, I don't know if I would have brought like your phone down here. Like my phone was fine, but I got a 13 mini. You got like a 16 Pro Max. Yeah, maybe it was good you didn't come, you know, because a lot of things, you could have got diarrhea or something and been sick for like 5 days. Kelly went to the Philippines a couple of years ago. He got sick for the whole trip. He just lost a bunch of money, he said. So yeah, travel can be tough, man. You know, it's a big risk. Well, I totally respect your decision. Yeah, a lot of people get stomach sickness and stuff, and diarrhea when they come to the other countries. Their body's not used to the flora and fauna. Yeah. So block 9, guys. Yeah, their body's just not like used to foreign fauna of other countries. Anytime they go like overseas, they just get sick right away. Vomiting, diarrhea. Well, guys, I think you guys voted for the steakhouse, man. I'm gonna ask them see a menu. If it's around 30 bucks, maybe I'll do it. If it's like crazy $60 or something, which it could be, it looks really nice. I think I might not go there, go somewhere else. Just walked up, the sidewalk's all tore up. Can't walk. Car's coming, see it's all tore up here. Doing some work. There's a steakhouse right here, guys. It's real fancy. I don't know, I asked to see a menu. parking. I gotta see the menu first. But you guys go to Buenas noches. It's not as busy. People eat kind of later in Latin America, so there's customers here, but it's not as busy as it was last night. It says no, guys. You might need a reservation, guys. I think it says reservado. Hola, buenas noches. ¿Necesitas un reservado para comer aquí? ¿Usted solo? Sí. ¿Puedo ver la menú primero? ¿Puedo ver la menú? Sí. ¿En inglés? Sí. Gracias. It's a nice restaurant here. Okay, so you get a 16-ounce prime rib, about $50. You get a 12-ounce tenderloin, $30. Sirloin, 12-ounce, about $25. Wagyu sirloin, 10-ounce. You could get the 40-ounce for 4 people. That's like $70. Tomahawk for 3 people, $100. They got like burgers and stuff too. Wagyu burger, $20. Guatemalan burger, $15. You don't have to get a steak. Escobar burger, $15. What do you guys think? Should I eat here? Or they got sides, roasted cauliflower, octopus tacos, sirloin tacos. Yeah, what do you guys think? Let's go outside and think about it for a minute. Read your comments. I mean, I knew it was going to be expensive, but did they have like a ribeye steak for 12 ounces? For 12 ounces is a pretty big steak for like $25 to $30. Let's go look around. Maybe we come back, guys. Let's see what else is out there. Looks pretty good. There's other nice restaurants in this neighborhood too. I might go back there though. I might go back there, I'm not sure. But I'm gonna maybe find something else. See if there's something else around. I'm trying to go a little more vegetarian and vegan, you know? But I really do love the taste of steak. Yo, Viola with the 22 euros. Thank you, Viola. Yo, big us, Viola. Thank you very much. Thank you, Viola. What would you do, Kelly? Would you eat there or find somewhere cheaper? Still a nice restaurant though. There's a lot of nice restaurants in this neighborhood. Big ups, Viola. Thank you. What would you do, Kelly? I did have a $20 dinner in that one city. That was kind of just a nice restaurant. It's called El Establo. Cerveda since 1976.
But I do think the first one.
Kelly says for me that's too expensive. I hear you. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of pricey. I think it'd be a little bit more expensive in America though. Like steakhouses are real. That's a nice place. Steakhouses are pretty expensive nowadays in America. Yeah, I'd probably be dropping about $50 there. Thank you, Viola. Thank you very much, Viola from Netherlands. Thank you, Viola. I had Papa John's pizza last night, Kelly. That's the first time in like 30 years. There you go, Viola. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna eat at Hooters. If I go to Hooters, I'll just get an 8 here. So I'm gonna eat somewhere else. Separate the food and the drinking, you know. I don't have to eat in the same place I drink. I don't know, maybe the chicken wings at Hooters would be good. I've kind of been like craving chicken wings. I haven't had chicken wings in eons. I don't remember what the chicken wings at Hooters taste like. I don't know if they're any good or not. I'm kind of particular about chicken wings, you know, because we got really good chicken wings in my part of America. I'm very particular. Actually, the sauce has to be right. It has to be a trapeze sauce. Anything else, I hate teriyaki chicken wings or barbecue sauce, anything. It has to be a trapeze sauce. And if it has blue cheese on the side, that's good too, a bonus. But I don't even know if Hooters has that. I think I was at Hooters one time, they didn't have the trapeze sauce. They just had like 10 other kinds of sauces. So they could get some wings at Hooters and just eat beer and wings, Jonathan North style. Yo, thank you, Viola. Thank you very much. But I walked by that steakhouse last night. It had like 100. The whole place was full. Like 9 o'clock at night, I walked by. So that place was pretty good. Thank you, Viola. I'm gonna be spending money no matter where I eat, but that's that place, you know. Sure, it's quality, but spending a lot. I've had some Mexican. I've had some tacos, some pretty good tacos in this country. That street food place in Shela was really good tacos. They were like $3 for 3 of them. At $6, I had a whole taco meal. Here's an Indian place, curry kebab. It's the first Indians I've seen in the whole country. They got a restaurant there. Thank you, Viola. Yeah, there was a Chili's back there. I saw the Chili's. So there's more restaurants here. Cristel's Bistro. Got Gio's restaurant. Cristel's Bistro. Curry kebab. What happened to Dewey? Oh, thank you, Viola. Thank you very much. 22 euros. And maybe we just go get some chicken wings at Hooters, guys. How do you say chicken? Pollo is chicken. How do you say chicken wings in Spanish? You don't have to, I'm sure they speak English, but how do you say chicken wings? They're probably gonna be real expensive too, like a dozen chicken wings. That's the other thing, chicken wings got expensive. These people get a dozen really good chicken wings in Ohio for like $5 at the bar. Now it's like $15 for a dozen chicken wings anywhere in the world. So it's probably gonna be like $15 for a dozen chicken wings, maybe $20 plus your beer. Maybe I should eat at the steakhouse, but I kind of want some chicken wings. I kind of want chicken wings more than the steak, actually. To tell you the truth, I don't know why. Yo, Dios Viola. Alas de pollo. is this place? Restaurante Típico. Could eat. This is more of a local place here. See, these are local foods. It's almuerzo. Restaurante. This is like Guatemalan food. Could eat Guatemalan food here. Looks like they got a nice restaurant in that hotel there. But that's hotel food. Maybe you gotta stay away from that. We're just looking at our options, Madam Star. I can always go back to that steakhouse. Here's a Mexican restaurant, I think. Taco Club. There he is. I kind of wouldn't mind some Spanish food too. Sometimes Spanish food is really good. You get like a really traditional old school Spanish restaurant. But I haven't seen anything like that around here. This is, we could get seafood. This place is popping. Ceviche, cerveza. I kind of want to, ceviche is very popular in this country. It comes from Peru. I've seen everything from restaurants like this serving ceviche. Oh, we got a nightclub over here. Nightclub. Let's party tonight, guys. Let's do it up. I've seen everything from like street vendors selling ceviche to nice restaurants. It's very popular in this country. I've never had ceviche before. Maybe I should go try ceviche. We got a nightclub back there. Like early for a nightclub. I might not want to leave this city, guys. I might just stay in Guatemala, man. But no, I need to go back to America. Maybe we go here get some ceviche, guys. I'm just afraid if I get ceviche, I'll get sick or something. I never eat it before. And then I can't travel. I gotta go back to America. Ano gastos amigo? This place is very popular, so maybe I should eat here. Hola, buenas noches. ¿Por uno? This is like a beer and ceviche place. ¿Tienen su menu normal?
Okay.
They got a QR code. Let's see what they got here, guys. There's a nightclub. There's a bunch of nightclubs and bars in this neighborhood. There's like two neighborhoods, two zones. I used 60% of my power bank today. Yeah, I've eaten a lot of Guatemalan food. I've eaten all kinds of food on this trip. Yesterday I had a lunch from Costa Rica. There's a Costa Rican guy making lunch for me. I didn't even see it. There's somebody in the background. I didn't see anything, but That's why I got it in selfie mode. You get a menu there. I told him to bring the menu. Yeah, I got the. Myself a few beers. That's a good question. Maybe after 5 years of sobriety, I think about it. 5 years is next year. Please bring me a menu. We got a menu. I think we're just gonna snack tonight, guys. We're gonna go different places to snack. Ceviche de Camarón, shrimp ceviche, 80 quetzales. They got micheladas here. Actually have a michelada. That's a beer drink. Yeah, we're just gonna sample stuff tonight instead of a big steak dinner. I could go for some shrimps. Maybe we do a ceviche. Tostados de Camarón. Ceviche is like raw seafood, isn't it? Hey Dewey, 10 British pounds. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you, Dewey. Big ups. Yeah, there's a lot of people in this bar, a lot of dime pieces. But I don't know if I can show you guys. Thank you, Dewey. Wander Romano eats ceviche a lot. I might go live 15 hours tonight, guys. We're really gonna grind it. Be out live tomorrow too. Ladies are with boyfriends and stuff though, so I don't know. ¿Tienes cerveza sin alcohol? ¿Tienes cerveza sin alcohol?
No.
No? Okay.
Ah, bien. Corona cero.
Corona Zero, ok, está bien. Sí.
Ok.
Y otro más, ¿qué recomiendas aquí?
Pues tenemos tostadas son muy buenas, la verdad. Es lo que sería bien. Creo que más.
Tostados camarón.
Tostada de camarón y pizza, camarón y cangrejo.
Ok, me gustaría tostados de camarón. We're getting this, guys.
Camarón y cangrejo. O solo de camarón.
Así.
Camarón.
We're getting this right in the front. We're getting shrimp tostado. And he has a Corona Zero. We're getting Corona Zero. I guess we'll stay here. Dewey, thank you. Thank you, Dewey. One just walked by, guys. I'm gonna see if she can say hello to the chat. So. Just gotta look for an opening. Yeah, big ups to Dewey, thank you. We're getting this an alcohol zero. Today's like Tuesday night, good vibe out here. This is like a bar food place, snacks and beer. Tequila, yes, tequila. Cerveza is beer. Yeah, I took a motorbike ride. Corona Zero. Corona Zero. Good guys, big up. Tastes just like beer, tastes just like Coronas. If you don't think about the fact that it's non-alcoholic, you can kind of trick yourself into thinking it's like you're just drinking beer, you know? Well, Yaz is up to 2,000 subs. I never gave you a shout out, Yaz. That's a lot, 2,000. Maybe your videos were just getting some promoted by YouTube. I never gave you a shout out, but big ups, man. Good job, 2,000 subs. I can't take any credit for that. I never even met Yaz. But Yaz has always been in my chat. Nice guy. Yeah, maybe one of his videos got picked up by YouTube or something. I don't even know he had a channel. I gotta check his channel out. Yeah, maybe Capio had more to do with your channel. I don't think I had much to do with it. But maybe Capio got you some stuff. But if you guys want to go subscribe to Yaz Travels, check his channel out, go ahead and do it, yeah. I never had a Corona Zero. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, the Flash has 20,000 subs. But Capio's a big supporter of you. really have a problem with Capio or Stu. In fact, they both supported me too in the past, but you know, I wish we could all just get along. You know? Not have any beefs in the genre. But we did have a couple disagreements, you know, but whatever, that's that. I never met Stu, I did meet Capio once. It's alright, man. 0.5%, it says 0.0%. But it's trace amounts. Trace amounts doesn't count. Ladies, Mercedes. I'm in a good mood tonight. I had a good long stream today. Did a lot of stuff. Had a good time. If I was drinking, I'd be going partying hard tonight, I think. If I was still drinking. I think it's a little early for nightlife, but places like this got some maybe after work crowd and stuff. But there's like a lot of young people in this bar. Everybody here is in their 20s. I don't see office workers or anything. But we might just hang out tonight and explore. See what's up. It's only a Tuesday night, Wednesday. So if this is good on a Tuesday night, that means Guatemala City's got it going on. Weekends be even better. Talking about the Cleveland stream, ABC bar stream. That was an epic stream. I could cut up that stream and make like a montage of it. I should do that. Actually, I think I did that in the CC channel once. It got 10,000 views, but I deleted it for some reason. That was probably like top. I had some really good streams. I think the Crying Mouse stream was pretty good. I didn't intend to be like that. It was just real emotional. So it was like a 20-hour stream with Dynamite and stuff. The Born and Ad stream was pretty good. The ABC bar stream was pretty good. Had some good streams back in the day. The guy and the horse, I don't remember that. That was the Born and Ad stream. Look at this, guys. has like a nice sauce in it. I don't know what the sauce is, but it's a real good sauce. See, this is some kind of like brown sauce. Really good. This is the kind of food Wanderer likes to eat. Like shrimp, seafood, ceviche. It's something he would get. It's got avocado, tomato. Yeah, brown sauce. Might need another beer. I think Tostados are like Mexican. But they got a lot of Mexican food in Guatemala. Across the street's a taco place. I do straight up. Everybody likes Gabriel Traveler. In the BMW. He's actually been on 2 of my live streams. He picked me up in the car, a random stranger. He hung out with me for like 3 hours. Showed me some bars and stuff. But later he dropped me off back at ABC bar when I was pretty drunk. And the night took another turn. I don't remember any guys on a horse. I don't remember what that was. Don't remember any horses on that stream. Seeing a horse in Cleveland is not something you would normally see. Maybe out in the country, but I don't remember that Billy Dirk. Maybe I'll look back on the stream and see what you're talking about. Oh, it's a statue? Yeah, one of those is like a meal. I got 2 of these here, so I'm gonna slow down and get another beer. Now there's 3 ladies right on my left. They got like a dozen. They got a big bucket of beers. There's a lot of people in this bar. It's early too, so maybe there'll be more later. Just gotta be cool, guys. Take your time. The night is long, no reason to rush things. If I get lucky, we go back to the hostel. problem is, I think there's a lady behind me that doesn't like the camera, so I can't pan. Maybe later. But so I just gotta not, you know, chill for a while. I can change locations too. But. I got a good sense of things, JHP. Don't worry, I've done this a long time. I know when, you know, I know when it's cool and when it's not. Probably because that's when you got drunk, Thomas. Why do you still have a weird place though to meet women? Leaving very soon, Yaz. Leaving soon. Not much. Thank you, Dewey. Thanks for their support, man. Big ups, Dewey. Sorry we had a little bit of an argument, frazzle dazzle with the modding, but yeah, it's been a good trip. Got to see a lot of the country. I gotta get another beer for my, I got more Tostado to eat. Maybe one of them. This is like kind of like gourmet, man. Nice sauce, little bean sprouts on top. Really nice. Yo, what's up, good vibes? Guys, check out Good Vibes. Check out his channel, man. He's a new up-and-coming travel streamer. Shout out Good Vibes. Go check out Good Vibes channel, guys. Pick up Good Vibes. I already have one. So there's two here. Was like $7, $8. I think 55 quetzales. Here's the menu. This is what I had. I had a Tostados de Camarón, which is 69 quetzales, so about $9. I know Tostados is 59, so $8. About $8 for that. It's 75 quetzales for the dollar, 76, so it's 59. I got two of those. That's what I got in the menu right there. I already ate one of those. I got two of them. That's $8 for two of these. The beer is gonna be more. No, it's Corona Zero. I think we did a good job passing on the steakhouse because we ended up here. We got some cool food I haven't had before, and I never had a Tostado before. and more of a party environment. Yeah, never had a Tostados. I never had ceviche before either. This isn't ceviche, but they got a lot of ceviche in Guatemala. One dude was selling it in the back of the truck in Shela. And people were eating it, so it must have been good stuff. Yeah, I'm going back to America. I think we're gonna probably take that job with Joe. I'm sure he's serious because you know, he wouldn't joke about something like that. He offered me a job before last year, but it wasn't as many people. Princely Flossing just tuned in. Hey, Joe offered me a job. So. He has a business and it's basically an office job. I think I'm just gonna. He just came in the chat today. It's like, hey, you want this job? I need someone. So I think I'll take. You know, just take it. I gotta see if he needs me to get a driver's license or not. I could just go straight there and start working. I don't need a driver's license. Driver's license might take 2 months to get, you know. Yo, big up to do it. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, office job. Guaranteed I have to be able to be good at the job. Like maybe I got a couple weeks to prove myself. That's just like any job. If I do well, then he might hire me full time, you know? So I gotta prove myself first. Well, the thing is, like, even if Barry got a job, he wouldn't tell you guys because the trolls actually give me like content reducers because he'd stream and tell you guys and show it to you. But so, you know, if he got a job, you wouldn't know it. He could have a job right now for all you guys know because he doesn't stream all that much. He just streams on his like, you know, Friday night thing and. Like, for all you guys know, he could have a job, but he wouldn't tell that to anybody. He'd keep it tight-lipped. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a job. In addition to doing YouTube on the side. Because he's making moves, man. He's trying to, same like me. We're both trying to move up in the world a little bit. Not just be broke streamers. don't know if he collects anything from the government. That's just speculation. So, and anyways, that's not anybody's business but his, whether he does or not. Yeah, I am making profits, Brew Brew. But I can't make what Joe's offering me. Streaming. No, this isn't Hooters. This is some random bar. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, it's just a bar with food and drinks. Good music. Savage House Unity. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, but if it was like an OnlyFans cast member or something, I wouldn't do it probably. But it's just a normal office job, guys. Keep your imagination in check. Non-alcoholic. Don't get too excited. Non-alcoholic. Everybody's armed here in Guatemala, even the security guys. They got pistols and stuff, so probably not a kind of country you want to F around in. Foreigner, extranjero, or local. Guatemala. Could be a security guy right around the corner and just shoots you, you know? Screw around. Oh, my uncle did that once. There's a story about my uncle in Cleveland. He was like in a downtown street, and he used to walk around with a pistol, and this guy like stole somebody's purse and went running, and he shot the guy in the leg, and you know, he stopped him. He just whipped out his pistol right on a busy street, and the police came and they arrested the guy, but like he was okay. He was just shot in the leg or something, injured, but he was down, you know. And they're like, what'd you do, man? Like, they were like gonna arrest my uncle, but they didn't arrest him. They let him go. But you're not supposed to do that, you know, random bystander. But he did stop the robbery. He was like, I got him, didn't I? But yeah, he could have shot a bystander. It's not, you're not supposed to do that. That's a lot of crazy stories from the one uncle I had. But I imagine I told that story because everybody's packing guns here, you know, AK-47s, rifles, pistols. You screw around in this country, somebody's gonna get you. Yeah, nowadays they probably lock him up, but that was like in the 80s. But like the cops didn't like what he did, but they didn't like arrest him or anything. He was a wild man. That was my one uncle. My one uncle was very wild. All kinds of stuff. Well, there was that one table. I don't want to like film girls with the guys, you know. There was that one table, there was 3 girls, but then this guy came in. So now it's like 3 girls and 1 guy. But some of these people are here on dates, you know. There's like lady behind me, two guys. I don't think they want to be filmed, guys. So you know, if I see a friendly person, then I'll show you. But that wants to be filmed, but I'll have to play it by ear. Reggaeton. I don't know. Is this reggaeton or what? Maybe we'll change locations though. I'm not in a rush to leave. Change locations within the bar. Here's another funny thing about Guatemala, like real difference in Asia. Like you'll just see people making out on the sidewalk and stuff, or like a restaurant or bar, like restaurant will just be making out, man. Like just going at it, like right in the middle of public too, right in the sidewalk. I've seen that many times already. You don't see that a lot. You definitely don't see that in Asia. You don't see that in America hardly anymore. Like Guatemala, like you walk in a booth in the restaurant, they're just like going at it. It's like publicly acceptable. Even like a family-friendly restaurant, they're just making out and going at it. I've seen that a lot in Guatemala. That hotel I stayed at in Ciola, I was just like checking out the hotel. There were people doing that right in the like middle of the hotel lobby, you know, like, making out. Just random spots, you know, sidewalk, you know. But you don't see that in Asia hardly ever. That's cool though, I like that. I remember that in Argentina a little bit too. You can just make out in public. Yeah, I meant to tell you that, guys. That's the first time I thought to tell you. One more Corona Zero. Should be like a non-alcoholic Heineken. I've seen a couple like on the street, just sitting here at the street right in front of me. I've seen a few look like older American types, expats or something. First time I've seen that in the city. I haven't seen hardly any foreigners. But I saw a couple guys look like Americans.
Ya no tengo sin alcohol, ya solo tengo normales.
No hay más.
No, no sé si quiere algo natural,
Agua con gas.
una mineral.
I got the last one. This was the last non-alcoholic beer. I'm gonna get a soda water. Behind me, they moved the table to the side, even though they could see my camera wasn't in their direction. They still moved the table, so they didn't want to be filmed at all. They moved the table over, so probably just finish my stuff and probably go to somewhere else. Maybe come back here later. I don't know if they have mezcal. It's probably only in Mexico, guys. They got tequila. No mezcal. They got a lot of kinds of tequila. There's all the tequila. Yo, Oliver Toronto with the 10. Oliver Toronto, take Canadian, thank you. No real beer. I have 4.5 years and not drinking that. Thank you for the super chat. They got a soda water. Thank you, Toronto. They got Spanish. Thank you, Oliver Toronto. Yeah, Toronto Brad and Oliver Toronto. Card the Toronto crew, Cephalcard, Orchidelia, SR. We got a lot of Toronto through the years. Big ups, Oliver. Thank you, man. Across the street, I've only seen like a couple people go there. Maybe it's happening later. We'll probably walk around for a while, then maybe go to Hooters. Might come back here, this place. Later. Well, I think there's a lot of other bars to go to. Thank you, Toronto, Oliver Toronto. Go to Internet Monster's channel. He has he's gonna try my challenge. Looks like maybe on his own, with or without me. So he's gonna try to live stream for 10 hours and walk at least 10 miles in New York City. So if you want, he has it scheduled for July 29th. So go subscribe to his channel if you want to see that. I'll be watching. I may not be in New York. I could be working in Texas. So you might have to do that without me. Have it playing in the background, multitasking. I don't have to watch the whole thing. The key part's the end anyways. when he's gonna get tired. The last couple hours. You're gonna be tired, man. Like maybe you've walked 15 miles in New York City before. You know that can be incredibly tiring on its own. But you're gonna be streaming too. You're gonna be really tired, man. He said 15, but he could just do 10. Most days I don't even do 10 miles walking. But I have done like 25 miles live streaming. When I streamed Snap Pepper in London, that day I walked 25 miles on live stream. But you know, normal day I don't even usually do 10, maybe 8, 7, 6, 5, 10 maybe. Probably need to get a hotel in New York City, just spend the night there, man. Try to commute back to New Jersey. When was that? 2023? October. November. It's about a year, about a year and a half ago. Almost coming up by 2 years. And that was my all-time walking record. I had a one Ohio day walk. I did like 24, both days were like 24 and a half miles. My longest Ohio hike was 24 and a half in one day. That's when I was getting closer to Cincinnati. I was like getting in good shape. Same with London. I'd already been walking like for 3 weeks straight. That was near the end of my trip. So like, you just turn into a walking beast. You like keep doing it day after day. If I stuck with the Appalachian Trail, I would have been doing awesome. It sounds like a lot, but like your body starts to get used to it. Like there's this hiking lady, she does like 25 miles every day on the Appalachian Trail. She's a vlogger. She's gonna try the Triple Crown this year. But it takes a while to build up to that. Like it'll take me like a few weeks. You know. So I was walking in Cornwall, walking in London. It wasn't until the end of the trip that I did that. And the next day I was sometimes when you do walk a ton, the next day you're like wiped out. Like you don't want. I was wiped out that next day. Had a lot of energy that day, but I didn't want to do anything. I just like slept in bed the next day. Guys, we got to change our locations. We're gonna go walk around, explore the neighborhood, maybe go to Hooters. you, Viking. My battery's at 100%. Might get rid of this power bank. Yeah, it's a good bar. People just hanging out, drinking beers. I like these kind of bars. Go to the next place. That was about, what's the tip? It was 108 quetzales and I tipped 12, so it was about $15 for the food and the 2 drinks. That was probably my main meal for the night. That wasn't like a meal, so probably won't eat much else. All right, guys, let's get a move on here. Yeah, there were some incredibly beautiful women, but they were all with guys pretty much. And a lot of people in there didn't seem like they want to be filmed. Right behind me, like you guys were talking, they didn't want to be filmed either. Like, so I looked back there and they're like looking at me like, what are you doing? And this and that. So it's like, you know, sometimes that's the way it rolls, you know. At least we got to go in at all. But they just, it wasn't the most welcoming place for a camera. Now you might go another place, everybody's smiling, hey man, you know, want to be on the camera and stuff. It didn't happen there, so just gotta, you know, take what you get. There was a table next to me with 4 ladies and like 1 guy. Actually, the guy wasn't there at first. I was gonna maybe try to talk to them. But a lot of big gazangas in that place too, man. But yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't film for you guys, but that's just the way the cookie crumbled. We gotta take what we get. Yeah, you don't see those kind of gazangas in Asia that much. I saw there were about 4 dime pieces there but they're mostly all with guys, like dates and stuff. So there was no like just women sitting by themselves. There was, like I said, there was that one table, but then a guy showed up. So okay, guys, I don't know this neighborhood that well. I gotta look the maps. Well, I might stop back at that bar later because maybe it'll be more camera friendly later. But they don't have any non-alcoholic beers. I drink their last one. All they have is regular beer. I just have to get a soda water if I went there. But sometimes I'll scan the room with my eyes and see kind of what's going on, and because sometimes people are already looking at you anyways, and yeah, they didn't seem real camera friendly there in that bar. Oh, I missed the super chat. Yeah, second here. Yo, Wayne Allison with the $1. Thank you, Wayne. Big ups, Wayne. Thank you, Wayne. Big ups, man. Thank you. Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, what I will say is, like, this country, I've been here 10 days all over, it's a pretty camera friendly country. All of Latin America, I've never had any really issues with the camera. Nobody's pressed me, nothing, like, for the camera. However, that guy today in the street, he was like, don't come down this street, but like I said, generally no issues with the camera here in Latin America, but pretty camera friendly country, I think, overall. But a lot of people, it's like really weird to them, or they're like waving or hello, or they're doing peace. So a lot of people, it's kind of like a very novel thing to see a vlogger. That's what I noticed in Guatemala. I've gotten that like dozens of times where people are like, hey, like waving from their car window at me and stuff. You guys haven't always seen it, but it's been happening a lot. But in some situations, like a bar, that dynamic, because it's real novel for people to see a vlogger, that can get like, wow, we don't want a vlogger, like this is weird, So that's kind of, I felt like what happened there. Generally it's been very welcoming being a vlogger, but so I didn't see the it's a cool bar, but yeah, they weren't feeling the camera, I don't think. So you gotta have that situational awareness and kind of see that when that happens. But maybe the next bar we go to won't be like that, so who knows. It's not that they were like, everybody was cool there, it just wasn't the camera friendly bar, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I walk into places, I don't know what the place is, could be anything. Remember but some places like like remember in Mexico, I was streaming in some of the nightclubs, bars, and like I was holding a camera, nobody even paid any attention. So I mean, it just varied from place to place. Where's Hooters at? Screw Disney. What is this, like some kind of alien bug thing? What kind of movies is Disney making nowadays? I haven't watched a Disney movie in probably 30 years. Maybe longer. I've never even seen The Lion King. I don't know when the last time I've seen a Disney movie. There's ketchup brand. Salsa Dulce, B&B ketchup. This must be a local ketchup brand. Yeah, I know it's a classic, but I probably stopped watching Disney movies when I was 8 or something, so 6, 10, I don't know. I don't know when the last time I seen a Disney movie. But some regular movies are Disney, so I'm sure I've seen one. Some like normal movies are, Like, was it Shawshank Redemption Disney? That was a good movie. Disney Studios. Daniel Boone, I've never seen that. Guys, name some Disney movies I should have seen. Like they're very famous. I bet you I haven't seen probably any of them. I ain't seen The Lion King. So just reel out some Disney movies. See if I seen them or not. Name some. Aladdin, never seen it. Yeah, I don't really know any either. You guys gotta name them. Aladdin, Hercules, never even heard of that one. I mean, I've heard of Hercules, but I didn't know there was a movie about it. Beauty and the Beast, never seen it. Little Mermaid, never seen that one. I remember that movie, but I've never seen it. That was like Saving Private Ryan. Never seen that one. That's Disney, never seen that movie. That was probably a good movie, I just never seen it. I don't think there was one Disney movie ever. Maybe, you know, I'm sure there was a couple when I was a kid, but I can't. Toy Story, never seen it. Some of these movies I never even heard of. SpongeBob, never seen it. Cars, never seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen any of these movies, guys. I literally have never seen a Disney movie before. If somebody can name one, let me know, but I don't think I've ever seen one. So I had a boycott going of Disney. I didn't even know it. Flubber, here's Hooters, guys. If you cross the highway back over here, there's some like bars and nightclubs over there too. Maybe go over there later. Let me stop at Hooters first. Yeah, I haven't seen Private Ryan. Yo, what's up, Jimbo? It's actually starting to get a little cold. See, we could have our blazer in this city because it actually gets a little cool at night. All right, let's go back to Hooters here. See, you guys couldn't name a Disney movie that I've seen. If there's any Disney movie I've seen, it probably dates from the 80s or something. So try that. Some famous movie from the 80s. But I still can't think of any. Jungle Book, never seen it. I mean, I've heard the names of some of these movies in the past, but never seen Roadhouse. Is that Disney? I did see Roadhouse. I don't know, is that Disney? That doesn't sound like a Disney movie. That was Patrick Swayze. Pirates of the Caribbean, never seen it. Snow White, never seen it. Splash, I remember that movie from the 80s, but I never seen that either. I saw maybe like 5 minutes of it with Tom Hanks. Maybe a few minutes of it, but I never seen the movie. I remember it had Tom Hanks. Is Die Hard Disney? I never seen the whole movie. Jurassic Park, I might have seen like half of it, third of it. So that's the closest one we got so far. I haven't seen the whole one. Forrest Gump, I have seen. Is that Disney? 101 Dalmatians. Oh, is Ratatouille Disney? You guys ever heard of Ratatouille? I did see that in Thailand. That was like a cartoon. I saw that with my girlfriend at the movie theater. Is Ratatouille Disney? So that's one. Ratatouille. You guys ever seen Ratatouille? That's like the only Disney movie. Some random like. You guys ever heard of Ratatouille? I did see that. That was back like 17 years ago. Also, I saw this movie with like fat people on spaceships. That might have been Disney. It was like this little robot. I forgot the name of it. I saw that with my girlfriend too. So I did see a few with my girlfriend. What was that movie that had like a bunch of fat people on a spaceship? There's like this little robot, E something. I did see that too. That was probably Disney, I guess. What's the name of that one? WALL-E. Yeah, I saw WALL-E. I saw Wall-E and Ratatouille. Those are 2 movies I saw with my girlfriend. Those were probably Disney. Actually, they were both kind of good movies. So I don't know why I haven't seen more Disney movies. Yo, Yaz. Big ups, Yaz. Thanks for the 10 British pounds. Yeah, I think you... Thank you, Yaz. Big ups, man. Thank you for the super chat. Very, very, very nice. I didn't have a Disney boycott. They weren't always a bad company. I just never seen any. But now I got a Disney boycott. But in the past, I didn't even think. I didn't think about it. I didn't, you know. Lord of the Rings, is that Disney? Man, they got a lot of movies. That one I think I've seen. Okay, guys, we're back in Hooters. We'll sit here, have a seat. I kind of wouldn't mind going for some wings. This is like tango music. Tango music. All right, guys, we should have a nice view of the bar behind us, so you'll be able to see us. Yo, big ups, WW, thank you. Thank you, W. Thank you, guys. Cheers, guys. Here's our food menu. This is like Argentinian tango music. I like tango music. See, they got a 10-piece wing, it's 90 piece out. Me gustaría una bebida que tiene cerveza sin alcohol. Sin alcohol. Sí, ¿qué tiene? I got a michelada with Heineken Zero, guys. It's like all different women tonight than the other night. This must be a big crew that works here. Like I don't remember any of these women. They're here tonight. And then it's like all different women than last time. I was just here like a week ago, not long ago, 6 days ago. Yeah, michelada with Heineken Zero. Maybe Maybe I should get some food, guys, since I'm doing all this filming. This is one of the local drinks, quesalateca. I don't know what that is, but I've seen that all over Guatemala.
Ya lo dije, ya lo sé. Por favor, discúlpame. Pero al menos ya lo
I just had a bunch of food.
que si vas yo voy también.
So I don't need any more food. There's a guy singing over here. You hear that music? That's somebody singing karaoke. El respeto. He's way better than me. I can't sing Spanish. That guy's good. I can't even sing. Caballero. That's a guy singing over there, guys. That song was called Caballero. Caballero just means man. That's a possible name for a song.
Bueno, y seguimos, como ya saben que siempre estamos acá. Todos los martes a partir de las 8 de la noche.
No, that was a guy singing. There's a lady here. She's about to sing. She's passing it around. She might pass it to me. Now these guys are gonna sing. Must be karaoke nights. Try to copy him.
Puritito corazón, verá de Dios que sí, compadrito. Échele, que suene bueno. Venga.
Maybe only solo tomar.
Aquí hay rey y hasta lo que no han inventado, compadre. Yo soy aventurero y a mis suegras les respondo. Que si traen las visitas, me las cuiden o no respondo. ¿Verdad de Dios que no, compadrito? Yo ando parejo, compadrito. Venga.
Must be a Guatemala song. This guy is singing.
Yo soy el aventurero, el hombre portafolio, con la mujer me gusta a pesar de todo, y me gusta la salsa y la chaparrita.
It's called a michelada. It's got salt. With salt. Lemon, tomato.
Me encanta la vida, me gusta el amor, soy aventurero de vacilador. Buen aire. Horrible. Y por eso tengo el alma de trovador y bohemio. Yo soy el aventurero. Salud. Buenas noches.
karaoke night.
Bravo, bravo.
Bueno, seguimos.
She's the host for that karaoke night.
Muy buenas noches. Muy buenas noches a todos. Quiero antes de cantar, quiero saludarlos a todos, la verdad. Quiero pedirles reverencia hacia Dios. Yo sé que ustedes están divirtiéndose, respeto su decisión, respeto lo que ustedes hacen. Y la verdad yo estoy aquí porque estoy cuidando a mi patrón, pero Dios puso en mi corazón cantar una alabanza y yo lo voy a hacer. Así es de que espero el
I gotta sing karaoke. I don't know what song to sing.
porque es a Dios el que le vamos a cantar. Traigo alegre el corazón porque lo he entregado. Siento un gozo en mi alma incomparable su amor.
It's a good way to learn Spanish.
Voy a pedirle a mi
Sí,
Señor
señor.
que me guarde para siempre. No quiero volver atrás, las cosas viejas pasaron. Dile que verás todo el corazón, todo el corazón. Dile que verás todo el corazón, todo el corazón. Recuérdense que les estoy cantando a Dios vivo, que ahí me permanece para siempre. Gracias a Él estamos todos aquí. Traigo alegre el corazón porque lo he entregado a Cristo. Siento un gozo en el alma incomparable su amor. Voy a pedirle a mi Señor que me guarde para siempre.
Let's sing Grandpa's Stream Snipe Jasper. That could be interesting.
No volver atrás, las cosas viejas pasaron. Dile que verás todo el corazón,
It's a pretty good michelada. Big up Hooters.
todo el corazón.
Maybe I will get two of these and some food. Look at that Bloody Mary. They do got some good drinks at Hooters. Bloody Mary. Maybe they got a virgin Bloody Mary. I want to get that.
Muchas gracias por la atención y ese aplauso es para Dios que se lo merece. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, pues el aplauso seguimos. Ahora le toca a Karen.
Maybe I get a virgin Bloody Mary. I don't know if they got that though. It's just Bloody Mary. Absolute vodka. tighten up a whole. Well, this place is only like half full. A lot of open tables. Guys, I don't want to do karaoke, man. I'd be too shy to do karaoke. I don't want to do karaoke. Hey, XLC, thank you. This is pretty good. I might just get 2 of these. It's really good. Might get 0. Maybe I get a snack like some potatoes or something. See, here's all the sauces. I don't think they have like a crappy sausage here. Jalapeno, spicy garlic, chile tempeh. I don't know what that is. Daytona Beach. General Tso's, honey. It's like they got every sauce in the world except for like. These look like crappy half leaves, but they're not. I don't think. Maybe I'm missing something. Food prices aren't too bad here, actually. Oh, you know, it's a little expensive, but we find something. They got steamed shrimp. I was just gonna get 2 of these beers. Kind of 0. Oh, these look good. Jalapeno chili fries. That looks good. Actually, that's probably what I'll get next time at Hooters if I gotta eat something. I'd rather just spend the money on drinks. Hooters started in a shack in Florida. Started in a little shack. Tabasco sauce in there. Cheers, guys. Big up. They're all behind me now. Other side of the camera. I think they're doing something for the a guy singing. They're helping the guy sing, I think. Didn't Hooters go out of business in America? I thought I saw a YouTube video. Hooters went out of business. Guys, I don't think that mind the camera here. It's just sometimes they'll be in the shot, sometimes they won't be, See, so you get a peace sign to the camera, so they don't mind it. Well, they filed for Chapter 6 bankruptcy. So I wonder, yeah, a lot of businesses are going bust in America. Wonder what's going to happen in like places like this. Hey, big up Cinco Mayo. Difference between all the chapters of bankruptcy. I didn't know. Chapter 9, chapter 10, 11. Yep, I have robot classes. Everything's going out of business in America. All the malls, Amazon's taking over everything. Restaurants out of business. Okay. Funny thing is, like, all the ladies here are all different than the previous night. I wasn't here that long ago, 5-6 days ago. So they must have a big staff rotation here. Sometimes I see ladies on the streets just like the ladies here in Hooters, guys, in Guatemala. Karaoke night. People singing. I think it's a bit slow here tonight. Not many people here tonight. There's about 20, 25 people. Last time I was here, it was about 70 people. It was a lot busier last time. But I think that's good for us because we don't really want a huge amount of people. Easier, yeah. I'm gonna get one more of these and mix it with my drink. Yeah, otro más. Zero? Sí, zero. No, sin alcohol. Yeah, yeah.
Vamos a ver si la chica me ayuda a ganar.
A new job offer. Somebody I know. So he's a business owner. He's a live streamer too.
Hace días perdí en alguna cantina la mitad de mi alma, más de ti que veo. No es que sea el alcohol la mejor medicina, pero ayuda a olvidar cuando no ves la salida. Hoy te intento contar que todo va bien, aunque no me lo creas. Aunque a estas alturas el último esfuerzo no valga la pena. Hoy los buenos recuerdos se caen por las escaleras y tras varios tequilas las nubes se van, pero el sol no regresa. Sueños de habitación de un hotel de carretera y unas gotas de lluvia que guardo en esta maleta. Ruega por el colchón de mi cama ya desierta. Es la mejor solución para el dolor de cabeza. Hoy te intento contar que todo va bien, aunque no me lo creas.
He's a good singer.
Aunque a estas alturas el último esfuerzo no valga la pena. Hoy los buenos recuerdos se caen por las escaleras y tras varios tequilas las nubes se van, pero el sol no regresa.
Glad to please
Hoy
you.
te intento contar que todo va bien, aunque no me lo creas. Aunque a estas alturas el último esfuerzo no valga la pena. Hoy los buenos recuerdos se caen por las escaleras y tras varios tequilas las nubes se van, pero el sol no regresa. Y tras varios tequilas las nubes se van, pero el sol no regresa. Bueno, y seguimos, y ya saben que se viene
I got another Heineken Zero with the
así que vamos a ver mi queridísimo Marcos, y ya nos llega la siguiente canción. Vamos a ver mi queridísimo Elmer.
Cheers, guys.
Hoy tiene que cantar Elmer. Aquí hay talento en Puebla.
Oh, usually they have name tags, I think. Yeah, like she wanted to be on camera. who's gonna pour it for me is like, hey, turn the camera over. They don't mind cameras here, at least not this Hooters. I have seen like some places. Bogota was pretty good too. I was at the Hooters in Colombia. I think the ladies are hotter here in this one than Bogota. Hooters doesn't exist anymore. There is no Hooters in Guatemala. Maybe that's why they went bankrupt. The Guatemala Hooters put them out of business. Keeping the camera stationary, Savage. I'm just gonna move around and film everybody, everything. The camera's stationary, so people are at ease. If you're just moving around the camera all the time, you know, people are like, keep it stationary for a reason. When I used to do vlogs, I'd have a camera, but you just film like 5, 10, 20 seconds. It's called a shot, right? So you get shots here and there. So like, see that lady pouring a drink, I get a shot of her, a shot of this, that. But you're not filming all the time like you're on live stream. Live stream, you're filming all the time. That's a big difference. You can't always got the camera running. With a vlog, you just like film for a second, that's it, you know, for 10 seconds. And then you edit it and put it together. That's a big difference between the vlogs and the live streams. A vlog is all about accumulating shots. Whereas a live stream, the camera just runs all the time. You know, big ups, Benjamin. Yes, Benjamin, man, look.
vida de placer. Y yo me quise pelo, sufriendo por amor. Y ahora resulta que porque soy lo que soy, te vas de mi lado. Y lo mejor de tu vida, lo mejor de tu vida, se te escapa de las manos. Pero quieres y yo te comprendo, tú sabes qué hacer. Quieres que la mujer se someta a su hombre por algo de ser. Yo estaba dispuesta a darte mi vida. Pero una mujer como yo, pero una mujer como yo, no te merece. Y póngase a trabajar, mi chulo, para que vea lo que cuesta la vida, para que valore. ¡Ay! Ya no finjas a tus hijos el cariño, porque sé que no te duele, hasta disfrutaste hacerlo. Son más míos, eso no te quede duda. A mí me dolió tenerlo, y hasta tengo quien lo cuide. Pero que no entiendes si tú te comprendes ni sabes qué hacer. Quieres que la mujer se someta a su hombre por algo de ser. Yo estaba dispuesta a darte mi vida. Pero una mujer como yo, pero una mujer como yo, no te mereces. Te quedó grande la yegua, te quedó grande la yegua, y a mí me falta un jinete. ¡Ay!
I shave my chest? No, I don't shave anything, man. I don't shave anything. I remember her from the other one just walked by from last night, but all the rest of the ladies I don't recognize. They're all different. I have hair on my chest. I have some hair on my chest. I think Zero's hitting home. I was shirtless on my live stream 2 hours ago in my hotel room. You look there. There's definitely hair in my chest. de tequila. I feel like I'm drinking beer though. It's my third non-alcoholic beer. I think I'm getting a little bit of buzz from those non-alcoholic beers. Cheers, guys. Drinking a non-alcoholic michelada.
Que no pudo pasarse que un día sin verla sin saber que siento lo que será verdadero.
It's like a placebo effect. You think you're drinking beer. Remember all the happy times he has. I definitely feel like a buzz, man. Just trying to get zero. Yo, big ups, W, thank you. Thank you, W. Thank you very much. Thank you, W. Hey, Wander Nirvana, esta noche, you have to dance all night. Dios Wander. Dios Wander, big ups, W, thank you guys. I don't really know where to go for nightlife, but it's like Tuesday night. But maybe we'll go someplace. I gotta push my power bank. I wouldn't mind doing some Latin dancing. I don't know where to go for that though. Thank you, Wander, WW. Thank you, guys. Guys, thank you very much. Thank you, Dewey. Dewey, £2. Yeah, I asked the waitress. Wanderer. Dewey, W, thank you guys. WW. Cheers, guys, thank you very much. I've used 76% of my power bank today. Thank you guys. Cheers. Yeah, michelada is like salt. You can see the salt, lemon or lime, tomato juice, and beer. It was actually Jonathan North that showed me what a michelada was. I never knew what it was until I met him. I never heard of it before. I was like, damn, that's good. I like that. In America, we had this thing called clamato. I had that before. I didn't know what a michelada was. So, you know. Jonathan North actually showed me what that was in Oaxaca. I was drinking like mezcal, but then, yeah, I had some clamato, and then I had michelada. That's a good point, Go Hard Brother. I agree with that one. Yo, Travel 169, Jeff, big ups. You would like this Hooters, Jeff. This is a good Hooters. Everybody's very friendly. Good content. Yes, Jeff. Hooters in Guatemala City. I think there's a couple Hooters here. This is the main one, I think, though. Working construction, Jeff? Construction business? Going good? I got a job offer from Tequila Joe today. $4,000 a month. If I work out for him. So I think I'm gonna take him up on that. Tequila Joe's business is doing pretty good in Texas. I had a clamato. I never had a michelada before. They're similar though. Only clamato's got clam juice in it. That's the only difference. It's like tomato and clam juice. Oh, cool. Yeah. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna work out, but I gotta give it a shot. You know. This shirt was given to me by a subscriber, Stream Sniper in Uban Rajasthani, Thailand. Michael. Michael gave me this shirt. Remember the guy with all the peacocks? That's the guy that gave me this shirt. All those peacock birds. The guy that had like 30 birds. The big house. He gave me this shirt.
¿Qué pasa? Está llorando. Seguro es por desdenes de mujer. No hay más mortal para los hombres. El llanto y el desprecio de su ser. Amigo, voy a darte un buen consejo. Si quieres disfrutar de su
Alabaster Stage, thank you. $20.
consigue una pistola si es que
Yes, Alabaster, thank you, man. Cheers. Thank you, Alabaster.
y vuelve a ser signo de mujer. Oíste, mátalas con una sola dosis de ternura, asfixialas con besos y dulzura, con la guerra de todas tus locuras. Mátalas con flores, con canciones, no mensuales.
Thank you,
Y
Alabaster.
no hay una mujer en este mundo que pueda resistirse a lo que cae. ¡Ay! A ver, cántala, venga a ver. Despiértalas con una cena, sencilla especial, llena de flores. No importa ser la peor de las ingratas, que tú no eres un santo sin errores. Amigo, voy a darte un buen consejo. Si quieres disfrutar de sus placeres,
Tim, big ups. Three Aussies. Thank you, Tim. Thank you very much, man.
Listo, Marcos.
Yeah, Tim. I like this music too. Good atmosphere tonight. Karaoke night. Night tonight. Karaoke night, I guess. Karaoke. Have you heard the lyrics? It's like a weird song. Not a cockroach that affects you when it touches you. That's the lyrics right there. I guess it was like a woman who really disliked the guy that she was with or something. I don't know. And Odio, that means I hate that song. Bathroom, then we'll walk around, go to the next place. Find a place to maybe dance or something. I don't know where to go to dance. Maybe some kind of local place I have to go to. I had no idea where to go.
El color de tus ojos despertó mi interés y solo tengo ganas de verte otra
I don't know what discos to go to. I don't know where the discos are. Here's a couple places on the other side of the avenue I'm gonna walk towards. I might go back to that bar I was at earlier. That bar looks fun. Maybe it'll be good later. I don't know where to go, so I'll just kind of wander around and see if I can find some places. But Hooters was fun, worked out good. It's getting a little later. It's only, what, 9:30? It's still early. Well, I've been streaming for 11 hours, so I'll just keep the stream going. But, you know, it's Tuesday or Tuesday night. Tuesday night's not going to be that great, but we'll look and see if we can find something. I'm sure there's nightlife in the city, because what I've seen in Guatemala is they have a big drinking culture. Even like these little like hideaway back corner bars, people are just drinking beer and sitting around, you know. So I've seen that all over Guatemala. So I'm sure there's like probably places to go. I just don't know where to go. I haven't done any research or anything. You guys can tell me a good place to go. It's like a disco and they have dancing. Feel free to find it for me. You can search. So I'm not gonna end this stream yet. I'm gonna be going for a while on the stream, you know. Soho Club, yeah, I think I got that one bookmarked. That's across the avenue. There's a place called Secret Garden and Soho Club. It's not far from here, just across like 5 blocks away. So I was gonna make my way over that way, but I don't know if that's you know, it might be dead tonight, and it's early too, so we'll see. Also, even if I do find a happening place, the fact that I'm streaming, some nightclubs don't let people in streaming, so, you know, don't get your hopes up. I'm gonna stop back at that bar I had the Tostados, shrimp Tostados. So I'm gonna stop back there. That might be good later. It definitely feels like I'm drinking alcohol, guys. I know it's just a placebo effect, but these three, usually when I drink a non-alcoholic beer, I just have one or two. But having 3 non-alcoholic beers feels like I've had some beers, you know. But you know, it's just 0% alcohol, but it does feel like I had some alcohol. I don't know why. It's probably just placebo effect. Black's Lounge Groove. Alright, we'll go look. Yeah, there's some places over the other side of the avenue. We'll go look over there. Yeah, maybe I'm just tipsy on 0.5% alcohol. I don't know if I got that one bookmarked. Box Lounge? Remind me later. I'll go look down on Google Maps. Box Lounge might have been that place I walked by across the street. Might be that place I already walked. It's near that place. It's near here, Hooters. So we'll stop by there too. I think I might have already, it's real close to here, Box Lounge. So we'll go check that out later. First I'll go across the avenue. Remember, some nightclubs don't get going until real late. Like in Pattaya, walking street nightclubs don't get going until like 2 a.m. It used to be, some of them. Like Ibar gets going early, but it used to be before Ibar, like all the nightclubs wouldn't get going until 2 a.m. So if you went like 1 a.m., you would just think the town is dead. Like, yeah, Walking Street's busy, but the nightclubs suck. You would think that because you didn't know all the clubs open 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning. They're going. So a lot of it's timing. You have to know what time they're going. You know, you could just show up early. There's nobody there. But if you show up an hour or two later, it'd be full of people. Over Toronto, thanks for the super chat earlier. I've never seen you in the chat before, but great way to start off with that super chat. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna pay our bill and get out of here soon. Oh, you know him, Chef? I don't recognize him. He's not been on my chat that much. Oh, he's a friend of yours. Yeah, I figure. I mean, Toronto, probably something to do with Jeff. Todo bien. You guys know each other. See, there's pepper and salt in this too. Pepper. This is a michelada, Jeff. Michelada. Jeff had the michelada in Mexico. Me and Jeff were in Mexico together. But this is without. It's not alcoholic beer. Not alcoholic kind of get made it with. That was quite tasty. First michelada I've had in years. Even though it's not alcoholic, it's still very good. Yeah, they got micheladas here in Guatemala too. Alright guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. My camera here. So we had 2 micheladas for $15, including the tip. I tipped like 20. And I had a dinner and two drinks for 15. So at $30 spending time, not too bad. We'll see where we go next time. I gotta go use the bathroom.
Estamos aquí para complacer a nuestro amigo Andrés.
Hi, Hooters, Guatemala. Instagram, Shiro-02, TikTok también. Hi.
Decirle que te deje propina.
Ay, Instagram, bonita.
back. Time to go. I got back from the bathroom, so. Yeah, big up Hooters. That's Hooters, Guatemala City, guys. You come to Guatemala. There's another Hooters in this city somewhere too. I drove by it. I saw they were talking to the camera, man. It was I was coming back from the bathroom. They were talking to the camera. That happens sometimes. That's why I left the camera running. All right, guys, we gotta go. I guess we're gonna go across the avenue, the next place. See if we find somewhere to dance, do some dancing. Man, my damn selfie stick. Those ladies were very friendly. Okay, let's make our way across the avenue here. Go to the next place. Yeah, Hooters is a good place for live streamers, but unfortunately, like, I guess they went out of business. So I don't know if, I guess some of them are still around. I don't know. It's like, will they be around in the future? I don't know, but. I went to the Hooters, and the Hooters that were real disappointments. Right? I think I went to a couple in Mexico, and there was just like nothing happening there. There was only like one or two ladies, but that one was good. Bogota was good. So we got to get across the street here. I got some something on my lip here. Yeah, the Pattaya ones, maybe. Thailand ones, I never had much luck in the Thailand ones. But this one was good. Guatemala City was my best Hooters. Yeah. Okay, we gotta cross this big avenue. But man, we saw all kinds of stuff in Guatemala City today, guys. We saw the National Palace, Presidential Palace. With the President's Days, a bunch of Secret Service were around it. We saw the National Cathedral, some amazing buildings, the downtown area. We saw a beautiful mall, one of the most beautiful malls I've ever seen. Oakland Place, it's called. We saw Ciudad Caela, a really beautiful neighborhood, Ciudad Caela. A little bit of nightlife here and there. It's been a pretty good stream today. Let's see if we could find like a nightclub or something. They might not let me in with the selfie stick though, guys. So even if I did find something, which I'm not sure I will be able to, they might not, approve the door, the security guy or whatever. Thing is, there's not a lot of foreigners here. So like there's like no foreigners, and it's like that dude in the background, he might not even, I gotta get my voice down. He might have not even been American. He just kind of looked like it. Sometimes there's dudes that look American, but they're actually locals. Like I was sitting, last time I was in Hooters, I was sitting next to a couple guys like that, but they were locals. They kind of looked American, so you can't always judge a book by its cover. But yeah, he did look American, but he might have been one of the only ones I've seen. You know, that was Hooters. That's an American establishment. So if you're going to see an American, maybe it's to be there. But the rest of the people in there were all locals, all Guatemalans in that whole establishment. So like I said, Guatemala gets no hype, man. Like total, you know, all the passport bros are like Colombia, you know, how I think about Colombia and all the, or, you know, all the dudes in Thailand, Philippines. But this country is actually a pretty awesome country to travel in, from what I've seen. My problem is, you know, I just gotta go out and make some money, so I can't really afford to travel even more affordable countries like this. I can when I'm live streaming, but I have to live stream 12 hours a day, 10 hours a day. So I gotta kind of like switch it up, I think, get that job. And then in the future I can, you know, do YouTube later. Still do a little YouTube on the side, but yeah. Okay guys, I don't know, this looks a little bit desolate around here. I gotta look at my maps, see where those nightclubs are. Right, there's like nothing going on around here. Okay, it looks like we gotta like walk north a block and make a left. There's a couple places. We're not far from this place, but I don't see any action around here. Usually if you're in like a nightlife district, there's people hanging out in the streets and stuff. But this is pretty desolate. Maybe we'll go back to that that first bar I was at right here, the Shrimp. And that might be a fun bar. And I think there was something across the street, a nightclub. So if there's nothing over here, we'll just go back to that area. And that area is close to my hotel too, so my hostel. But you know, maybe those places are late night places. So it doesn't matter if I go there now. I mean, nobody over there. I'm sure there's what I've seen of Guatemalan culture, it's like I'm sure there's party spots. Just these big cities, you gotta kind of know where to go. I don't know where to go here. I didn't really do any research either. I actually wasn't even planning on coming to Guatemala City because everybody was always saying Guatemala City's terrible. People on Reddit and stuff, other tourists, travelers, like don't go there. It's crime and dangerous, ugly, traffic. But actually, you know, it's a pretty good city. I'm comparing it just to other Latin American cities, and it's one of the better ones in my opinion. So it's not a bad place at all. It's actually quite a lot of unique things about it too, I like. But as far as, you know, the nightlife goes, who knows? It's no different. You go to Mexico City, it's like the nightlife there is hard to figure out. I don't know where, you know, like the places where people go, like Zona Rosa is not that good, in my opinion, for nightlife. But it's kind of like a tourist area. I don't know where the locals go, but I'm sure there's places, but the only place I saw in Mexico with really good nightlife was Leon in the whole country. Because Cabo San Lucas, everything was shut down. Or it was like, they were really trying to charge you a bunch of money. And Playa del Carmen was like so-so too, because it might be good now, but it was kind of so-so back then, the pandemic. So I only really saw one place in all of Mexico. City of Leon had a good nightlife. Oh, it's kind of hit or miss. I don't know, man, what's around here. Next street over here. Yeah, Yeah, there's telltale signs, like you hear music in the distance, you see some people gathered about. Those are all signs there's nightlife. When I was in Sayla, that was the previous city I was in, about 4 hours west of here. Saturday night, there did seem to be some nightlife because I heard the music from my hotel room. I was laying in bed, I heard music. So there was stuff going on there, but I don't know if that city has... The best nightlife is probably in that lake town. That place is probably good. Maybe Antigua on weekends, and probably some more places around here. I just don't know where they are. So probably the best places. You could like ask people too, like one thing you can do, like there was a taxi guy waiting outside of Hooters. He looked like a real local, but like you could ask them where to go. But who knows where they'll take you? They might try to take you somewhere where they got like a, you know, they scam you or something. They get a kickback from it, or they may like legit take you to a good place. But I've had a lot of taxi drivers so far. They've all been pretty good. But I don't know, you know, maybe I've just been lucky or something. It's funny, the countries where they say you don't take the taxis, Colombia and here, they say you don't take the white taxis. Those are the street taxis, not the Ubers. Like, they've all been great. Like, friendly. Maybe, you know, they're just happy that tourists actually waved them down, because tourists never take them. So they're like telling you kinds of... So somewhere there's supposed to be a nightclub. I don't see nothing, man, in this area. There's something over here, maybe. Smell some food. Yeah, like the State Department says for Guatemala, don't take the taxis, don't take the chicken buses. And they said the same thing about Colombia, don't take the taxis. I've completely disregarded that and have had nothing but good experiences, you know. Here's like a restaurant or something. Shit, guys, there's nothing over here, man. There's supposed to be like 2 nightclubs. I don't see anything. Just tripped over that wire. Let me look at my maps again. Yeah, guys, there's supposed to be 2 nightclubs. Somewhere over here, it's called the Secret Garden. Somewhere over here is called Zoho Club, right next to me. I don't see anything. Let's see if we can find this Zoho Club first. There's nobody over here. There's no music. Maybe there's some clubs in Latin America. They're just open on the weekends. So can somebody check the hours, see if they're only open on the weekends or something? Might be a weekend only thing. That's very common in Latin America. It's open on the weekends. And it's kind of sketchy around here too, man. Probably get back to the other side of the highway. Yeah, you're kind of asking to sit and duck in this neighborhood. Right across that street is supposed to be Zoho Club. All I see is a copper. Nothing else. Time out, Gonzo. Wanderer says the Box Lounge Groove Club is open. Okay, that's back where I was, where I had the ceviche. So, yeah, I don't see anything going over here. This might be a week. There's a nightclub over there. There's another one over here called the Secret Lounge. All I see is like an industrial type place. I think back on one of these side streets is a Secret Lounge. Or the Secret Garden is called. let's go check out the box lounge, guys, and the other bar. There's something back here, guys. It said secret garden. But look how desolate it looks. It says it's back here, according to my maps. I'm not going back there. I do see some trees and stuff, and maybe that's where the secret garden is right there, but maybe it's only weekends. I'll go there just to prove a point. You guys think I'm making shit up, but I'm not. Oh, look, sketchy. I ain't going back there. That's sketchy as hell. So. I'm not going down that side street. Let's go back to where we were. Box lounge and that bar. But yeah, I didn't feel real friendly vibes at that first bar, like as far as filming. People didn't like my filming. So maybe it's changed. There's new people there. I'm actually starting to get tired now, guys. It's been 11 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. So we'll go check out this box lounge and see if there's much going on. If not, I'm gonna probably take you guys back with me to my hotel and call it a night. It's been a long day for me. Get some rest side of the game. Yeah, let's go. Great stream, thank you. Thank you, Tess. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired now. But see, if I had real beers, I would have got a pick-me-up. I'd be like, yeah, let's go party, drink more beer. So those definitely weren't real beers, but it did have some kind of placebo effect. I was in a good mood at Hooters, felt like I was drinking. Yeah, I'm getting real tired now. I'm crashing, like I'm hitting the wall hard all of a sudden. We'll go back to that area, see what's going on around there. I think I was sitting across the street from the box lounge, that place that goes up the stairs. So there wasn't anybody going there at that time, but maybe now it might be. Big ups, guys. Ginger beer. Yeah, like carbonated ginger beer. Ginger carbonated. I like that, but that's hard to find. A lot of countries don't have anything like that. Even in Thailand, there's no like ginger thing, you know. You actually, the best place to get ginger beer is like America. There's not many. Maybe they got it in Europe too, Norway where you're at. Yeah, you don't see it in a lot of places. Yeah, this side of the avenue, don't like there's much going on over here. All the action's on the other side. But who knows, maybe on a weekend or something it's really happening. I don't know, there's a bunch of police up here again. I always run into these like big groups of police and stuff. Army and right up ahead, a whole bunch of them. Kind of uncomfortable when I'm streaming. Crabbies. Yeah, it's like an American and Canadian thing and stuff. Maybe Europe too. I don't know if they have a lot of countries don't have that. You can make your own ginger drink, carbonated water, and there's a whole bunch of police here. Gotta cross this avenue. Oh, GHB's restreaming me? Well, GHB's my friend. I mean, he's got permission to restream me. The thing is, when I was hanging out with GHB and Jeff and Taco Tommy in Phuket, I didn't really make any moves on women and stuff. So, you know, and I don't know if Jeff's ever seen me with a woman. But he's only hung out with me a few nights, but nevertheless. So, you know, those guys probably do think that, but that's, you know, that's all right. Some people have actually seen me pick up on Livestream, Dynamite and Bart Bus in Pattaya. I was hanging out with them one night, just like in insomnia. But, you know, GHB's never has seen me, so, you know, he doesn't know my game. But I didn't really try when I was with those guys, you know, Phuket. So, well, we only hung out like one or two nights, really, so. Yeah, no worries. I mean, you feel free to say what you want. That doesn't offend me to call me that, but you just, you know, don't have a lot of experience together. But I have gotten like real passive with, I haven't really, that's like my fault. I gotta get a little more, trying to talk, you know. But yeah, while I was with, like, we went to clubs and stuff, me, GHB, Taco Tommy, Kicks, I didn't make any moves, you know. I was just dancing in a nightclub by myself. I should have made some moves. My street cred would have been better, you know. No, just kidding. Hooter, very camera friendly. Yeah, they were very camera friendly. I saw them when I was coming out of the bathroom. Yeah, talking to the camera. I thought, like, when I left, I thought there was a good chance they would go up to my camera, man. It has happened before. Because they're more comfortable going to it when you're not there, you know. That's like a trick. Just leave the camera running, walk away from it, and all of a sudden, magic happens, you know. One thing I know about women is, like, you think you're shy, a lot of times they're more shy than you. You know, it's like that old saying, like, the spider is more scared of you than you of it. Same with a lot of women are. That's why, like, you kind of got to make the first move because they're more shy than you are, even if you're shy. So, all right, guys, let's go. I'm not going back to Hooters. I'm tired, man. I'm gonna go check out the bar I was at before and go to sleep. Maybe chat with you guys a bit back in the hotel room. And that's gonna be it for me, man. I've been streaming all day today, 12 hours. Yeah, GHB's always been nice to me. I'm not worried about that. Ah, man. really, I don't know what happened, but the last 20 minutes walking to that across the street, right when I left Hooters, about 5 minutes after, I just hit a wall, dude. Like sometimes that happens when you stream. You feel good all day, then all of a sudden, bam, like you're done. That's just what happened right now. Like no energy at all, man. So I'm just gonna go back to where I was. If that one bar is really popping and people like seem like they're friendly with the camera, then I'll go back there. But if it looks kind of dead, or then I'll just probably go to my hotel room, back to my hostel. Big ups, guys. It's been a good trip to Guatemala, man. We've been all over the place, all over this country. Didn't see everything, but covered a lot of ground. Power nap. Well, let me go walk by that area. First I gotta find it. This is what Office Depot. There's the Hooters. So I gotta go back to that area first, see if it's I mean that bar was happening when I was there, so it might be happening over there. Maybe that box lounge is like the insomnia, the place to go. That's why there were people in that bar like pre-drinking. But you know, those people in that bar, they didn't seem real camera friendly, so I don't know if those were the same people that are going to go to the nightclub. Might not be that camera friendly there either, but I said we'll take a look and see. And if it's not real great, then we'll just probably call it a night, guys. Things look at this, Taco Bell completely closed. It's not that late. Things shut down pretty early around here. I think really, if you want to party, probably best going off to that lake. Looked like there was a good nightlife strip there in Panja City, or maybe Antigua. I did see some vlogs in Antigua where it was like really popping off, but yeah, maybe. Let me see my maps here. Over here. Well, one thing, I used to go out a lot at night, guys, but my days were easy, you know. I was drinking, had a lot of energy at night. When you're, first of all, I'm not even drinking, but when you're streaming all day and you try, because this happened to me before a lot of times. I stream all day, then by the time night kind of comes around, I don't have any energy. You know, it's like a guy that worked a 10-hour shift, and you tell him to go out and party, you know, at night. And then tell them you can't have any alcohol, you know, so yeah, good luck with that. 12-hour shift. That's kind of the situation I'm in. So like, if you were to be a nightlife streamer, you have to start your streams late, not like in the early in the morning like I do. I started to stream 10:30 in the morning, 12 hours ago. Been running ever since. But we weren't here to see nightlife, guys. We were here to see Guatemala City, explore. We did that. We saw a lot of Guatemala City. Yeah, we see Hooters girls. Yep. Had a good stream today. But I am wiped out, man. I hear music. That's good. That might be that box lounge. I hear some loud music in the distance. Real loud. And you see some people, stragglers. There's some stragglers around, so it might be... Hear that music? Maybe music over there. Guys, if we find a good, this might be it here at nightclub. If we find a good nightclub and they let us in stream, everybody's friendly, I'll stay. But I just know my experience is not to get your hopes up, you know. I hear music. You see people on the sidewalk hanging about. I've seen a lot of that last couple blocks. That means there's probably nightlife. But they might not like cameras here, guys. I see that here music. Bars right there. There's another place here. So it's like see, let's go back to the other bar. It's called Maria Cantina, and there's like 3 bars in a row. Bar here. There's like 4 bars in a row. There's a Peach Bar and Box Lounge. There's like 4 bars right in a row here. So they're all pretty full of people. So we got this. Let's go back to that the ceviche place to see what's going on over there. I think that's just around the block. But yeah, not bad for a Tuesday night. Pretty good. There's like a few blocks here. It's pretty good. You got the Hooters over there. You got that strip right there. And then over, I think the ceviche place over here, there's a few places there. So it's like within a few blocks, you have like a bunch of places. But that one bar I was gonna go in, it's really dark in there. You can't see anything. It's like really dark. But all the bars have people, like a lot of people, so that's good. Let's see what's up here. Man, I'm getting tired, guys. Real tired. But guys, you know, give me some credit, man. I showed you guys a lot of Guatemala City today. Daytime, nighttime, showed you what's out here. So the malls, Ciudad Caela, the old city, nightlife. I'm showing you what the city's like. Food. So I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Nobody else is coming on streaming out here in Guatemala. And I went all over the country too, last 10 days. So I did a good job. Give myself a pat on the back. Okay, see, here's another nightclub. This place is called Live in nightlife or something. And then you got this place here, and then that's where I had the ceviche. Let's see what's going on there. Looks like that place is kind of emptying out, the ceviche place. And nobody's there now. A few people there. Here's the next up here. It might be too early. Let me ask the workers here. ¿Trabajas aquí? Ya, ¿a qué hora tiene?
Pare, 4 de la mañana se va.
¿A qué?
Todo ayer.
¿A qué hora es abierto?
De 7 de la noche a 4 de la mañana.
4 de la mañana. Así. ¿Y a qué hora es bien por mucha gente?
12:30 ya está.
12:30? Okay. He said it's open till 4 a.m. and 12:30. Okay, gracias. It's open till 4 a.m. and 12:30. It kind of gets going. So there's a disco, but it doesn't get going until like 12:30, he said. And there's the ceviche place, beer place. But that place looks like it's closing. Only a few people there now. So there you go. There you go. Have it, guys. A little nightlife area here. Taxis. I'm sure there's probably more places like around, but this is a good little place, strip here. Well, guys, I'm gonna go back to my room, man. But big ups to everybody. Yeah, it was a good time. Big ups to the Hooters ladies. I'm gonna take this to 12 hours. We're 11 hours and 48 minutes, so we're gonna go like maybe to 12:15. I'm gonna shut the stream down. We're gonna take this another 30 minutes, marathon stream. But I am, yeah, I'm toast. Had a long day. I wasn't feeling it until after I left Hooters. Like actually, you know, you guys saw me in Hooters. I was having a good time, smiling, and I felt good. But then once I left, about 5 minutes after, bam, I hit the wall. Man, it's like time to go to sleep. Oh man. All right, guys. I think my hotel's right down here. 3-4 blocks. Hey guys, big ups to Guatemala, man. Been a good trip. Now that I think about it, because I know I'm gonna do that job with Joe, I feel a bit of tinge of pain, you know, like my traveling days are over now. My Thailand days, just at least for next year or two. I'm kind of seeing the, but I look forward to the job. It's a great opportunity, but now I'm kind of seeing, man, I'm gonna be a 9-to-5 guy here soon. I kind of see that it's gonna be happening real soon. all good things are coming to those who wait. So we need to do this, you know. Even if it's gonna cramp our lifestyle, we just gotta do it. We gotta get that bag of cash. Today I work 12 hours. I work every day, man. Well, not every day, but I work all the time. I worked 12 hours today, busting my ass all across Guatemala City for the sake of the live stream. That's work. So, yeah, man, my Thailand days are gonna be on hold for a long time. I won't be able to go back there for a long time. I mean, yeah, sure, I might get a vacation here or there, but it's, you know, I'm gonna be a 9-to-5 guy. But yeah, it's gonna be a great opportunity for me. I need to do that, you know. I need to do that. But man, yeah, it is a little bit of a little bit painful. Maybe I gotta do like one quick trip to Thailand first, get, you know, and then I start the job or something. Maybe I go start it first, make sure he even wants me, you know. See how that goes. And if he wants to, yeah, man, we need, like, you're the guy we need. If he says that, I got a job, then when I go to Dallas, maybe I do a quick trip. No, I don't want to say that because he might not want to hire me, you know. So I just go do the job. That's all there is to it. Forget about Thailand. Forget about travel. You just gotta do that job, and then we'll, you know, we'll set ourselves up for the future. Yeah, the job won't lie. Yeah, you can find somebody else, or it's a great opportunity. In fact, like when I get back to America, I'm gonna call him on the phone, and we might just, I gotta do something for Ross, and I gotta do some stuff back home. But then once, you know, coast is clear, we're gonna head straight probably to, I'm gonna ask him about the whole license thing and car, if he needs me to have a car. If he does need me to have a car, then I'll just have to get a license, and take me a couple months. But if he says like, well, it doesn't really matter right now, then I'll just go straight to Dallas, you know, start working right away. I don't want to waste time on it, thinking about it and stuff. I want to get right on top of it. A lot of people love their work. I like streaming too. You can love your work and still work. Work is not something that people always hate. A lot of people love their work. You think a baseball player or a rock star doesn't love their work? These guys are working too. Sometimes a guy working a simple job like a bartender or, you know, a factory worker, they love their job too. I've always said I like streaming, but it is work. I like streaming. Ah, man. Yeah, well-earned rest, guys. Time to go back and rest. Buenas noches. Guys, I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. They said it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. Oh, my power bank's down to 1%. Look at that. My battery's at, phone is 80% though. So this power bank is 20,000 miles. It's an Anchor. You can pretty much go 14 hours straight with that thing, because I still have like now 80% charge on my phone. So I'd be good for like 13, 14 hours without, I didn't plug into the wall once. So yeah, it's pretty good for that. Guys, I'm done, man. I ain't leaving this room. I'm done for the night. Oh, man. Rest and relaxation time. Yeah, I bought some underwear at the in the old town. Underwear and socks. Hey, what's up, Bernardo? SR says it's been a great trip. Thank you, SR. Come on to your stream. I didn't know you had a channel, man. Will I be able to find your channel? I'll check it out. You doing like a StreamYards or something? Wild and Freight says this Guatemala trip would have been better if you went with like a wingman. Well, sometimes we do have sometimes I like to do my own thing though too, but I did invite Kelly. He was thinking about going. But I think it would have been good entertainment, but if Kelly had come, but also I think it would have been a little bit, I don't know, I've been more tired if I had a partner, whoever it was, you know, and it's not specifically Kelly, anybody. Because like socialization makes me more tired, man. If I had, even if it's, you know, a friend of mine, if I had somebody with me, I would have been more tired than I already was. He said, I'm better solo than collabing. Well, I do both. I mean, I mix it up. I do both. But I have a lot of friends, streamers and stuff, so, and subscribers that became friends. So I do hang out with a lot of people. But Guatemala is not where most of the audience hangs out. They hang out in Southeast Asia and Thailand. So yeah, I didn't have one stream sniper in Guatemala. I think this is the first place I went to. I never had so there were no expats or Guatemalans that stream sniped me. I think one of the first places I went to, I didn't have one stream sniper. I had one I don't think I had any in Colombia either until Nana Pips came. So she was like the only one. Maybe there was somebody else. I did have a lot of stream snipers in England. Had some in Mexico. Yeah, I think I didn't have any in Hong Kong, did I? So I guess, yeah, there's a lot of places I've been with no stream snipers. All right, GHB's invited me to his stream. We will check that out. Nas Mister says, I used to work a warehouse job in Dayton, New Jersey. It was incredibly hard work. I didn't last more than 1 month. Well, maybe that will happen to me, man, but I got to try it and see what it's all about first. Because, you know, it's pretty good money if you can handle it. Bernardo says, Dallas, I've seen on Kick a lot of weirdos in that town. I don't know much about the city. I've only passed through it a couple times. I mean, if it doesn't work out with me and Joe, you know, maybe it won't work out. I just go back to doing what I'm doing, you know, go back to Thailand. But I want it to work out, so we gotta give it a shot, see what happens, you know, see what it's like. Maybe I'm the right guy for him, maybe I'm not, you know. You don't know until we try.